News Update.
And today is Tuesday, November 11th. Good morning. We'll start with this. The Senate has passed legislation to reopen the government, bringing the longest shutdown in history closer to an end as a small group of Democrats ratified to deal with Republicans despite criticisms within their party. The 41-day shutdown could last a few more days as members of the House, which has been on recess since September, return to Washington to vote on the legislation. The final Senate vote was 60-40 and broke a stalemate that lasted more than 6 weeks as Democrats demanded that Republicans negotiate with them to extend health care tax credits that expire on January 1st. The Republicans never did, and 5 moderate Democrats eventually switched their votes as federal food aid was delayed, airport delays worsened, and hundreds of thousands of federal workers continued to go unpaid. The legislation includes a reversal of the mass firings of federal workers by the administration since the shutdown began on October 1st, and also protects federal workers against further layoffs through January and guarantees that they are paid once the shutdown is over. More than 1,600 flights were canceled across the country yesterday as the Federal Aviation Administration limits capacity at 40 major airports. In addition to the 1,684 flights canceled, there were also 3,480 delays for flights within, into, or out of the U.S. If you guys could hold on until I finish the news, it'd be awesome. Thank you very much. All right, so Air Traffic Controllers Union President Nick Daniels has said controllers deserve to be paid and told reporters, "I'll take anything that recognizes these hardworking men and women, but will work with the administration on any issues that are out there." Air traffic controllers have continued to show up during the shutdown. They've endured the longest shutdown in American history, and every single day, they absolutely not only deserve their pay, they deserve to be recognized for what's going on. The travel chaos, which comes amid a record-long shutdown of the federal government, was expected to continue into today. There have already been at least 942 flights planned for today that have been canceled.
Preston, it's sort of a family tradition for me at this time of year. I like to fly with a pony and a grand piano.
Probably.
Should I delay those plans?
You may want to hold off.
All right.
Just for a few more days, Steve. The FAA's capacity does not impact international flights, so if you're taking your piano or anything like that over to Europe,
I was.
You're good.
Taking to Belgium. It's kind of my destination.
You're good to go. It will be a violation of international agreements with the countries, Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy said in an interview. There were 2,953 flight cancellations on Sunday, one of the worst days in recent U.S. history, and there are air traffic controller shortages across much of the country, necessitating the cutbacks on flights, according to the Transportation Department.
I had some friends who were coming back from Berlin, Preston, and getting back to the country was no problem at all, but then they had connecting flights once they got back to the States.
Oh, boy.
They were coming back, I think, through Newark, Steve, yeah, and they made it to the United States, no problem, and then they got stuck in Newark all day yesterday.
Nick, can you give me their information? I have a piano issue.
Yes, yeah.
Hey, and by the way, if you're going to be stuck, Newark is the place.
Yeah.
It is absolutely just the rivers.
All right, and then finally, many people on SNAP benefits are increasingly becoming frustrated and anxious as they haven't received their SNAP benefits for November. While this fight makes its way in through the courts, they're struggling to put food on the table. Jessica Robinson, who lives in West Philadelphia, said, "Right now, I'm spending my last paycheck to get dinner for the week, so it's like we're doing weekly shopping every day, and you're not getting enough to feed anything." She added that she hasn't received her SNAP benefits for the month and is doing everything she can to make ends meet. Yesterday, Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro told reporters that he's fighting for Pennsylvanians, and on Friday, the state began issuing SNAP payments after a lower court ruling allowed funding to move forward. However, the Trump administration is demanding that states reverse those payments following a Supreme Court decision to put a temporary hold on that ruling. In a court filing, the administration said states were not authorized to issue full SNAP benefits. Pennsylvania and New Jersey officials have said that they are monitoring the changing situation, while Delaware is using state funds to partially support SNAP recipients. So you can see how important it is what we're doing here at Camp Out for Hunger. So thank you for being a part of it. All right, in sports this morning. All right, Nick, give it to us.
The Eagles beat the Packers last night. They won 10-7. 10-7 last night in Green Bay. I know. Thrilling game. Jalen Phillips recovered a fumble by Jordan Love to stop a Green Bay scoring opportunity in the final minute of the first half.
That's like a soccer score.
Preston was actually closest to the prediction yesterday. Preston called 11-4.
I gave a joke score to Jackie Bam Bam. I said it would be 4-11, and I got closer than anybody else.
Yeah.
Preston wins the over/under, and they also helped to make a 4th-and-1 stop late in the fourth quarter. Jalen Hurts threw a 36-yard pass to Devontae Smith with 10:35 remaining for the Eagles' only touchdown, giving them a 10-0 lead. Green Bay's lone touchdown came on Josh Jacobs' 6-yard run with 5:49 left. Brandon McManus's attempt on a game-tying 64-yard field goal as time expired fell several yards short, and the Eagles held on for the win. They improved to 7-2. They're now tied with the Seahawks and the Rams for the best record in the NFC. They're at home this weekend and host the Detroit Lions on Sunday Night Football, and kickoff of the link will be at 8:20. The Sixers are at home tonight, right across the street. They're going to host the Boston Celtics. Tip-off of the nationally televised game will be at 8 o'clock. The Flyers are off until tomorrow night when they'll host the Edmonton Oilers, also across the street. The buck for that game will drop at 7:30. And the Eagles are still the Super Bowl champs. And that's what I have for you in sports this morning.
Thank you very much, Nick McElwain, and welcome, friends, to day number 2 of our Camp Out for Hunger. We had a great time yesterday. We had a nice crowd all day long. It was a lot of fun, and we had Pierre's roundtable of producers step in and broadcast after we did, and of course Brent Porsche and Jackie Bam Bam. So it was a full day. We went over to Stateside Live and watched some of the Eagles game, and just had a great time. So it was a good start. Very positive feelings.
Yeah, obviously we entered with a lot of concerns, and those concerns continue, as you pointed out in the news, Preston. It's a tough situation. So the double-edged sword, as always, we want to report on all the wonderful stuff that's happening down here.
Yep.
But we don't want that to make anyone lax who is considering coming down. We need everybody, and it's really not hyperbole. We really do. This is a very tough year, perhaps the toughest we've ever had.
Agreed. We just went on with Catherine Scott over at 6ABC. Thank you to those guys for doing the coverage today. And we were telling her the same thing. She was like, how was yesterday? We were like, it was great, but don't let that keep you from helping out. In fact, I got an email from somebody. I do want to mention this. This was Jeff Minnick. He reached out to me. He's like, hey, he's a 20-year podcaster. He could never make it here, but he said, let the people know they can donate online. He said, I haven't been able to get there the past few years, but I made online monetary donations. I had to seek this out myself, not urging from you for the people to do so. No urging from you or the people to do so.
Right.
But this could increase donations manyfold. For some reason, it's too difficult for you to get here. You can go to WMMR.com. Now, Jeff said you got to kind of dig around a little bit to find it, so I'll talk to people and see if we can make it very, very simple.
Right.
But you can donate online if you need to. And he says, love you all. God bless Pierre Robert. And Marissa is running over here. Can we get the guest mics on real quick here? Yeah, Marissa.
Made it so simple. You just go to WMMR.com/campout, and it's the very top link.
Okay.
Very top link.
Very top link.
Marissa on it.
Woo!
All right, Marissa Magnotta, everybody. She's crazy busy around at the camp out. You will see her running around all over the place. So later on today on the program, we have a few things happening. Our buddy, celebrity chef Robert Irvine is going to be here. We're looking forward to seeing him. We have comedy night tonight at Stateside Live. That, by the way, the price of admission is just your donation. That is it. So we want to pack the place. And coming by the studio today, or the tent, I should say, our host is Pat House. Our headliner is Ian Fidance. They are going to stop by this morning. We're going to play some games with them.
Yeah, love it.
Have a really good time.
And there's a conga line of really solid comedians tonight.
Absolutely. Yeah, we got the full setup at over at I almost said Helium, but they're sponsoring it, but Stateside Live. And yeah, Casey, did you pull up everybody? Ian Fidance, Pat House, Mary Rudzinski, Jake Matera, Blake Wexler, and Josh Martier are all going to be there tonight. So you can come and join. Doors are at 7 o'clock. And like I said, just bring a donation. And what's going on in the building tonight? Is there an event?
Sixers game.
So there's a Sixers game.
But not until 8 o'clock.
Yeah, so that's why we're doing that. Come down early, make your donation, drive over, drop off the donation, and then you can go park in the S lot at Citizens Bank Park. Now, also on the show today, we were trying to Every now and then we live out some of our fantasies here on the program.
Yes.
And I've always wanted to try fencing. So we actually have Dr. Nikki Franke from Temple Fencing. Or is it Frank?
That's a doctor?
That's
Yes.
what it says.
Okay.
Doctor of fencing.
And world renowned in the world of fencing.
Yeah, apparently receiving an honor this year,
the
right?
Pat Summit Award in 2026.
No kidding.
Yeah,
Yeah.
50 years, Nick.
Whoa.
50 years.
50 years of fencing.
Yeah.
And not only
And
that,
breakface.
are we doing, is somebody rappelling down the building?
Not till Friday.
Oh, that's Friday.
Oh, that came
Okay,
through.
got it. All right, so yeah, that is going to happen.
Oh, nice.
So we got some things for you, friends, and we're very excited to have for the first time ever as a house band this group called Minute by Minute. They are right over here.
Yeah.
Now, for those of you who have been a long-time listener to the Preston and Steve Show, you might recognize a certain person. He's wearing glasses. He's got a skull cap on. That's Kyle Mack right there, guys. How you doing, buddy? Can we get audio coming through from the band, and so I can make sure we hear it? All right, try again.
How are you?
Wonderful.
There we go.
How you doing, buddy?
I'm fantastic. It's like old times, up at 3:30 in the morning.
Hey, right?
Kyle is part of the ever-growing list of former colleagues.
That continues to come back for more. But minute by minute, just real quick, we followed you from the beginning, Kyle, when you were putting this group together or starting to, get the crew that would make what is Minute by Minute, which is a Michael McDonald tribute. Is that how you would categorize it?
Yeah, it's a celebration of his music, and this is a show. I mean, you're used
Yes.
to like party bands and stuff like that for your house bands. I think it might be the first time you have a show as your house band.
That's right. So this is really different for these guys. I had to walk through them how this is going to work. This is not how they normally go through the motions of playing their gigs. It's like Kyle said, it's a show when you go to see them. So I'm asking them to step outside their comfort zone a little bit.
We love the challenge.
Excellent. And we're talking about absolutely top-notch musicians. So listen and watch these guys. By the way, I think there's 12 of them on the stage.
And man, do they sound good. And by the way, you may not realize all of the things that Michael McDonald has touched, from Steely Dan to the Doobie Brothers and stuff. I love this yacht rock, which is not a pejorative anymore.
Well, there's Van Halen in there, too.
Van Halen!
As well, right?
Correct.
So we're going to hear a little bit of it all. And the stage is brought to you by...
It's the Parks Casino Bet Parks side stage.
That is what
Or something like that.
We thank them for their sponsorship. So with all that, we have a lot on our plate today. So you guys ready to get started? Is everybody back there, Kyle? Hold on. We ready? All right, I'm going to strike up the band. We're going to take a break. We'll come back in a second. Stupid question, entertainment report, all that stuff is on the way. It's a great day in the morning. Thank you for hanging up that sign. We appreciate it. We'll be right back on MMR. Now, ladies and gentlemen, your favorite vampire, Jackie Bam Bam, is here with us this morning. Here he comes. Yeah. Wearing, of course, a mummer's hat.
Keep going.
Yeah. Casey wants you to keep dancing.
Good morning, my sleeping beauties.
Good morning, sir. All right.
And my furry little sidekicks. Good morning.
All right, Jackie. All right. I love it. Your hat you're wearing, was that from the most recent Mummers Parade?
No, I have a whole basement full, and Preston, my girlfriend's listening. She'll be like, see, he tells you to get rid of them, too. You're a damn hoarder. It's worse than the Mummers Museum.
I have been in your basement. I brought my kids down there. It's like being like on a movie set, like costume department. It's
no
insane.
doubt. Yeah, absolutely. I see that.
Nice.
I have more Mummers suits than probably you have Marvel comic dolls.
Yeah, no.
Did I say that right?
Sort of, yeah.
Marvel comic dolls.
Yeah. We'll go with that.
So I'm a little bit scared here.
Yeah, so Jackie doesn't know why he's here, what we're going to do with him. I can't stop looking at his junk. I can't. I just.
I wasn't looking at it. I thought you were going to say the hat. I almost agreed with you.
I made the mistake and I looked down. Jackie doesn't wear underwear. And he wears the world's tightest pants.
Casey, what are you looking at? We slept in the same hotel bed.
I've seen it in all its glory.
Yeah.
All right, anyway, Jackie, we're going to have you remove the mummer's hat, all right, because we're going to have to put headphones on you for this game we're going to play, all right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. See, I don't know what I'm doing, gang. I get a text from Casey Boy 2 weeks ago. He says, wear a mummer's hat, wear your dancing shoes.
You can't get that hat off, can you?
All right.
Take my hat off?
Yeah.
The hat can come off, but the dancing shoes have to stay on because that's what we're going to be using for this game we're going to play. And we're going to get some contestants out in the audience to help out. So, Jackie, as you saw when he came up on stage, he's got some moves. The guy can move.
Absolutely.
Can you do me a favor? Can you do your 1 foot in front of the other a little routine that you do?
The Christmas, since it's the season of giving food.
Yeah, this is Jackie.
1 foot in front of the other.
Yes.
Soon you'll be walking out enough.
Jackie does these dances, and we love it. And so we thought we would put that to good use this morning.
Yeah.
And essentially, what we're going to do, Jackie, is we're going to put some headphones on, okay? We are going to play, not those. Hold on, we'll get you in a second. We're going to play a song that only you can hear, okay? The audience can't hear it. We're going to get contestants in the audience. You are going to dance. Whatever appropriate dance needs to be danced to that song, and the audience has to guess what song you're dancing to, okay?
So, guys, if I get it wrong, that means you're going to donate a case of food for all the wrong ones, right? Okay, good.
All right.
I think you struck a rock-solid deal.
Actually, if they get it right, we have a prize for them, I believe.
Yes, we do.
Where's Marissa? Marissa, where are you? I'm looking in the crowd. Okay, she's down here. Marissa is going to get some contestants. We'll just grab random people out of the audience that want to play. So Casey is giving Jackie these dedicated Bluetooth headphones, and he is going to play a song. And when the song starts, Jackie, go out there to the middle stage. Grab your microphone. Grab your microphone there, buddy, because we do want to hear from you as well.
Yeah, so you're wearing these jobbers. Steve, you and I are big fan of jobbers. You have hear through on them, so you can hear us still, right? You can put them over both of your ears.
Can't hear you if I put them on my ears.
Yes, you can. I put the hear through on it so you can hear it.
Yeah.
So you can still hear us. You can hear the crowd. Crowd, can you guys make some noise? All right, and I want to make sure that you can actually hear music that I'm playing. So I'm going to play a song. You don't have you can tell me what this is.
Just make sure you can hear it.
Do you know what song that is?
What song is that, Jackie?
There's nothing coming through my
Okay, there's nothing coming through, Casey.
Should be. No.
Are you too far away from him?
Oh, here, try it now.
All right, how about now? Okay, he's thinking hard. Do you hear anything?
I do.
Okay, that's all we need to know.
Okay, good. It's Eminence Front by The Who.
Am I allowed to say what that is?
Yes.
Yes.
That's The Who.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was just a test.
We were just testing to make sure that the headphones work.
In Jackie's deference, all of his blood is in his genitals. Right?
Yeah.
Oh, you're
Steve,
insisting.
I didn't hear that. I have headphones on, Steve.
All right, let's get a contestant. And Jackie, next time Casey plays a song, you just do the dance that is appropriate to that song.
Okay.
The song that's going to be playing has a very specific dance, okay?
I have Eagles cheerleaders choreographing my mummers gig, and you want me to just come out with a dance?
Yeah.
No.
You're that good.
All right, I'll do my best.
Now, Bam Bam, listen. Don't say what the name of the song is. Just dance it.
Like when you and me were in the car and I did it ass backwards.
Yes.
Right.
Okay.
So Jackie danced the dance that's appropriate to that song.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Marissa, who do we have in the audience, first of all?
Am I on?
Yep.
We have Rich. Hey, Rich, how are you?
Very good.
All right. Rich, you ready to try this out?
Sure am.
All right, we're going to play a song for Jackie. He's going to dance. You name the song that he's dancing to, and you win a prize. All right, Case, ready?
Yep,
here we go. Face crowd, Jackie. Here's your first song. Let me know when it's playing, Casey. Now, we won't hear anything.
Yeah.
He'll just start moving as soon as he sees the music. I'll do my best to describe to our listening audience what Jackie is doing.
Oh, my God.
What's the matter?
Well, he keeps touching the headphones. I feel like he turned them off.
Don't touch
Bam,
the
bam.
headphones.
Take your hand off of the
touch
headphones. Thank you, because it reacts to
Those
that.
are the controls.
Stop touching the headphones. I just said not to do it.
It's like a kid. He had to do it one more time.
Jesus.
Stop playing with your penis.
All right. Do you hear anything, Jackie?
No.
No,
Jesus.
no.
Dear God Almighty.
I hear it.
It's killing you.
Romano, I could have danced all night. I could have spread my
Bam,
wings.
come over here real quick and hand me the headphones so I can reset them for you.
Come here, Jackie.
You are in trouble, Mr.
Yo,
Man.
Rodney.
All right, here
I'm
we
really
go.
curious as to how much of their drive across the country was exactly like this.
I know. Casey's going to reset it here. And
Well, Jackie was all amped up on the muchachos.
Muchachos, yes, the Duncan's muchachos.
green muchachos.
I see Matt Calper in the back. Matt, I need another green muchacha.
All right, is it
My
working now?
chocolate salty balls. I brought them.
All right, Casey's going to go over. He's going to put the headphones on Jackie's head.
Don't
touch them. Because when you touch them, it makes...
So, gang, let me tell you this story. We're driving in the Subaru, and they stick these earbuds in me, and Casey's freaking out because it wouldn't fit. My nose is big, but they're not fitting in my ears. That's
right.
behind-the-scenes stuff.
All right, now we should be able to do this. Okay.
Ready?
What was our...
Rich is still here.
all right, Rich has not left. All right, thank you.
Rich is actually going to his retirement party right now.
All right, Casey, hit it. Here we go. Jackie, when you hear the music, dance the appropriate dance. And Rich, we're going to ask you to identify the dance. Jackie is listening. He's staring. He's looking down to the ground. It's coming together. Okay. He's dancing. He's shaking his arms. He's spinning around. And what dance do you think he's doing? What is it?
Chicken dance.
Chicken dance is correct. Yes.
Is that right?
Yes.
Right.
Marissa, are we giving him something?
We will.
Remember not
we
to
don't
touch your headphones.
We don't know what that is, but we're going to give him a prize. Hopefully you don't mind mystery prizes. Let's get another random contestant. All right, who do we have here? What is your name?
What's your name?
Tara.
All right, Tara. So you see how this works, right?
Did you see Tara's board?
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
It's a giant picture of Casey's license photo with googly eyes on it.
Yep.
Shake it around a little bit. Oh, my God. Oh, that is...
Can we have that?
That's brilliant.
Someone had 2 signs back there, too. Did you guys have signs? Hold up your signs. Quickly, you got to see these, Preston.
Okay. We have You Just Made a Mess in My Mouth and Ready to Play Cash Cadaver. Award-winning traffic report from Kathy Romano. All right, here we go. Get ready, Jackie. Here's your next song. Okay. All right. And Tara, pay close attention to what movements he's making and see if you can identify what song he's listening to. He's bobbing his head. He's taking it all in. We should see some movements now. All right, he's stepping to the front of the stage. Now he's getting onto one of the speakers, and he is pointing. Oh, arms are going out. He's up on his shoulders, his hips. He's waggling his chin. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, you in the front row. I am so sorry. All right. Tara, what song is he listening to?
The Macarena.
That's correct, yes. I forgot about the hip gyration in that song. Dear God. All right, next song. Marissa, let's get another contestant.
Who
And
wants to play over here?
anybody. Yeah, we'll grab anybody out of the audience.
Over.
You see how quick and painless this is. All right, what is your name?
Bridget.
All right, Bridget. Ready to play? All right, here we go. Let's get it, Casey. Next song for Jackie Bam Bam. Here we go. All right, he's moving to the right, to the right, to the left, to the left.
I'm going to make my own up, but I think you know what I'm doing.
I don't know. Oh, he makes a twirl.
Yeah.
That's a pretty signature move.
Sliding.
Oh, yeah.
The electric slide.
Yes!
It's almost as if he's sliding
Oh, skate?
in an electric way.
See the all skate.
I'm sorry?
How do you not know that dance? Like, you're a DJ, Bam Bam, and you don't know that dance?
I sit at the table at a wedding, or I'm spinning the wedding. I'm not
He's
the
not
one on the
dancing.
dance.
All right.
Shame on you, Casey.
All right, can we do another one?
Yeah, we got plenty here.
All right, let's go. Who's this here? What's your name?
My name's Mike.
All right, Mike, you ready to play? Oh, yeah. Oh, by the way, it's Mike's first camp out ever this morning.
Mike.
I met him earlier.
Welcome, man.
All right.
The other ironic part is that I want to do exactly what you guys are doing.
Oh, really?
I went to
Nice.
college for it, so.
You
Awesome.
want to be dying on stage?
I mean, sure, I guess.
All right, well,
here we go.
Let's see how you do, Mike. Here's our song. Play it. And Jackie is taking it in. He gave some recognition.
Come on,
in his
Philly.
face. All right, so he's. Oh, yeah. Okay. He's waggling his butt around and around, and he said, Philly. Keep going. Keep doing it.
The twist?
Yes, that is correct.
You weren't
Philadelphia.
even born and he got it right.
Philadelphia's own Chubby Checker right there. All right, we'll do one more. Does that sound good?
Yeah, which one you want me to do here?
Let's.
The original case, Hank Ballard and the Midnighters. That's why Chubby's not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
And hopefully
Now
he
you
will
know,
be.
and no one's half the battle.
What the hell are you talking about?
I look at Bill. I'm getting a hand. I'm getting your meeting over there.
All right.
No, you're good.
Bill Weston's here. That's who he's referring to. All right, let's get another
It's
contestant.
a fun fact.
I think we have our 2 youngest contestants. What's your name?
Max.
And?
Lily.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Lily.
I remember them from last night.
They're awesome.
They might need help from mom,
Yeah,
though.
they're going to need help from mom.
Okay,
Mom's
'cause-
here ready.
Okay, all right. Here we go. Hit it, Casey. All right, Jackie, here's your song.
All right.
And he is now thinking about it. Looks like he's got recognition of some music. And
Oh, no.
oh, okay. Now he says, oh yeah, there we go. Okay. What do you think The song is that he is listening to by the movements. His arms are going up in bent fashion. What is it?
Walk like an Egyptian.
Yeah! Jackie's going into the audience. High-fiving the kids.
Oh, my God.
Nice work. Jackie, you did great.
You did great.
Great job. Great job.
Yeah, you're up.
Is that it?
Yeah, you did great, man. Nice work.
All right. You ready for a little Steven Tyler? Here we go.
That's great. Is it Steven Tyler? Is it a seizure? Who can tell?
Jackie.
Hey, gang, seriously, I thought of a lot of things driving here in the middle of the night. You know, your girlfriend, your mom, your boyfriend. Hey, what's for dinner tonight? How's nothing sound? You can't even wrap your head around that, can you, right? What's for dessert? 3 selections. Nothing, nothing, and more nothing. You know what? I can't even sleep without my Count Chocula cereal. You know what? We need to feed these people that need food. Try and understand that, and thanks for helping out. Give these guys a round of applause, man.
We love him. Jackie Bam Bam. You're the best, buddy. All right, he's going to grab his bummer's hat. He's going to make his way off the stage. We're playing his theme song for him.
He's great.
And he is out of here. Jackie Bam Bam, our own vampire from WMMR. That was fantastic.
He did a great job.
He did an excellent job.
He looks like a praying mantis. I love it.
He does. All right, I think we may be ready for our next event, ladies and gentlemen. This is something that's been going on for a number of years here at the Camp Out for Hunger, and we've seen it change forms a couple of times. And last year, we switched things up. We used to do the coaches from the City 6 basketball team from the schools.
Yes.
And we had a lot of fun with that. It was wonderful. But we figured let's give another group of people a shot at being a part of this. So we created the Mini Hoops Madness. And we have represented this morning with our competitors, the local Philadelphia sports reporting teams and anchor teams as well, to vie for the championship belt this morning of Mini Hoops Madness.
In a year where we saw the Olympics, to see this as well,
yes,
makes the Olympics
I would like to mention real quick, we have a lot of people that work down here at this event, and we have to provide some sustenance for them. So our breakfast for the volunteers, staff, and donors this morning, by the way, Primo Hoagies.
Ooh!
Nothing delights a crowd quite like Primo Hoagies. It's not just a hoagie, it's a Primo. And sometimes it's for breakfast. I just added that last part. So, all right, we're going to go about our business. We have a lot to get to today as far as guests and activities taking place. So, we're going to ask the stupid question, and we're going to give away as a prize today pair of tickets to see comedian Modi on Thursday, March 26th at the Keswick Theater. So here's our question for you. Where would you find the Sea of Tranquility? Where is that located? 610-660-9333. Call if you know the answer to that. Where would you find the Sea of Tranquility? I'll mention a few birthdays being celebrated today, and we've got a really good one at the end here that
nice
to pass along. So today is the 11th day. Oh, it's 11/11.
Yay!
11/11 today, and it's Leonardo DiCaprio's birthday.
Ew.
Leo's 51.
Leo is actually an actor who I'm interested in whatever he's in.
Yeah.
And years ago, I was like, this pretty boy.
Yeah.
Don't have time for him, but he is a sensational actor.
He's solid, and I saw that movie One Battle After Another. And
What'd you think?
Dude, I loved it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's a long movie, but it moves.
Yeah.
So you don't ever really feel like you're just kind of sitting there waiting for something to happen. Something is always happening. His character's really, really great. Sean Penn's really good in it as well.
All right. Happy 51st, Leonardo DiCaprio. Callista Flockhart has her birthday today. She and Harrison Ford.
I'm bored. I don't like it. Yeah, they've been married for years.
She and Harrison Ford have been married since 2002, so they've gone the distance as far as we're concerned.
First time we saw her was Ally McBeal, and then she was on the Supergirl series for a while.
Yeah, that's right. Demi Moore has her birthday today. She is 63. If you have not seen the movie The Substance, number one, it's really good, but it is messed up.
You know what? If you have kids and you want to occupy them for a while, put it on. No, I some people can't take that movie. I think it's pretty amazing.
And she kind of disappeared for a long time. Like, you didn't see her do anything. And I love her now. I mean, her sensibilities and in the interviews that I've seen with her.
Well, the Rat Pack documentary was great. And her and she was kind of providing comfort to Andrew McCarthy and talking about how, life moves on and everything. But I honestly thought she had a shot at winning the Oscar for The Substance because, she just lays it all out.
And she, Steve, she was another one, like Leonardo DiCaprio. At first, you're like, wow, okay, she's gorgeous, she's eye candy. But if you go back and you watch some movies like The Proposal, or even, what was the one she did with the, where it's going to be the apocalypse and she's pregnant and
the Seventh Seal, yeah.
She's done these dramas and done very well in them. So she is 63 today. It's one of my favorites, Stanley Tucci's birthday.
You said you want to model yourself after Stanley Tucci. You've come to that conclusion.
Here's the thing I like about him.
Will you shave your head?
I'm not going to shave my head. But he is suave. He is sophisticated. He is a continental. He travels the world. He is open to other cultures and cuisine, and he wants to learn about the world. He's a very smart guy. He's a great actor.
He's played my two favorite gay characters in Devil Wears Prada and Burlesque.
Okay. Yeah. But everything about him is just, it oozes smooth and cool to me. So I like that guy a lot. Stanley Tucci is 65 today. It's Carson Kressley's birthday today. Carson has been here at Camp Out for Hunger.
I think was it last year?
I think it was 2 years ago.
2 years ago,
but you know me.
He was great.
Terrible with my timelines. But
he's a local guy from
he's from like Reading or Lehigh Valley.
Lehigh Valley. Yeah.
So he was from Choreography for the Straight Guy from that first season, and he was awesome. He was such a sweet guy. Came by here and we talked fashion and had a great time.
As you would imagine.
Yeah.
As you would imagine.
So he turns 56 years old today. And then our very good friend, Mr. Mark Summers, has the birthday.
Wait. I didn't know that was coming up.
He's the one that I saved for last. That's Mark, by the way, for those who don't know.
That was his catchphrase on Double Dare, right?
I did not know that, but I do know that now. Thank you, Steve. He's one of our favorite people. Just love him to death. He's got so many great stories, and he's just a personable guy. And he turns 74 years old today. So happy birthday, Mark Summers, and everybody turning a year older today. All right, we are looking for an answer to the stupid question this morning. Where would you find the Sea of Tranquility? And I got some callers to go to, so we are going to try out Dan, who's on hold. Hi, Dan, you're on the air. Good morning, brother.
Good morning,
Good morning to see you, Dan. All right, where will you find the Sea of Tranquility?
On the moon.
On the moon. Yeah, hang on, bud. Going to give you those tickets. See Comedian Modi on Thursday, March 26th, Keswick Theater, and tickets are on sale this Friday at 10 a.m. at keswicktheater.com.
Preston, you know that when they were faking that landing, they were yards away from going into a crater.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
When they were faking that on the Sea of Tranquility. No, you're right. All right, so that's obviously a joke. All right, so let me get into some entertainment stories. We're going to start with Jonathan Bailey, the sexiest man in the world.
Yes.
Wants to clear the air that he is not quitting acting. The Wicked for Good and Bridgerton star explained to Esquire UK that his so-called break next year is simply to focus on his LGBTQ plus charity, The Shameless Fund. He told British GQ back in September about his plans to stop acting for a bit, but now he's clarifying what he meant by that, and he said, my intention was to say next year I'll be back.
I thought he was going to be the pitch man for Flex Seal.
Maybe he is. They haven't had any new spots in a while.
Yeah, and they need the sexiest man.
Yeah. Bailey revealed the unfortunate misquote happened because he gave the interview while traveling with bad internet that kept cutting out. And reflecting on the chaos, he said, I learned that at that moment, you can't control it. Still, he promised fans, as it stands at the moment, I'll definitely be back to work next year, and I'm not taking the whole of 2026 off. Denise Richards and her estranged husband, Aaron Vipers, are facing eviction after their landlord sued them for $84,000 in unpaid rent on a Calabasas mansion that they leased for $12,000 a month.
Have you ever had a time in your life where you were late on rent? Right? Have you ever had that?
I have, but it was like just
a little bit.
Just not on purpose. Like, I had the money to pay for it, but like a dumbass, I was young and I forgot to pay my rent.
And weren't you like, oh my God?
Yeah.
Sweating. But This is like near $100,000. Yeah. How does that happen?
Yep. So Richards claims that she moved out in 2023 while Vipers and his family stayed behind, allegedly damaging the property, which he has denied. And of course, it's the latest in a string of trouble that the two have faced in recent years. She was recently granted a permanent restraining order. We talked about this yesterday after testifying that Vipers assaulted her multiple times, including allegedly slamming her head into a concrete wall. Wow. So
that's not good.
This was sad news to see. Steve, actress Sally Kirkland has entered hospice.
Yeah.
GoFundMe set up for Kirkland reveals that the actress faces 2 separate life-threatening infections after fracturing multiple bones this past year. So she's 84 years old, and sometimes if you have fractures like that, it can cause
it can be a big
the body to go out of whack, and infections and pneumonia and things like that can set in.
She dated Bob Dylan for a long time.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Her representative, Michael Green, told the Daily Mail that the 84-year-old actress is now in hospice at Palm Springs Hospital and resting comfortably. She's known for her many television roles as well as appearances in JFK, The Sting, and Anna, for which she earned a Best Supporting Actress nomination in 1987. Pierce Brosnan recently reunited with his estranged son, Christopher, in London's Notting Hill, joined by Brosnan's younger son, Dylan, for dinner. The reunion marks a hopeful return, or a hopeful turn, after years of distance following Christopher's struggle with addiction. So they're trying to
patch it up. I like to see that.
On track. Brosnan has previously spoken about his son's struggle, saying that he had to cut Christopher off and urge him to get busy living or get busy dying.
Do you think as parents...
That's Shawshank, by the way.
Yeah. It's got to be... what if that's your only option?
That'd be the hardest thing to do, but... sometimes you got to do it.
Right. But it's a leap of faith, too.
Yeah.
Because sometimes it goes bad.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's such a hard call, and I'm thankful I've never had to make that type of choice, but he did this, and apparently it may have been the right call because they're coming back around.
My dad had to do that when I was considering mime.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, you wouldn't talk to him at all.
I wouldn't talk to him at all, yeah. He said, "You come on. What's with the makeup? I know, you're behind a glass wall."
Brosnan adopted Christopher and his late sister Charlotte after their father's death in 1986, raising them alongside his own children from later relationships. One of the original stars of Selling Sunset is moving on, and I know you're torn up about this, Steve.
This kills me because as an avid not watcher of the show.
Chriselle Staus, who was there from the beginning. And
that's my favorite person that I don't watch.
9 seasons on the reality show, has announced that she's leaving, and it seemed a fiery appearance on the show's season 9 reunion has played at least some part of her decision. In a new interview, Strauss said, "I've vacillated back and forth with this decision in the past. I have to be honest. Having come from nothing, it's really hard to turn something like this down."
Even though it's a reality show, it occurs to me that they take some liberties with reality.
Yeah. So, Selling Sunset, it's one of these real estate shows,
right? Where they're impossibly good looking, and there's about 3 or 4 of them.
It's kind of the only reason I watch that channel is because the impossibly good looking.
They're all good looking,
that are on it. She added that there are ways to make money without the stress the show brought, and she said, "I've gotten to a place where I don't need the show financially."
If you're a top realtor and you're selling that kind of real estate, obviously you can do quite well.
Yeah, listen, we were watching one of these, mega millionaire homes, and it was a real estate show, and the commission on one of these homes alone,
substantial,
it was like $180,000.
Yeah,
it was ridiculous.
Yeah.
You can make a good living if you get into the right part of that. She said, "I'm lucky to have other forms of employment because it's no longer good for my."
She was a pitch woman for Flex Seal.
Yeah. Hopefully. Let me see what else I have here for you. Jessica Alba's Honest Renovations is coming back for a 4th season. Roku, I didn't even know it had 3 seasons. Roku made the announcement yesterday, adding that season 4 will send Alba and co-host Lizzie Mathis to the East Coast to help a new group of deserving families by transforming their homes.
Okay, so it's like an extreme makeover thing?
I didn't know it was on for 3 seasons, so I had no idea. Season 3 launched in August, and of the renewal, Olivia LaRoche, head of the Roku Originals, said the emotional depth and authenticity of Honest Renovations.
Keep going.
Continue to drive strong engagement on our platform.
And we're thrilled to hear that people haven't realized we've been on for 3 years already.
We look forward to continuing our partnership and expanding this beloved series into new locations and an all-new holiday special.
We've reached a point in time where there's so much content that there are entire shows that
we'll run
the
forward.
harder thing is to find someone who's watching a show you're watching.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
It's true. All right. So it's been more than 3 years since Pete Davidson said farewell to Saturday Night Live as a regular gig. He's been back to visit, but his career is now in film and television and away from the weekly pressure cooker of SNL. However, he said that he would return to 30 Rock in a heartbeat if his old boss Lorne Michaels needed him. He said, I owe that guy my life. He jump-started everything, and he said, I'd do anything for Lorne, and he knows that as well.
He was on Weekend Update this week just passed.
Yeah?
So he and Colin Jost had purchased one of the Staten Island ferries, and it's become a financial boondoggle. So, it
was a funny bit, though.
It was a funny bit,
Yeah.
but I mean, they invested big. The idea was to sort of turn it into a floating nightclub. God. It hasn't quite panned out.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. We'll see where that goes. Case, you'll like this because I know what a fan you are of Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. There was a bit of a reunion with a twist. Breaking Bad creator Vince Gilligan, his new Apple TV Plus series, Pluribus.
Yeah, I just started watching. There's only 2 episodes out. Third episode comes out on Friday, I believe.
Well, yeah, so it dropped on Friday. It says it dropped.
Yes.
It already has come out. With a shockingly packed promo with familiar faces, including Bob Odenkirk, Bryan Cranston, Aaron Paul, Giancarlo Esposito, and many more. In the ad, the actors appear on the screen speaking to Rhea Seehorn's character, Carol Sturka, a.k.a. the most unhappy person on earth. Odenkirk with Patrick Fabian are all smiles as they tell her, we just want to make you happy. Even Carol Burnett chimes in.
Oh, that's right, because she played, she was in Better Call Saul for a few episodes.
So this is in that same environment, that same world?
No. This is completely and totally different. This is more sci-fi than anything else.
Yeah, this is just an ad for it.
All right.
And Drew Barrymore is in that as well. So it's already been renewed for season 2, by the way.
Does this involve a family that builds a little robot girl?
No. But
that's Small Wonder.
Oh, that's Small Wonder.
Yeah.
Listen, man, I thought I didn't know who Rhea Seehorn was before Better Call Saul, and I think it's a travesty that she didn't win an Emmy for her performance, especially in that last season. But this, anything Vince Gilligan does, I think from now until the rest of my days, I will at least give it a shot because I just love his style and I trust him. This is way, way different than anything that you're familiar with.
Really?
Breaking Bad,
Sci-fi, the whole thing.
Yeah, I don't.
Is it more similar to Buck Rogers?
No. It's definitely set on Earth, but there is a space element.
Right.
Something that comes from space. And that's all I want to.
All right.
Yeah, I don't want to give too much away.
I'll check it out.
Yeah.
Nice. So, Stranger Things, the cast described filming season 5 as a marathon, with Charlie Heaton admitting to Entertainment Weekly it was hard, and Finn Wolfhard saying the cast kept each other motivated when things got rough. I'm wearing my Hellfire Club shirt today in honor of Stranger Things returning. And when he said when one person's down, then the rest of the cast or crew is like, all right, man, let's go. Wolfhard had revealed.
Well, last night they had the red carpet event at the Netflix
house.
facility.
Yep.
Yeah, Netflix house at KOP.
Uh-huh.
And I didn't see anybody. They said they were going to have some members of the shows, but I still nobody in the press.
I thought I heard that maybe somebody from K-Pop Demon Hunters was there.
All right, yeah.
But I don't know that cast.
K-Pop Demon Hunters, there's Mel.
Yeah, that had to be Mel yelling.
Yeah.
She's our K-pop fan here in the tent.
I think a lot of stars from the Roku channel were there just to go watch. Yeah, I don't think they were making an appearance.
Production ran nearly all year for Stranger Things, lasting 347 days.
Wow.
And producing over 650 hours of footage, which the Duffer brothers had compared to 8 blockbuster movies. Millie Bobby Brown credited the cast and crew's love of the project as their source of stamina. The crew, she said, they are so invested in bringing it to life that I think that truly deserves the stamina of it all. We all care because we've been here doing it for so long.
Do you know, it's funny, Preston, a large part of the effects budget went to the aging cast digitally removing the liver spots now.
Oh, wow.
Because they've gotten much older.
The season's first 4 episodes debut on the 26th on Netflix, followed by 3 on Christmas Day, and then a roughly 2-hour finale in theaters and on Netflix on December 31st.
So, Preston, Steve, Luis Guzman was there.
Oh.
Just sent us a message.
From
Wednesday, yeah.
Oh, great. Excellent. All right, so big changes are on the way for Dick Clark's New Year's Rockin' Eve.
Is he going to be back?
No, he's dead. He's dead. So,
No!
The long-running countdown broadcast is hosted by Ryan Seacrest and is adding something viewers have been asking.
I'm back! Brains!
Happy New Year. That's something they've been asking for decades. For the first time in over 50 years, Rockin' Eve will include a central time zone countdown celebration by adding a team in Chicago. Details on who will host the Chicago countdown are still forthcoming.
Chicago!
Yes.
Chicago!
But the same type of celebration, including live performances, celebrity appearances, and a designated host for the festivities are all expected to be a part of the Chicago-based fun, and that will be on ABC December 31st.
That's kind of funny. You're that's right. They've always eliminated that time zone.
Yeah. They skipped right. They mainly do
screwed them over.
East and West Coast.
What happens if you live in the mountain time zones? They're going to do 3 out of the 4?
You know, you never hear mountain time zone.
No.
Way back in the day, they used to list the starting times for TV shows, and they would always say Central and Mountain Time as well. But you don't hear that anymore.
I mean, if you live in Denver or Salt Lake, you're not getting any of this.
Yeah. Screw you.
Yeah, Marissa's on the mic. I believe she's married to somebody in the mountain.
Time.
Hey, Rodney. Can we turn the guest mic on over here for Marissa, please? Thank you very much.
I watched the countdown in Denver last night, and it was the lamest. Last year.
Wow.
And it was the lamest thing ever.
So they celebrate New Year's last night.
Yes. Well, we kind of did with the Eagles. Woo! Go Birds! I got their attention. We watched it at the bar last year, and it's like you watch New York, and it's all exciting, and then like slowly everyone's getting hammered, and all the parties are happening, and it just fades off, and then I think a few of the shows actually just cut to fireworks.
Okay.
Like programming just ended.
Are you going to be out there for New Year's this year?
Haven't decided yet.
Okay.
We'll see if the planes are around to take us.
Right. All right, I got one more story, and then we're going to get to the clips. Variety reports that HBO is currently working on a series version of V for Vendetta.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, this would be fantastic.
With Drew Carey.
Well, I don't know about that, but V for Vendetta began as a comic serial written by Alan Moore in 1982, and it was adapted into the big screen in 2005, of course, with Hugo Weaving, Natalie Portman, and Stephen Ray. The story concerns a dystopian Britain ruled by a fascist party, and one man known for wearing the iconic Guy Fawkes mask, looking to tear it all down. The book is fantastic, by the way. It's a really great graphic novel. James Gunn and Peter Safran of DC Studios will executive produce. As the series is in development, no further details available, so that should be pretty cool. All right, we're ready to play some clips for you. All right, so all's fair. Follows the team, female lawyers who started their own firm to take on high-stakes divorces, and here Naomi Watts dives into the joys of this collaborative project. All right, Jason.
We got to be with this incredible dynamic group of women, all so different and all doing, strong work in favor of other women who are feeling not their best at this point in their lives, going through divorce. And it was really just a fun experience.
Vagina.
A new episode of All's Fair streams today on Hulu. Next clip. Dancing with the Stars celebrating the show's 20th birthday party tonight by bringing back fan-favored dancers from the past seasons. And here, Andy Richter admits that being a fan favorite is because of his partner. All right, hit it, Jason.
I wouldn't be here without her, because she understands this process. She is a social media genius and gotten TikTok, and that's how people kind of got involved with us and started to root for us and be invested in our success. Yeah!
New episode of Dancing with the Stars here tonight on ABC.
He's become a fan favorite, Preston.
And that is your entertainment report for this morning, dear friends. All righty, we move along now as we are going to have a donation taking place as we speak. And we love this. Throughout the course of the program, we will from time to time invite some people up on the stage to make a donation. Usually they're of a corporate nature, which we absolutely love. And this morning, we have our friends from Trench Tech. We have John Kerrigan, who is the president, and Connor Kerrigan, who is the vice president. Hey, guys. Thank you guys for being here. Nice. Okay, who's who? Which one's which?
I'm John.
Connor.
John and Connor. Thank you, guys.
John Connor!
Oh,
from the future! Dear God, how many times have you heard that joke?
Yes. And have you heard that joke a lot?
Every once in a while.
Every once in a while.
You start to block it out.
Listen, I met a guy.
I'm here. Come with me if you want to live.
I met a guy. Stop it. Turn the goddamn music off. I met a guy named Dalton yesterday, and I just go, I'm not even going to say it. And he's like, thank you.
Nice.
Yeah.
Mine don't hurt.
Well, with the takeoff of AI nowadays, especially.
Yeah, why not?
All right, Trench Tech. Tell us a little bit about what you guys do, please. John, you're the president. Take it away.
Yeah, so we're a family-owned and run company. Our father actually started the business over 30 years ago. We're in the excavation safety business. So anytime there's an excavating contract doing work for utilities, any type of underground construction, we provide the protective systems needed to make sure the workers are safe.
It's dangerous with things collapsing and so on and so forth, right? I mean, it's a very risky thing to do.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. The fatality rate in excavation work is 112% higher than any other field.
Wow. And that's primarily due to collapses?
Mostly collapses.
Yeah,
That's correct, yes.
But more importantly, do you guys get to play with the big toys, like the big digging toys and stuff like that?
Not necessarily the toys, but we get to play in the dirt, which is literally every little kid's dream.
Get to play in the dirt. There you go.
Your dad has made that a career for you guys.
Yeah, we're happy he wasn't a stockbroker or a lawyer or anything.
That's right. You can't play in that.
That's fantastic. Well, you guys are here to support our event, and you've gone through a process of collecting and getting a donation ready for us, and we'd love to hear about that. Take it away, Vice President. Come on, Connor.
So today we're here to present Phil Abundance with a check for $30,000.
$30,000! Oh, my God. Wow.
Holy hell!
There we go.
Oh!
30 grand.
It's a lot of money in them there trenches.
Damn, people.
What, do you guys sell a digger or something?
Yeah.
It's been a good year.
Wow, that is fantastic.
Would you find gold in that dirt?
By the way, and I always this is a weird question to ask people when you have siblings come up and say our father started this or whatever. I always ask the question: is your dad still with us? Is he alive or he is? Okay,
he is. Yeah, so he's still involved in the business. He's a CEO and founder. So
oh, okay.
He still calls us at 4:00 in the morning.
Yeah, of course.
Sure the checks are coming.
Hey, you got to go do this radio thing. Get your ass out of bed and go down and see these guys.
The cool thing is you can keep him in line because they know at any moment you could bury him. So there you go.
That's true.
Safely too.
$30,000. That is a massive donation. That is going to help out so much, man.
Well, we were talking honestly about we had some of the larger companies, and we've said it's not a secret. Many of them relate to us. Ones that have participated in the camp out for many years, saying this is not going to be the year where they're going to be able to step up. To have you guys come out of the sort of the side stage and do this means so much. Thank you. It's amazing.
Thank you, guys.
Appreciate it.
So.
Trench Tech. So if anybody has a trench issue, they can reach out to you. I don't know. Do we send people to you? Is there a website?
Sure, yeah. You can go to shoringsolutions.com.
Okay.
Say that again. How do you spell that?
Shoring, SHORING, solutions.com.
Okay.
I know this is not specifically what you do, but can you also handle issues with trench mouth? Is that possible as well? It's a condition.
Or time travel.
Time travel.
Apparently do that too. So
yeah, we're going to take down Skynet.
Yeah. Thank you. That is a wonderful, wonderful contribution. Thank you guys so much for it. We appreciate it.
Amazing.
Let's hear it for John and Connor Kerrigan.
Thanks so much, guys.
Trench Tech.
Just going to shake your hands, but they're walking away.
$30,000 donation.
That's amazing.
I love it. All right. Well, we need more. We need a lot more. Yeah, we'll get to that in a minute. Somebody just sat in the privilege section. I tell you what, when we come back,
we'll do that.
We'll put somebody in the privilege section. But let me turn to minute by minute. You guys ready? All right. We are going to take a quick break. The band is going to kick it off. Come and see us, man. We're going to feed you. We're going to treat you well. You're going to dance. You're going to have a good time. Back with the Camp Out for Hunger on
Hell in comparison.
I would agree, Steve. The athletic abilities are going to astound everyone here.
The charts.
It'll be like that breakdancing lady.
Yeah,
yes.
I like that. Yes. All right. So, by the way, the Mini Hoops Madness is presented by Victory Brewing Company's Brotherly Love Hazy IPA. Look, we have a beautiful graphic up on the screen with everyone's faces in this animation. This is wonderful. All right. We were going to have the event play-by-play done by Jim Jackson, our very good, close personal friend of the Philadelphia Flyers and your Phillies as well. Jim doesn't feel well. He couldn't make it this morning. We totally understand that. So instead, we brought in a ringer. Ladies and gentlemen, your play-by-play man, standing by the basketball machine, Nick McElwain.
Hey!
Nick, it's great to see you.
You should see it from out here, Preston. I've been training my whole life for this, man.
So Nick is going to be standing by the machine, and as each one of our competitors heads over there, he will give the radio audience a play-by-play, a shot-by-shot read of exactly what is going on.
As is usually the case, a little bit different this year. We changed things up, so there's a bit of a delay when we hit the start button. We'll give them a quick countdown, and then they'll start taking the shots.
So that is an essential part of making sure that everything stays linear.
Right.
So they have to be aware of that delay. I'm glad you're there to oversee this.
I'm sure I will screw it up one way or another.
And I'm sure I will screw up my relaying of what you're doing as well. So we'll work together.
Are there people under the machine?
Probably.
There's a small colony of trolls.
Oh, yeah.
There is.
You've got to pay a toll.
We brought in the trolls this year, Kev.
All right, okay.
So the way things are going to be scored, there's going to be 45 seconds on the clock. 30 seconds of the 45, all baskets will count as 2 points. The last 15 seconds on the clock, the scores will be 3-pointers.
All right, and that's when people usually get into a groove so that the totals can really change. And by the way, we have complete, thank you to Neumann University and our buddy Sean and everybody involved. We have complete coverage, video coverage of this. They've actually put a GoPro on the top of it, so we'll get from you're looking at the kind of the hoops perspective.
This is amazing,
and you'll be able to stream all this right now on PrestonandSteve.com. So I think we're ready to get started.
Yes,
we have some old faces and some new faces that are going to be joining us this morning. Let's start with our first contestant. He's a graduate of Syracuse University with a bachelor's in broadcast journalism from the S.I. Newhouse School of Public Communications. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a big deal. He has been the face of Philadelphia sports ever since 1997, and he has made blue glasses cool since 2016. From NBC Sports Philadelphia, Michael Barkan. And here he comes. Stop right there. Michael Barkan. How you doing this morning, buddy?
Well, I'm upset.
I'm upset.
Already. He's upset already.
I am upset.
It didn't even start.
What the hell is going on? I see 6'6" people in there. That's not right. You got Jason Martinez. You got Kyle Pagan. You got John Clark. They're not even going to...
Michael.
They're going to be able to...
Michael.
I quit.
Yes, yesterday we invoked the name of a gentleman named Iverson.
Yes.
How tall is he?
He's 4'2".
4'2".
4'2". See?
You're good.
Legends come in all
good.
sizes.
You're
They
like
sure do.
You're like the Iverson of the group.
He is the Iverson.
Thank you, Kath. When you put it that way.
Except you don't eat at Thank Good It's Fridays that much.
Well, you know, as far as you know.
Yeah.
But I'll say this. I'm the runner-up from last year.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm number 2. I try harder.
All right.
There you
I think
go.
so. I think,
Real quick
I know
question.
you can.
Real quick question. We mentioned the blue glasses at the beginning.
Yeah.
Why blue glasses? I've always been curious.
Well, I'll tell you, Preston, I went into my eyeglass shop in Manayunk, and I said to Jack, I said, I'm looking for something different because I had rimless and maybe look a little too old. And so, because I'm almost 45 now.
Right, I know. You're getting up there, bud.
And so he was wearing these, and I said, how about those? And he said, you can't handle these. I said, I'll take 2. Give me 2 pairs.
Oh, my God.
So, and I just like them kind of as art. I didn't even care if they look good on my face.
They do look good.
They do look good.
Sweetheart.
He gave you a solid rim job with that.
Oh, my God. Yes, he did.
Hey,
Quite
wait,
literally.
can I get up on the stage now?
No, you can't.
Wait, he's just left the microphone.
All right. You, sir, need to go over
All right,
there.
let's do
Are
it.
you ready? All right, Michael Barkan is headed over to the hoop machine. Nick McElwain is going to take us through and
Michael.
get us set.
Oh, they're hugging first.
We have to hug it out first. All right, so Michael, I explained. Don't go yet. I explained these to you backstage. We're going to hit the start button, and then I'm going to need the audience's help. We're going to give a countdown from 5, all right?
Whoa, look at him spin that ball.
That's not going to help him whatsoever in the shooting portion of the competition. But, Michael, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
All right, number 2 last year. What are you going to do a little bit differently in 2024?
Well, I've got a little bit bit of a different touch on the index finger, I think it's going to put me over the top. Because John Clark's dunking him, it's not fair.
That should make all the difference in the world. Are you ready, sir?
Yes. I don't go till you say go.
That's correct. And the audience is going to help me out. So I'm going to hit the button, and then we're going to give it. That ball's going to come down to you. Yep. And you get 4 balls to shoot with. And Michael, just so you're aware, do some jumping jacks to warm up. The rim does move from left to right, so it's a moving target.
What?
Yeah. All right. So are you ready?
Yes.
All right. We're going to hit the button, and then audience, count down with me. Are you ready? All right. Here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, Michael. He's got his first shot in, second one off the rim. Good start. 1 out of the first 4, and now the rim is moving from left to right. It does become a moving target pretty quickly. He made 1 shot off the bat, and that's it. Now there's a second one that's gone in. He's trying to use the backboard, trying to use the rim. He's getting a little bit of a groove. Now that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow.
How many points, Nick?
Michael's picking it up. He's up to 15, 16. He missed a few in a row. There's one that rims in and out, and then back in again, a toilet bowl in. Michael's getting some consistency now as the rim is moving back and forth. The rim started to stay stable. Now it's moving again. It's a tricky target, Preston.
Score?
He's up to 40 points. Wow, Michael.
How much time left?
2, 1. His final shot at the buzzer.
Hey!
Made the last 2?
Buzzer beater.
The last 2 did go in. Michael, how do you feel? I'm sorry, can you repeat that? I know this is exhausting. I know it takes your breath away, but listen, pretty damn good for year number 2. How do you feel?
I feel very good, Nick. I'd like to check the rim for size. Steve indicated that there might be something going on.
Yeah, there could be quite possibly.
A rim job, that's a technical thing, and I'm seeing it manifested here.
What did you think about that? It moving the way it did, because that's a first.
Yeah, I didn't.
Was that problematic for you?
Yes, it was problematic, and I hope it's problematic for my competitors.
Hang on, we don't know the score. What did he score?
He got 49 points.
49.
All right.
Not bad to
That's
start
really
things
good.
off.
All right.
And listen, any problems that Michael had, everybody else is going to have to deal with too. So it is a fair competition.
Absolutely.
All right, we're ready for our next competitor, Michael Barkan. Sit back and watch, because we have a North Philadelphia native and proud graduate of Westchester University, an Emmy award-winning sports anchor and reporter who embarrassed himself in front of his mother, who is a longtime fan of the Preston and Steve Show. And she's here today, by the way, to watch him redeem himself. This year, he vows to bring the belt back to Northeast High School. From CBS 3, give some love to Pat Galland. Good morning, Pat.
Good morning, guys. How we doing?
We are doing wonderful. It was lovely to meet your mother backstage.
Yeah, she came to see the embarrassment for a second straight year.
I don't know. Will this motivate you to maybe perform better? Yes?
Can't do it in front of my mom again.
No. She seemed very proud. I mean, obviously, she loves her son.
Except this.
But
she's talked about it all.
I asked her how you were going to do, and she ran her thumb across her throat. I thought that was a little ominous. Yeah.
How many of our competitors, Pat, have actually played with an NBA guard? Just you, right?
No, I don't know about that. You'd have to ask everyone. Kyle Pagan probably has. He's like 6'8" back there.
I was looking at Kyle Pagan's college stats last night. He scored 2 points in 4 years.
2 more than I did.
Yeah.
2 more than you did. All right. Well, listen, you witnessed what Michael Barkan went through.
49 is a good number.
That is a good number.
He
Michael B
stepped up.
set standard right there. That was a great number.
Anything different in the technique you think you might use this year?
Go faster.
Go faster. All right.
That seems to be the way to do it.
That's the way.
Let's put your money where your mouth is. You ready to go? All right, ladies and gentlemen, Pat Galland headed over to Nick McElwain for our second round. Here we go.
I really want Pat to do well.
I want Pat to do well as well.
Should we have his mom stand next to him, Nick?
I think we should eliminate his mom from the tent.
Okay.
So he's not so nervous. But as Casey alluded to, Pat, you played high school basketball with Kyle Lowry.
Did, yeah. He was a little bit better than I was. Turned out to be an Olympian and a champion, so yeah.
But anything that maybe Kyle taught you in high school that you're going to bring to the game today?
Physicality. He has a big rear end. He used to bump me around, and he almost broke my nose once in practice. So physicality.
All right, so a little bit of
since you're in my way.
Yeah, I'm gonna block you out as best I can. No hindrances. I'm gonna hit the button. I'm gonna do the countdown. Countdown from 5. The score you need to beat is 49. So as soon as I hit this button, Pat, we're gonna count down from 5. Are you ready, sir?
Hey, Nick, real quick. I just want to remind everybody we're going to take the top 2 scores, and they're going to battle it out in a playoff at the end. So even coming under 49 still keeps them in the game.
All right, you ready, Pat?
Yes.
Let's do this. All right, audience, are we ready? Hitting the button in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and Pat is off. His first shot in. Wow, Pat right off the bat gets one in, and then just like Mark LeBlanc, a whole bunch of misses in a row. There's another shot that's gone in. Now Pat's getting a bit of a groove. Yeah. 3 or 4 in a row. That's 5 in a row. Wow. 6 in a row. Wow. Pat is crushing it. Whoa. Kyle Lowry would be proud. That's another one from outside. Way downtown. Bang. And boom goes the dynamite. I'm going to check in all the catchphrases. Pat is in a bit of a groove now.
30 points.
Few misses in a row. He's up to 30 points, Preston. 33.
How much
36. Time? He's got 10 seconds to go. 9. That's one off the backboard and in.
He's at 42 points.
Come on.
5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Pat's final shot also in.
45.
45 points for Pat Gallen. Not bad. You're in competition with Michael Barkan, just a few points ahead of you. How do you feel?
I feel pretty good about that. Yep. Got into a rhythm and then sucked.
Yeah, well.
But much better than last year, and I think you did your mom proud.
Yeah. I hope so. Mom, where are you?
We love you, Diane.
She's over there trying to adopt another son.
All right. I think he got redemption on that. I think that was a solid performance. We'll see how it plays out. We have our next contestants all set and ready to go. An Emmy award-winning anchor and reporter. And our newest competitor. He moved to Philadelphia from San Diego. And he only did so to make Casey Boy look worse at the gym when he works out. He joined the Fox 29 News team in June 2019. He's a graduate. Privilege section. And Steve Morrison is going to pick 2 people that can go and sit there for the next hour.
Yes, this immediately came to me because obviously we are here. The blood, the everything, the heart, the soul of the Camp Out for Hunger this year is Pierre Robert. His lab coat is up there, his tie-dye lab coat, and his headphones. Minerva out in the parking lot, seeing a steady stream of pictures of Pierre with various celebrities and people he has interviewed over the years, events at WMMR. And early in the morning, a smile came on my face because of the great day in the morning. A duo back there holding signs.
All right.
So you got me smiling. You guys get the privileged seats.
They're holding 2 very large signs to say "Great Day in the Morning" in rainbow colors, and it looks fantastic. By the way, the signs you guys brought,
they're brilliant,
are outstanding, and I really like the one that says "For tasting more, it's encore," and we appreciate.
You got to do it.
All right, you ready?
For tasting more, it's encore.
Oh. And that was live, folks.
That was live.
Saw that live. All right, what is your name, sir?
My name is Shane.
And who is next to you? What is your name?
Amanda.
And where are you guys from?
Chichester, baby.
Upper Chi. I used to live there. Hey. Nice. And that is so great. You decided to do a tribute to Pierre Robert. What did Pierre mean to you, just real quick?
Everything. We've been listening our whole entire lives. He meant everything to us, just like you guys.
Thank you so much. We appreciate it. And he would love that you guys are here. So thank you for being here at Camp Out for Hunger. Have a seat and relax and enjoy yourself. Right up front, our privileged section are nicer, more comfy seats. They're on a little raised platform. You get a better view. And so we definitely thank you for showing your spirit and support here at Camp Out. We'll try to award as many people as we can. Marissa, there are a couple of very well-dressed gentlemen over here that I wanted to talk to real quick. Yeah, I saw these guys in the audience, and then Marissa pointed out who they were. So when we had thrown out on the air about Camp Out for Hunger a while back. We're like, hey, if you have an interesting group or something cool or something that might be a spectacle that we could do down at Camp Out for Hunger, reach out to us. And these guys actually did. And then, unfortunately, as we were just talking about Pierre Robert, when we got the word that Pierre had passed, it kind of just sidetracked everything. And we had planned on having these. We were doing maybe something bigger with these guys, but we didn't get a chance to get it together because obviously we had other things to handle. But these guys are from a group called Mystic Realms, and we have both Anton, Steve, and Theo.
Theo!
That's right. So, wait, which one are you, by the way?
I'm Theo.
You are Theo. And
Theo, you don't look like I remember you.
Yeah. And this is...
Oh, I'm sorry, but I'm not Anton. I'm Oliver Higgins. I'm from a nation called Coventry. I've come across the void to come here and visit you.
Oh, my God.
No.
What is happening here?
I don't know.
We must have it. There's a gas leak in the tent.
All right, I'll explain. Theo, do you want to explain what you guys do?
Yeah, so we've been doing live action role playing through Mystic Realms for 30 years since 1995.
Yes.
In New Jersey, and we always support large groups. We're doing everything that we can, and we came out to help the Camp Out for Hunger. I know it was last minute, but we'll love to come back next year as well and do something big.
You guys are awesome.
Yeah, and I saw videos of you guys. You actually have these battles that take place, these physical battles. Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Let me tell you all about it.
Jesus.
We go out in the woods once a month. We have 200 people out there dressed all crazy in costumes and stuff. And what we do is we have these big battles, but that's not all of it. What we really do
is lower property values.
What?
No.
Are you making fun of my accent?
Continue.
And all the people from Coventry talk like me.
Okay.
All right? So what we do is we teach theatric skills. We teach organizational skills and social skills. We teach young, shy people how to blossom into exciting, sometimes funny adults.
Ah, okay.
That's actually nice.
And you also beat each other with cardboard swords.
I like that.
We do. Do you want to see one of those swords?
Yeah.
Yeah, please.
Definitely. Hang on a second here.
Beat him.
Theo, beat Anton. No.
Okay.
All right, so what is that made of, by the way? Go ahead.
Oh, all right. I know it's a bit rusty here. In my world, it would be metal and it would be rusty, but in your world, it's made of foam.
Foam.
It's got a latex on it, and when you hit it, it don't hurt much.
It looked like it hurt him.
Doesn't hurt.
It hurts him.
All right, here you go.
Theo is getting hurt.
Yeah, kill him.
That ain't the best part of it. I got my shield here.
Yeah?
I know my shields is so great because I'm poor. All the people in Coventry are poor. That's why I came out to help for all the Camp Out for Hunger. Because I ain't never had nothing all my life. I live in a city full of factories and smog.
Ah, all right.
There you go.
Hit him, Theo.
Yeah.
Hit him with it.
Hard.
Come on,
hard.
All right. Well, listen, I would like to see a battle royale sometime, and maybe we could work that out down the road. But Theo, if people are interested in your group, how do they reach out to you guys?
So mysticrealms.com is the easiest way to go about it. We have our list of events. It is extremely family friendly. People that have come from 30 years ago now bring their kids. And so it's just a lot of fun.
Listen, all kidding aside, the fact that you guys stepped up and came out to do this, and obviously you know everything that went on, we do appreciate you making the effort, and we'll get you back for something a little bit more ornate next go-around.
And then the most important part, Preston, I heard that you went to a special D&D event. And
yes.
Yeah. So,
the 20-sided tavern, yes.
So this is a handmade special kind of belt. So if you have anybody who's interested in this, I'm going to give this to you.
Awesome.
And it's a gift to you from Mystic Realms. Feel
free to thank you.
Yeah,
so in this...
completely handmade.
Wow.
That's handmade.
Handmade.
Yeah.
Sorry, Marissa's going to bring that over to me. So that's awesome. Well, I know exactly who to give this to. Thank you, Fair Maiden. Thank you, man.
No, it uses the techniques done back in the Middle Ages. He's that kind of guy. He spent hours knitting it for you. He's a madman.
I'm seconds away from kicking you in the old.
No, this is wonderful. I really appreciate it.
You guys are great. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Let's hear it for Theo and Anton,
Yes.
guys.
They came out, supported.
Yeah, it's funny because when I didn't know who they were, and I saw Anton over there, or is it Hanton? I don't know.
Yeah.
But I thought it was like, is that the mayor from Puxatawny? Like, doesn't he kind of have that
you
vibe
do.
to him?
Yeah.
You got a Puxatawny mayor thing going on.
Does have that look about him.
Thank
so.
you, gentlemen.
All right, well, we got that. And
for letting us have fun with you.
We appreciate that. We did have a little bit of
I'm
fun.
so glad we didn't do that part on air.
Oh, my God. Dude. All right, well, we actually have another guest who's going to be joining us right now. And
oh, really?
Yeah, what is his name? Actually,
I love this bloke.
He is a big wig in the building right next door. You know that we actually broadcast live from the roof of the Xfinity Mobile Arena when the name change happened. It was so cool to be up there, and we're going to do some more things with that. We would like to welcome the Senior Vice President and General Manager of that huge building right over there. Please welcome our friend Mike Sulkus to the program. How you doing, Mike?
I'm doing well. I can't believe I have to follow that.
I know.
This is the toughest follow I've ever had.
Are you
quite difficult.
You going to put on a funny accent for us?
Well, yeah, I'm walking up the sidewalk, and all I hear is Steve yelling, "There's a gas leak in the tent." And I'm like, mother of God, what's going on?
Nice to see you, brother. Thanks for
How you
being
guys
here.
doing?
Good. This is kind of our home away from home. I mean, we've been doing it for so many years now in this very spot. We started way back when at the Adams Park Hotel, then we moved to the Metroplex, and those were nice places, but this is now what we consider to be our second home outside of the studios in Bala Cynwyd. So we love it here, and I'm telling you, since we did that broadcast, the transformation on the exterior of that building is amazing, and I want to thank you guys specifically for, when we got the word that Pierre passed, immediately on that gigantic sign, that light up sign out front, they put up a huge tribute to Pierre, and it was so heartwarming to see. So thank you for that.
Absolutely. Pierre meant so much to us, and every time he would show up to a show, you would know it would be a special night. And Nick knows this. Pierre loved being with the people, and when you guys would do your remotes during a show, he loved being at the main entrance, and he was too popular to be there. He would jam up the entrance.
No, it's true.
It was chaos, so we had to move him, but every time I would see him, be like, Mike, I got to get back to the entrance. And Pierre, you're too popular, man. It's chaos.
There were so many nights, Mike, like when a show would end, and the security staff would be waiting and waiting and waiting, and Pierre would just want to say hi to everybody that was leaving, ask them about their impressions of the show. I know you were at a million concerts with him over the years, but it was fun to be at a show with him, especially in that building.
Yeah, it was called he called it the big joint, and he knew it was a big night if he was there. We'll miss him every day.
Oh, it meant everything to him, and the fact that, listen, if you think about the years, and we talked about this before with you, the amount of memories, and Pierre was all about creating memories and moments in time, and special things for people, always super serve the listeners who he considered family. Over the course of the years, all of the events and all of the wonderful moments that have been associated with your endeavors and everyone's endeavors over there at the Big Joint has meant so much, and the evolution is continuing in amazing ways.
Yeah, and I think Pierre kind of represented what you guys do and what we do is all about. It's bringing people together. You could stream any song you want. It's different when you come together with friends and family and experience that together. And he really personified that, and that's what we're in the business of, is bringing people together and giving them a beautiful place to enjoy their favorite artist, athlete, whatever it may be.
And to that point, you have what's on the roster. What can you sort of tease for us that's coming up?
Yeah, we have our full slate of events. I actually have an official announcement to make.
Want a drum roll?
Yeah, a drum roll.
Get the train horn ready.
I have it.
So we're rolling out our Xfinity Mobile Arena big ticket event, where one fan will win 2 tickets to nearly every single event at the arena in 2026. In addition, and I heard you talk about this yesterday, a VIP parking pass for every single event.
I would just come down and park and not even go to some of the events that I don't care about, and just park.
Just to get that prime spot.
So this is along the lines of like what we've called a golden ticket before.
Exactly. It's our golden ticket promotion.
Wow.
Go to xmabigticket.com to register. It's a really cool promotion we're doing.
Mike, I'm looking at the list. We got Sixers games, Flyers games, Wings games, Villanova men's basketball. The NCAAs are coming to the Xfinity Mobile Arena. Cardi B, Demi Lovato, Disney on Ice, the Globetrotters. And the comedy shows are coming up. There's so much happening in 2026.
Yeah, full slate. More to come, obviously. We can't talk about every show that's going to happen in 2026, but it's going to be a full slate of events, and we're very excited.
Okay, so how do we sign up for that?
xmabigticket.com. Go there.
xmabigticket.com.
Yep.
Wow. I'm going to do that.
Yeah.
That would be... And you can, let's say there's something you're not very interested in. Are they transferable?
They are transferable.
All right, so you can
Yep, absolutely.
I love your idea of just coming down and parking. And just saying, look, I'm in the VIP parking lot.
It's the best.
Yeah.
It's the absolute best. Wow. And also, you not only the Big Five ticket sweepstakes, but the Men's Big Five Classic. You guys brought us a whole bunch of tickets.
Yeah. Third annual Toyota Men's Big Five Classic, December 6th. And we have 100 tickets for everyone in the crowd right now.
Wow.
Join us Saturday the 6th. So thank you, everyone, for coming out to support this event. And come out to the basketball.
Yeah. We'll hand those out to people that are interested in getting those. But I got a whole stack of them right here.
Yeah, we have an MMR tent that is outside of this door, and we'll send the tickets over there for anybody who wants them.
Nice.
Grab them after this break, obviously.
So we got Sixers tonight, right?
Sixers tonight. Flyers Military Appreciation Night tomorrow with Connor McDavid's in town, the Edmonton Oilers. So that'll be a fun one if you want to come down tonight for the Sixers or tomorrow for the Flyers. Busy week of events.
What was the concert last night? Do you remember?
Last night was Playboy Cardi.
Yeah. Playboy Cardi.
Classic MMR artist.
right. But Nick pointed out, he's like, have you seen the people going into their show?
Well, so I walked over here last night, and there were a lot of young people.
Yes.
I'm 50, but like the average age range was, I'd say, 15 to 20, 21 years old. And I felt like an old man walking through that crowd.
And that show was as loud as a Metallica show. We were there last night. The building was literally shaking. It was that loud. It was crazy.
It was cold last night, Nick. You said
some of the women weren't dressed for the cold. And I was concerned for them because they were showing a lot of skin, Mike.
You need to go put clothes on.
You're gonna catch your death in that.
They were wearing underwear as pants. It was irresponsible.
Everyone can enjoy the event in their own way.
That's right.
So apparently Cardi is a thing now. It goes from artist to artist, right? Cardi B and
apparently.
Yeah, House Cardi.
There's a lot of littles, a lot of Cardis.
A lot of them.
I'm so sorry for not knowing this, but is Playboy Cardi a boy or a girl?
I don't know.
Okay.
It's a boy. It's a man.
It's a state of mind.
I know one is spelled with a T, and then Cardi B is spelled with a D.
There you go.
That.
Yeah.
Right. Nice. All right. Well, listen, Mike, thanks so much for everything that you guys do to facilitate this for us. It is a great partnership. We love this, and we'll keep doing it as long as we're around.
Appreciate everything you guys do for us and everything for Phil Abundance. It's a great week.
Thank you so much, man.
General Manager of Xfinity Mobile Arena, Mike Silkus. Thank you, sir. We appreciate that. And with Mike heading off stage, we have a friend that we are going to welcome. What are we doing?
He's not here yet.
Oh, he's not here.
He's not here yet. I mean, well, he's not necessarily slated for another 15 minutes or so. So we're going to bring Anton back.
Oh, shut up. No, because he will. You know he will. No, so we're trying to keep things a little bit short in this particular segment because in the following segment, we're really going to get stacked up.
Yes.
With a bunch of stuff. So what do you want me to do?
What do you want
to talk about? We will do more privilege sections a little bit later on.
They get a full hour in there, right, or close to. So
well, we could do totally Presbo if you want.
All right.
I don't know.
I'm ready for you.
All right, we'll do. Yeah.
Wait, I can hook you up here. Well, give me a second.
All right, hold on.
Totally Presbo.
There it is. All right. Thank you.
Yeah, you're seeing it live. It's amazing. Right?
Yeah, this is happening.
That happened.
So let me see. I was not ready for this, but
wait. Totally Presbo.
All right, here we go. All right, I have a recall for you.
All right.
Recall.
All right, wait.
Yep.
Recall.
All right, if you drive a Honda Civic, you might want to check your wheels because Honda is recalling more. What was that?
That's a Honda Civic.
Was that the band? Oh, no. Okay. They're recalling more than 400,000 Civic sedans because some wheel nuts could come loose, and in rare occasions, the wheels might actually fall off while you're driving.
Stop it.
So routinely, they're supposed to stay on, right?
They are.
Yeah.
Now, I had it happen once. By the way, the recall is for, 2016 to 2021 Civic models. So the first car that I ever owned, this was really cool. My parents did this super cool thing for me, and I know it's very privileged, but I was 16 years old, and they bought me a 1964 and a half Mustang as a gift. So that's the first year they made them. Some people call it 65, but it was actually 64 and a half. So
that is a nice gift.
So we had to drive to Kentucky to go pick it up and drive it back to St. Louis. And so my dad and I went, and we were driving back together. And at one point, the front passenger side wheel just came off. It just came off, dude.
Wow.
I'm a 16-year-old brand new driver, and this happened. I was driving.
Oh, my God. Wait, so were you following him or something? Or were you,
No, at this point, I forgot how we may have flown there, and then we were driving back. I forgot how this worked out.
Pretty elaborate.
But, yeah, the wheel came off. I don't know how that happened. I don't know why.
Did you hear a rattling prior to it, or did it just shoot off?
It was all of a sudden, the front end dumps down, and then I just hear... as the, whatever, the brake drum or whatever was just scraping on the ground.
Jesus.
So it can happen, and we were lucky nobody's around. There wasn't much of an accident. I held my cool, and we stopped and got over, just put it back on, and kept going. Yeah.
I'll go get that tire.
Yeah. So it can happen. And every now and then, Steven, you've seen videos of a tire that comes flying.
Dude, I was on
over the median.
The Long Island Expressway. I will never forget it. I was about a tenth of a mile back, but it was an 18-wheeler, a truck, every traffic moving about 55, 60 miles an hour. And I saw this truck tire fly off the truck and bounce up. It had to be 50 feet, and everyone's looking like, where's that going?
Yeah.
And it actually careened off the side of a car and then went off into a ditch. But that could be lethal easily.
Yep, absolutely. So you got to be careful. So if you have those
keep your tires on.
Civic 2016-2021 equipped with the 18-inch alloy wheels, you got to go get that checked out. So that's a recall. Oh, by the way, speaking of crappy vehicles or issues mechanically, we have Minerva here. Have you guys seen Minerva yet? It's awesome.
Beautiful.
Looks beautiful.
It's right outside. It's set up. Our buddy John from Sequoia Outback has brought it out on display. You can take pictures with it. It's such a wonderful tribute to Pierre now. And there was a great article in the Inquirer about Rich Tornetta from Collision Max, who refurbished it, and the artist Franny Drummond of Paint Zoo, who did the paint job on it. And they've talked about in the article about doing an addition to it and adding, because Pierre's not on Minerva.
No.
But finding a way to incorporate him into the design.
I think that'd be amazing. And honestly, if they could, listen, Collision Max did a fantastic job with it, but it was meant to be more of like a show vehicle than like a touring vehicle.
Yep.
And so I'd love to see that become a museum piece. People, Preston, a couple of people coming down to the camp out have mentioned, if there's any way for that to end up in like the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That'd be incredible. All right, we have time for another one?
Yes, sir.
We're still going to have to take a break shortly. All right, so I saw this article about Generation Z slang and what is in and what is out.
Yeah, we keep up on all this.
Well, this is why I bring this to you folks. So
Okay, so which one is Gen Z again? Is that my kids?
I don't know. Nick?
Gen Z.
Yeah, Marissa says thumbs up.
All right.
Marissa would know. She's the same age as your kids.
She perpetually, to me, will always be in her 20s.
A kid.
Yeah.
For sure.
And I feel like I will perpetually be 22 years old. And even though I'm 50 years old, I still feel like you guys look at me like I'm a 22-year-old intern.
Yeah.
So this is anyone,
you're adorable.
Yeah.
Anyone born in between 97 and 2012.
All right.
Okay.
97 and 2012.
Yep.
All right. So here are the slang words that are in with the Gen Z crowd. Vibe coding. You guys heard that?
Yeah.
Sure.
Vibe coding. I don't know.
Well, I read the article.
It's an easy way for non-IT minded individuals to make computer code simply by telling AI programs to do it for them.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, the easy way.
There's also a phrase called aura farming.
I know that one.
You do?
Yeah. I mean, it's just people, think of like influencers in the wild.
Yeah.
Okay.
People that do things to look a certain way.
Posers?
Posers.
Yeah.
Oh, they're trying to create the Riz, right?
Yeah. That's dog water.
Yeah. They're trying to create a charisma or coolness. By the way, dog water.
It's over.
Was it ever?
I don't know if it was ever a thing, but my son said it.
Okay.
So,
Once, right?
All right.
times.
How about this one? Broligarchy.
Okay.
Broligarchy. Anybody heard that one?
A bunch of bros running the world.
It's a small clique of very wealthy men who exert political influence.
So yes,
Elon Musk's of the world.
Right.
Yeah. The broligarchy.
Bill Gates and all those guys.
All right. Clanker. Heard of that one?
yeah. Is that the...
Is that from
No.
It's a robot.
Robot. Yeah.
Last of Us?
No. It's a derogatory term.
What?
AI, a clanker. It's ugly AI.
A derogatory term for a computer or robot.
Oh, okay.
Is what it says here.
Yeah. Shut up out there.
Yeah.
I was saying that.
All right. How about this? I haven't heard this term. Henry. Anybody heard that term, Henry? Henry.
Is it derogatory?
It's an acronym.
Okay. I don't know.
High earner, not rich yet.
Oh. Okay.
Henry.
So I guess you've got a decent salary, but it hasn't
you're building
equated to wealth yet.
Okay.
Hey, Henry.
What's rich now? Because it was like $1 million back in the day.
Well, now now they talk about billionaires.
Yeah.
So a lot of the millionaires, a lot of people became millionaires, have shifted it now, and now it's the evil billionaires.
Yep. All right, there's also biohacking. That's in. The activity of altering the natural processes of one's body to improve health and longevity.
Yeah.
That's just
so there's the
being
guy,
healthy.
Yeah. There's this famous guy, though, and I forget his name, but his whole presence online is about how he's been biohacking, and he's
so like cryogenic.
Well, everything
chambers and everything.
Remember that was that what was it? Nick Nolte for a while, bad example, but he was taking like 70, 80 vitamins a day. And
Well, there was also that I think he was a billionaire, the guy that wants to live forever.
Yeah, there's a documentary about that dude.
Yeah,
and every part of his waking hours has to do with longevity.
Is that living?
That's what I'm curious.
Yeah, if you're burning up all that time consumed with youth, you're not really living.
But all right, so for some reason that guy can do it, right? The rest of us can't do that.
Well,
the rest of us can't live
fabulously
our lives
wealthy.
that way.
Yeah,
but even if you're fabulously wealthy, your mindset has to be right in order to do that every single minute of every day. And they talk about that in the documentary. They were going to try this, right? And he did it. And he did it for a week, and then 2 weeks, and a month, and then year. You know what I mean? To be able to do that and sustain that, that's amazing.
You got to be a special kind of narcissist to want to live forever. I mean, who wants to live forever?
No.
Everybody around you is going to be dead. Why would you want to live forever and ever?
And not only that, Nick, I saw an interesting video about what it would be like if you were eternal.
Yeah.
And how we as human beings are not equipped for that, and eventually extreme boredom would be debilitating.
Well, look, there's a great scene in the Werner Herzog Nosferatu where he talks about watching people that he's loved pass.
Everybody dies.
And all of that stuff. And boredom, after a while, what do?
You have done everything. You have seen everything.
Yeah.
And there's nothing more.
I mean, once the shows, the shows of Sunset?
Yeah.
What was that?
I don't know.
But honestly, you understand, you watch these Marvel things, no wonder people, these beings want to eat planets and, entire galaxies.
That's
true.
true.
You got nothing else to do.
Or if you were that bored, you could just hang out with Anton over here from the group.
Please kill me.
Hey, tell me more about Coventry.
All right, Case, I think I'll do one more.
One more?
And then we'll probably wrap it up. Or no, I'm sorry.
Totally Presbo. No.
One more phrase from. Shut up. One more thing that's in, and this I've experienced. Gen Z stare. You guys familiar?
Oh
with
yeah.
Gen Z stare.
Yeah.
I want to freaking. Oh
man.
I had it happen to me.
When was the most recent time?
I was at a convenience store. Ordered on the app. Supposed to be ready when you have it, when you arrive, per the time. We even showed up a couple minutes late.
I always show up late just because.
Order's not ready.
Yeah.
And I stayed out in the car. Rochelle went inside. I'm out in the car for 15 minutes still waiting. I'm going out. Okay, let me go and see what's going on. She's like, girl behind there hasn't made it. She hasn't even acknowledged me. The order's not ready. And I walk over and I go, hey, we made this order on the app. It's supposed to be ready 15 minutes ago. We got here. She's like, you haven't said anything. And literally, I just get this. I mean, no response.
Right.
Nothing.
You don't exist.
Dead to the world.
Right.
Look in my face. And at that point, I almost did the Bill Weston, no remorse thing that he did with Pierre.
No.
But I'm like, you don't have anything to say about this? And she just continued looking at me like that.
Are they baked? What's going on?
I think no. It's a bit of a weapon.
Okay.
That they use because they know they're just needles.
That's when you do give us a kiss.
Give us a kiss.
Give us a kiss.
But
I wonder, man. Kids these days have access to the kratom or kratom or whatever they call that stuff, man. Apparently, that stuff is no good. But anyway,
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's the weed that you can get at gas stations and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah.
No, I think it's just you don't count. You're old and you don't count. And I'm not listening to you.
A lot of those communication skills over the course of time, like during COVID, during formative times in a life where you would learn how to communicate. Perhaps that was not attended to fully, and I know people just kind of look at you like I've gotten that, but I have to admit I don't suffer that well, and I will say something. Did you say something?
No,
Did you go after him, Preston?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I didn't go. See, then I had the point where I could be like, okay, I can be Karen.
Yeah.
Go get the manager.
Right. Yeah.
Which apparently you're not supposed to do that anymore. So I didn't do anything. I mean, it was just a kid, and I don't want to get them in trouble per se.
No, you don't want to get them fired.
I also want the store to do well and have service that you can count on, and so I didn't ask for the manager. I could have sent an email later on or something like that and gotten their name.
Follow them home and make love to their mother.
Okay.
So, and the other thing is they kind of have you. They have you over a barrel because if you're ordering online, they've already got your money, right? So you're not getting your. It would be a lot different. Like if you ordered and you hadn't paid at the register yet.
But to that kid, I don't think so.
No.
And I agree with you. The one thing you don't want to do is you don't want to have someone lose a job for that. So you suck it up a little bit, right?
But then again, losing a job might teach them a valuable lesson too.
Do you cut a switch? Take them out back?
Yeah, Marissa. Oh, can we get the guest mic? Is Rodney over there?
Yeah.
Okay.
I had this on the other side. I saw the other day. I was waiting for a bagel the other day, and this girl comes in, and she goes, "Hi, I ordered my bagel 15 minutes ago." Uh-huh. And the woman was like, "Well, is there a pickup time?" And she's like, no. Oh, maybe it's 11:15. And the woman's like, "Well, it's 10:20." And but her concept was, I ordered it online. It should be ready when I'm here.
Okay. Yeah.
So the idea of ordering and sure, great, it'll be ready in an hour.
Right.
Was just gone.
Yeah.
So it's like this, but
that's
the
their
opposite
mistake.
too.
Who orders a bagel an hour in advance?
No, but it's like the same in that online ordering. Well, this place was popular, and it was a Saturday morning, so they were, doing their workflow, and it was going to be ready in an hour. It wasn't ready in 5 minutes. Bitch.
And you know what's really funny is I just always assumed that I made the mistake, because there was a time where I ordered something and I went to the wrong restaurant. I went to the Newtown Square location, but I had ordered it to the Ardmore location. I was and I did it twice.
Did you?
There was another time where I ordered it to the Newtown or the Ardmore location, and I went to the City Line.
But wouldn't you feel like a dickhead if you? Did you just kind of, okay, I guess I lose on this one, or did you go over and pick up the order?
Well, the first time I just went and picked up the order. The second time I wasn't going to go pick up the order, and I was wondering if, I'm like, hey, listen, it's the same company. Can you just make me one? They're like, no. I was like,
I'm not good with phones.
Yeah. But but that's why I just always assume that it's my mistake first.
Well, and that's why I bring it up, because it's like this contactless, interactionless pickup.
Yeah.
Like, Preston, that person shouldn't have had to talk to you. It was just ready on the counter. You grab it and go.
Yeah, but they did have to talk to me because it wasn't ready,
It
should have been.
Yes.
And all I wanted was, sorry, I will get to it as soon as possible.
Yep.
That's it. But I got stupid ass stare.
I blame the parents, and I also blame management, because you're supposed to be properly trained. And Steve, you're talking about with my kids, I made them order. And they hated it. They didn't want to interact with older people and adults and stuff like that. But I'm like, you have to learn how to communicate with people in this world.
My neighbor Steve had his kids, Dennis. We sound like the old friggin' curmudgeons. We do, but he actually had to train them. Go ask at a restaurant. Go ask for. He didn't have a knife, butter knife. Go ask the wait. Make sure you interact, because once you lose that ability and everything is deflected to a cell phone, then society crumbles.
I know. All right. Enough of the old man rant.
That's it?
All right, yeah, we're going to wrap that up. That's the end of
Old man rant.
Bye, Presbo. Totally Presbo. All right, have we killed enough time?
We killed some time, so we did not kill enough time.
Oh, we're gonna take a break.
Okay.
The band has been standing by for a while. It's 7:47. We're gonna take a break and come
that's
back.
A plane.
We'll get them. I'm sorry, Marissa. She just gave me an evil look. What? Did you see that? Bitch just gave me an evil look.
That was not at you.
What was it?
That was not at you. Casey and I were talking back and forth.
Yeah, but I never heard back from you about the other thing. You asked me if we wanted to have Robert Irvine in. Possibly. And then I didn't hear if Robert Irvine was here or not. Preston, we can smooth things around. We can have Robert Irvine in here right now. Because, is Eddie Alvarez here yet?
No.
Okay, so Eddie.
Robert Irvine is here right now.
But Robert Irvine is here. Wait, Eddie Alvarez is here?
He is?
Let's get him up here!
They
Get up
fight
here,
each
dude.
other.
Yes!
That's who we were waiting on.
We wanted.
All right.
Was Eddie Alvarez just hanging out in the back?
He was.
Eddie, what's up with you? Good to see you, man.
All right, we have our good friend, MMA fighter extraordinaire, Mr. Eddie Alvarez, who is joining us. Have a seat, brother. Make yourself comfortable. All right, we got headphones there for you, Eddie, so you can hear us a little bit better. So, hey, man, how you doing?
Philly, what is up?
Hey. Where were you? Did you just get here, or were you hanging out for a while?
I literally just got out of the car.
All right, all good, all good. Good to see you, man. How you been?
Excellent, man. If I was any better, I'd be you guys.
Yeah. Did you already work out this morning or no?
No, not yet.
Okay, I thought you were a morning guy.
No, not yet.
What time do you get up? Are you a morning guy at all?
No, I am. I got to get the kids off. We have coffee with my wife for a little while, and then I head out to the gym. Our first practice starts around 10:30, something like that, at the Performance Institute. So.
Okay, all right. And how long do you usually go for on a daily workout?
Our morning's like 2 hours, and then we're back in again at night. Around
Same with us.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
4 hours a day then, total?
Something like that, Jesus. Yeah. With our team.
Okay.
I spend 4 hours in the bathroom.
And you're here with Parks Casino today, right?
Absolutely, yeah. My partners with Parks, yep.
How long have you been had a partnership with those guys?
About 3 years now.
Nice.
Yeah, we do some pretty cool fight nights over at the sports book.
Yeah, man.
Our last fight night, we went 5-0. So if you haven't been making it to the fight nights, you're missing out on money. So.
Wow. 5-0.
Yeah, we went 5. I don't know if they're gonna let me back in there if I keep picking. Wins, but
wow, you got a pretty good. When you're looking at fighters and matchups, is there a formula that you use, or you look at their record, who they're up against, or is it more of a
instinct?
Instinct.
You know what? There's a whole lot of there's a big criteria to it, but I think the biggest thing I like, and this weekend we have Kyle Dawkins, Sean Brady, guys from Philadelphia fighting at the Madison Square Garden this weekend.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I look at something like the Sean Brady matchup that's coming up, who has a distinct grappling advantage. There's a really big gap between the guy he's fighting and his level of grappling. So that's what can really determine who's going to win a fight or not. So
I've heard
for that.
I've heard people say, and we've heard it, maybe it's just local boasting, but that this area generates top-level fighters. Is that just hyperbole, or would you say that Philadelphia and the area is a very competitive area for generating top-level fighters?
I just think Philly in general, we're blue collar.
Yeah.
We wear our heart on our sleeve, and we work hard as hell. And right now, because the sport MMA is just kind of still evolving. The best fighters are coming out of we're coming out of Florida and California, but it's starting. All the attention's starting to move here, and some of the guys we're having come out of here as the sport's evolving are beasts, and we're going to have multiple world champions.
So there is some truth to that this area is starting to come into its own.
Absolutely.
Cool.
So, do you think it starts with the grittiness and the toughness of the street fights and then people they end up in a gym and they learn how to fight properly and all that?
Fighting's typically a poorer sport.
Yeah.
It's a poorer sport, and some of these areas in Philadelphia are rough. And whenever you don't have resources, you learn to be resourceful. So we got some of the most resourceful people.
I had a really funny, and it was a tiny little interaction yesterday. I was in South Philadelphia, and for whatever, there was a guy that had I kind of snuck up on him. I didn't mean to. He was an older dude, right?
Yeah.
And so. He just talks about fighting, and I said, I got. He goes, he had a knife on him. He goes, that's why I always have one of these things on me. And then I say something like, yeah, well, that's why I always got these things on me. And I hold up my fist.
You did not.
I did. And I'm just, listen, this guy was older. I could have totally taken him, whether he had a knife or not. No, but so
you showed him your fist.
It was a joke. I was like, that's why I always got these things. And
why don't you get up out of that wheelchair and let's see?
And then I jokingly, I go, although I haven't really used these, I haven't been in a fight since I was in 8th grade. And then another guy goes, oh, geez, right? because like to him in South Philly, like you're a 50-year-old man and you haven't been in a fight since you were in like 8th grade or 13. Like that was like foreign to him, and I was like, I go, yeah, I'm a suburban kid. I'm soft as they come. I'm softer than a baby's. But it's true. I mean, like I was always afraid of going into the city because I'm like, city kids know how to fight. Like I'm like, I don't want to fight anyway.
Does that make any sense to you, Eddie?
Yeah, I was born and raised in Kensington.
Yeah,
it was our culture. So like some people play stickball, hockey, or basketball. Our culture was fighting. I used to go down the street with boxing gloves and knock for my friends, see who would box me.
How many of the great fighters are coming out of the pickleball community?
Pickler, you gotta watch. You gotta watch it. Go to Pickler.
Yeah,
that's right. Yeah.
Were you involved in any other sports besides fighting?
All of them. Yeah.
Growing up, yeah.
I ran track and field. I played basketball, played football, and I wrestled. So like,
I assume wrestling was the most direct. But what are the other sports? Of the other sports, did they help in any way? What was the one that cultivated your ability to fight the most, or at least added into it?
You know, now that I'm coaching, I'm seeing a correlation between all sports and fighting. I think fighting in general, like that's the way my mind works. But all sports in general are the idea of someone's kind of in front of you, whether I get a ball or a stick or a puck, right? And I have to create an angle and accelerate. And fighting, wrestling, everything's like that. If someone's in front of me, I got to create an illusion or a feint. I got to get an angle, and then I got to accelerate. So I try to teach my kids kind of like without confusing things. All sports are based upon that. Yeah. That's all.
I'm fascinated by it. I mean, I trained in martial arts for a little while. I was never really any good at it. I enjoyed my time doing it. It was physically wonderful for me and better for me should I find myself I need to defend myself. But some of the things about like looking at people's balance and their weight distribution and stuff like that, like I couldn't wrap my mind around that. There's some very detailed things that you as a fighter are analyzing when you're in a confrontation, and it's wild. And some of that, was that learned or just it's in you?
I tell even the kids I teach today, everything starts with attitude and mindset, right? I can teach you all the moves in the world, right hand, left hook, head kicks, arm bars. With a timid, passive-aggressive attitude, none of it'll work. None of it'll work. You have to have the attitude. I can't say it because we're on air. But
I'm going to have to kill you.
Yes, you got to have that attitude first, and then all the techniques can come from there. If you don't have that, then anything I teach you is not good.
I believe that makes sense because I think you can project. I think you can project a "don't F with me" attitude, and you don't have to be crazy overt with it. But there are certain things like looking in the eyes or just. You know, you know what I'm talking about? There are certain things you can do that subtly say, you know, that are going to at least diminish the likelihood that you're going to end up in a confrontation. Does that make sense to you?
It does. It's a unique quality because you have to almost not care about your own well-being, and you need to let go of the idea that you can get hurt and not care about your own well-being when you're in a confrontation,
or at least project that, right?
Yes, or at least project. And once you do that. Then all the violence can flow from there.
Well, that's right. That's the most bizarre take on Zen. The violence will flow naturally.
But it's not to say that you're not protecting yourself at the same time. I understand what you're saying.
Casey, hold up your fist again. Show what you're doing.
Look at
this guy.
My thumb hurts. I heard I was trying to take a pedal off my bike.
Yeah. Normally I'd take you out, but I got a paper cut.
Yeah.
It doesn't look bad, but it hurts to bend my thumb.
Wow. Thoughts and prayers for that. Eddie, what do you have coming up that you want to mention as far as fightings or the sports books or anything like that?
Yeah, at Parks, I think on the 6th of December, we're doing another fight night. So I can't promise you guys wins, but come on out. I'll give you my best picks.
Dude, the room is amazing. You know, like, whether you're there for a fight night or you know Sunday or Saturday afternoons for football, it really is a great hang.
It's incredible. And the Excite Center, they got concerts all the time. Me and my wife go to the concerts there. Then usually we'll go to a concert. If the fight night's on the same night, we'll pop over to the sports book and check the fights out.
I want to mention your buddy because I can see him, Mike Baldini, right over there.
Yeah.
He's a great person. He recently lost his mother. I was sorry to hear about that, Mike, bud. And he helped us out a lot with our A Mother's Wish charity event. Gave us a lot of great things.
Mike is the best.
He is the best. He was a great partner for you to work with.
Me and Mike been friends for the last 4 years. Awesome guy. Love having him and part of the Parks family. So
Eddie, if people want to follow you on social and all that, what's the best way to keep up with Eddie Alvarez?
I'm at E Alvarez Fighting, and my gym is the Underground Kings. And while I'm here, my partner Jim Worthington, he's partners with me in the gym as well. The Underground Kings. He's with the Newtown Athletic Club. I'm sure if you guys are out in Bucks County, you've heard of it. Yeah. We want to donate on behalf of our gym and everything like that, and make sure we take care of Camp Out. We want to donate $5,000.
That's awesome.
That's fantastic, Eddie. Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
We appreciate you guys and everything you do. Philly's done so much for me, so whatever I can do to give back, whenever you guys call me, you know I'm here.
We always walk the walk. You've always been very supportive, and you're a local guy, and you love your roots, and we love that about you.
Yeah.
You can hang out for a few minutes?
Hell yeah.
If we got fans, maybe a picture or something like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm here.
Fans of Eddie Alvarez, make sure you say hi to him. Thank you guys for Eddie Alvarez. All right, I'm glad we got that in.
Yes.
We do need to take a break, so our friends from Minute by Minute are going to play during this break. Come and see them live here in the tent in South Philadelphia. We'll be right back with the Camp Out for Hunger on MMR. California, where he played baseball and is also an avid golfer who cannot seem to find the fairway. From Fox 29, give it up for Jason Martinez. Come on over here, Jason. We want to say hi to you. Morning, man. Nice to see you.
Hello. Nice to see you all. Nice to see you, Casey.
Good to see you,
my boy.
You guys been spotting each other lately?
Oh, yeah. You should see it. It's a sight.
He works out at the same gym you do, Case?
Yeah. We both go to the Haverford Y. You know who else I see there from time to time is Danny Palmels, another sports guy from the city.
So, but you guys are the gym bros, right? That's the way it is.
Yeah, you should see the shorts Casey wears. Really short. You can almost see a little bit too much.
I legit wear Speedos to the gym.
Seriously?
Yeah, but like they're Speedo bathing. It's not like they're not.
It's not the
banana hammock.
Yeah.
You should though one day.
You should.
Yeah, just try it out. See what happens.
All right, I'll do it.
And when Jason, make sure that you chronicle that when
no doubt about it. I'll get him on the Instagram machine. Yep.
Jason, how was it backstage hanging with the other competitors?
Good. I mean, I think guys are nervous back there.
Yeah.
I think they don't want to embarrass themselves.
Yeah. I mean, you got a crowd here that's going to let you know. They're a Philly crowd.
That's right.
They're going to let you know what.
Oh, they're going to boo. That's what we like to do.
How's your hoops game?
I haven't played hoops in years.
Fabulous.
So this will be. I haven't even practiced. This will be great.
All right. I'm excited to see what happens.
But baseball, you have athleticism in your background,
we'll see.
right?
We'll see about that.
And they're essentially, the big secret in sports is that baseball and basketball are the same sport.
I've never heard that in my life.
Jason is here this year because after our competition last year, Breland Moore was a competitor from Fox 29, but I got a DM from Jason, and it just simply said, who do I need to boo in order to be a part of this?
And so who is it? Is it you?
Casey.
Come on over here.
That's why he wears those shorts.
Dear Lord. All right, we're going to send you over now. You ready to put
let's do it.
To the test? All right, Jason Martinez, head over to Nick McWayne at the Hoops Machine, and let's see what you do.
What's up, Jason? Great to meet you. Listen, a couple of bits of advice. When you're taking these shots, don't picture Casey in a Speedo, and don't think about what you're going to have to do to Casey after this competition is over.
Thank God.
Are you feeling good? I know it's your first time doing it. What's your confidence level?
About a C+, which was my average in high school.
Right. All right. Well, welcome to the hoops. So here's what's going to happen. We're going to hit the button. We're going to give a countdown, and then just start shooting. And just to let you know in advance, the rim does move from left to right. So initially, it's a stable target, and then it starts shifting. So we're going to get going if you're ready to go.
Let's go. All
right. We're going to hit the button, Preston, and I'm going to give a quick countdown. Are you guys ready? Yeah. For Jason, here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Jason gets his first shot off. He's missed the first couple, then he makes the third. The fourth one's gone in. Fifth one's gone in. Sixth one. As the rim starts to move, Jason got in a bit of a groove. We are about 10 seconds in thus far, and he's doing pretty well. He's already up to 18 points, now 20. Wow, he's right on the heels of Pat Gallen, 24 points.
He missed a couple, but that's another one that's gone in with 26 seconds left. He's up to 28 points, now 30 points. 20 seconds to go. He's still at 30 points. There's 32.
49, our high score right now.
Michael Barr in with a high score of 49. Jason is up to 36 as the rim shifting back and forth down to 10 seconds left. 39 points. We're now, forget about that ball. That went out of the arena. Don't worry about it. He's up to 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 left. Whoa! His final shot. Preston.
Yep.
With Jason's final shot, he has passed Pat Gallen. Now in second place. 48 points, Jason. How you feel?
I feel good. I wanted to be number one, but Pat, I'm sorry, man.
But more importantly, I think you should apologize to Pat's mom.
Yeah. Sorry, Mom.
So let me ask, because I've kind of noticed this, when the clock starts ticking down, do you get a little bit anxious, and does that affect your shot?
Yes.
Yeah.
100%.
I'll tell you what, though, you hit an early groove. Once you found it, you were pretty good, but you also took the time to pause and reset. You didn't start flailing around, which served you very well.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, that's great work. So right now, Barkan and Martinez at the top with 49 and 48 respectively. And we have our next contestant set to go. He is competing in his first ever Mini Hoops Madness, but promises not to disappoint as he claims his abnormal gorilla-like reach gives him a major advantage. A 2011 graduate from Lansdale Catholic High School and a 2015 graduate of Temple University, where he didn't play but did like basketball. From CrossingBroad.com, Kyle Pagan. What's up, Kyle?
How you guys doing?
We're doing great. How you, man?
I can't complain. Thanks for having me.
All right, our pleasure. How tall are you, by the way, sir?
6'4" 3/4", so you're around that bad boy up to 6'5".
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
We were talking backstage. Preston, Kyle was at the Cardboard Classic. You did some coverage up there. It was great seeing you.
Yep.
Wholly other environment here, much more competitive. Are you ready for this?
Oh, yeah, there's cutthroat back there.
Yeah.
I want to commend you on the work you do at Crossing Broad. Casey show, we were just reminiscing about a video that we love where you went around asking Philadelphia natives to spell the word Cincinnati.
Tough one.
It's a tough one. And I'll admit it. I spelled it wrong.
Yeah.
I thought it was 2 T's. I'm a moron. I'm from Philly.
You and people who grew up in Ohio all their lives, too.
Right, exactly. You guys look like you have a lot of fun at what you do.
We do have a lot of fun.
Good for you. You're a winner. How good's your basketball game?
I shot 1 for 1 from the field in D3 ball.
Hey!
100%!
He's got a perfect record.
That's not something you just cast off lightly. That's impressive.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't lying when I was talking about his college career hitting 2 points. I was looking at your stats last night. Thank God for like max preps and stuff, because
All Catholic honorable mention. Shout out to PCL.
Yep.
All right. All right, let's see what you do, Kyle. You ready? All right, here goes Kyle Pagan. Heading over to you, Nick.
An all-Catholic honorable mention. I don't think anybody else has that on their resume, Kyle. And listen, in college, you batted 1,000.
Mm-hmm. Can't never take that away from me.
That's right. All right, so when I hit the button, we're going to do a countdown from 5. As I told everybody, the rim does move left to right, so you're going to want to make sure that it's a moving target. But Steve's advice earlier, I think is great. Just be patient with it and try not to get too rattled. And then as the last 10 or 15 seconds goes, counts down, the points go up to 3 points per basket.
Thank you.
Are you ready? Have you listened to anything I said?
No, not at all.
I didn't think so. All right. All right, audience. We're going to do a countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And Kyle is off. His first shot has gone in, but it didn't count because he didn't wait for the countdown. That doesn't matter. He's in a groove now. The second one went in. And Kyle's already up to 6 points. He's only 5 seconds in, 6 seconds in, and he's already up to 8 points. Kyle's in a bit of a groove. Crossing Broad is going to have a field day if you suck at this, Kyle.
Whoa.
But he's not sucking so far. He's doing fantastic. A bunch in a row. He's using the one-handed shot technique.
Exclusively one-handed, which is different from all of the other ones so far.
And he's leaning way over, and Preston, his height's in an advantage at this point. He's already up to 36 points with 15 seconds to go. And I think at this point, this is when it switches over to 3 points per basket.
He's got to reel it in.
10 seconds to go. He's already up to 42. Can he pass Jason Martinez? 3, 2, 1. And his last shot is off, and it went in.
Oh, my God.
Ladies and gentlemen, in first place, Kyle Pagan with 51 points.
Wow.
Kyle, wait. Wait. Come on back. First place. How you feel, buddy?
Oh, my God. I've done a lot of things in my life. This is the most nervous I've been.
Well, even if you're nervous, you're in first place. You bumped Jason Martinez out, so it's you and Michael Barkan, number 1 and number 2.
Oh, man.
You were talking a big game last night. And it wasn't cocky. It was confident.
Thank you, Casey. I appreciate that. It was very cocky.
I'll tell you this. It was cocky as hell.
Yeah.
All you guys just a couple points off each other.
Yeah.
So everybody brought their A game today.
It's a game,
Yeah.
man.
I spent an afternoon or two at Buffalo Billiards on the Papa Shot. I'll tell you that.
All right. Let's get our next one up. So we've got a new first place. Kyle is in first, and we're going to see what our next contestant can do. This University of Delaware alum has done next to nothing in the world of athletic achievements. His son, however, has made serious waves in collegiate baseball. This past season at JMU, he had 69 hits with 2 triples, 16 home runs, and 20 doubles, and was selected into the Sun Belt All-Tournament team. Ladies and gentlemen, the father of Brendan O'Donnell from 6ABC, Matt O'Donnell. Wow. Hey, man.
Wow. Not expecting that. I finally made it to the point where my son supersedes me. This is a great moment as a dad.
Hey, that's
Wait till he hears about this.
That's pretty impressive, Matt.
Yeah.
So the question everyone's asking today, why isn't your son here?
Why is my son good at baseball?
Why isn't your son here right now?
Oh, he's
Preston
working.
and I had some fun last night
Yeah,
writing that.
we were writing the bios last night, and Casey and I were cracking up while we were writing yours. I'm like,
I never know what to expect out of you guys. So once again,
no, but Brendan's killing it in the world, or has done very well in the world of baseball.
So he's taken a coaching job. He's an assistant coach at James Madison University. Go Dukes! Go Dukes!
Hey, Dukes. Oh, nice.
Sun Belt Conference. So he's starting his professional career, and the thing I'm trying to do is try and get him off the cell phone bill and the auto insurance.
That's all you want.
But he's doing great. I'm super proud of him, and my daughter is at Elon. So
nice.
Thank you for mentioning him.
Of course,
No
absolutely. How do you feel about now? How did you do last year in this competition?
Close to last, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I had the yips.
But it wasn't Pat Gallen bad.
Yeah.
No.
I had the yips. I just couldn't get, and I hear the basket move, so this is great news for me.
It could work to your favor, though. You are, as from what Preston says, a very solid golfer.
He's a really good golfer.
And they're essentially a ball in a hole.
Yeah.
What do you plan to port from golf into the competition today?
I mean, I run great risk of even saying this, but I feel like I'm better at sports with smaller balls.
And there it is.
All right, let's take that over to the actual competition.
All right, let's go.
Matt, here we go. Matt O'Donnell, 6ABC, headed over to you, Nick.
Bring your small white balls over here, Matt. By the way, my brother, also a graduate of James Madison University, and so your son, my brother, do you think either of them are going to help you in your competition today?
No, it's going to be all on me, and we'll see. I feel like I'm on the first tee at a golf tournament right now.
All right.
Are you nervous, sir?
Yes.
All right, well, that actually helped Kyle. So what we're going to do is hit the button. There's a countdown from 5, and then you start shooting. The rim does move, and then the last 10 seconds or so, they count for 3 points each. Are you ready, sir?
Yes.
All right, and here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And Matt is off, and his first one goes in. Good start for Matt O'Donnell from 6ABC. The countdown is on, and we are already down to 40 seconds, but Matt is off to a good start as the rim starts shifting from left to right. He's up to 8 points. He's up to 10. That went off the back of the rim, but that one was a swish, went right in. 30 seconds left in Matt's competition. And he's doing pretty well so far.
He's going back and forth between the backboard and going straight in the rim.
And unlike Kyle Pagan, Matt is using both hands for his shots. Kyle was leaning way over. That definitely helped in his approach. But Matt is doing pretty well. There's one right off the backboard with 15 seconds left. Matt is up to 37 points. Now we're up to 3 points per basket. 40 points, 46. Wow, Matt's doing well. Can he catch Michael Barkan? Can he catch Pagan with 3, 2, 1 off the backboard and in.
Whoa!
Wow! Back to back, ladies and gentlemen. And in first place, Matt O'Donnell.
Holy hell!
58 points, Matt.
Wow.
That's a new world record.
What's my secret?
What is your secret?
I close my eyes.
The small balls work.
So he has knocked Michael Barkan out of contention for the championship now.
Wow.
And it's Kyle Pagan and Matt O'Donnell that are in the lead. But we have last year's champion coming up next.
We do.
And this is our final contestant. Let's see what happens. The other pride of Delco, the next competitor, like I said, is our reigning champion of Mini Hoops Madness. He is a graduate of Strathaven High School and Temple University. And he's an... Marissa. Marissa's going to choose somebody new for the privilege section. All right, let's get that center mic on her, please.
All right, all the way in the back, the guy with the big hat on. That's literally the back of the room. Come on up.
All right, the guy with the big Eagles hat in the back.
What are those things called?
I don't know. They're oversized hats. They look gigantic.
Yeah, come on up, guys.
All right, so we got Birds fans.
Make room, guys. Let them come on up.
And they're going to come down the center aisle. He's also wearing Eagles bib overalls as well, it looks like. So, and by the way, hopefully we haven't seen anybody wearing the Birdbot bib overalls. Hopefully
I know.
Wears those out here. And your name, sir?
Brian.
How you doing, Brian? Where are you from, buddy?
Pottstown.
Pottstown. Who you got there with you?
That's my wife, Ashley.
Hi, Ashley. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. Welcome to the Camp Out for Hunger. Have you guys been here before?
Once or twice.
Once or twice? I love it.
More than that.
Marissa is asking what those hats are called. Is there a name for that?
Yeah, they're called Noggin Boss.
Noggin Boss.
They were all over the Super Bowl last year.
Yeah.
Billy or whatever his name is. Yeah.
I love it.
I like them. Yeah.
Well, you guys get the privilege section, so grab a seat the next hour. It's for you, so we'll just enjoy, my friends. And we'll do more through the course of the morning. Just a little thank you for those who put a little extra love in their appearance here.
Yes, absolutely. We love it.
Signs and outfits and all kinds of good stuff.
It's like Let's Make a Deal, if you remember that old show.
Yep. All right, so we have a guest who is popping onto the microphone right now, and he is here to help us out, like everyone else has been, with a donation, and we're excited to meet the Senior VP of Corporate Affairs for Highmark Blue. This is Mr. Ken Lauren.
Yeah.
How you doing, Ken?
I'm doing great. How are you doing?
We're doing wonderful. Nice to see you here
today. Good to see you.
You're a strikingly handsome man, may I say.
well, thank you.
Well, you're going to do something nice for us. I figured I would give you a nice compliment.
You're buttering me up.
Exactly.
I get it.
That's how it works. Yeah.
Well, you've already got a giant check. I don't have to butter you up that much. But Highmark Blue, can you tell us a little bit about your group?
Highmark Blue Shield, we're a health insurance company here in southeastern PA. We've been in the market now for 2 years. And we support people's health. So that's why we're here today, because there's nothing more fundamental than people eating and having enough to eat.
Yes.
It's really why we started doing this in the first place. We wanted to, we were growing an audience as a morning show. We wanted to find a way to give back, and we thought about the fundamentals, like you said, to use your word, about, what is a basic thing that we can help people out with. And there was nothing more important than we could think of making sure that everybody can eat, that can afford to eat. I got an email yesterday, just to use a quick example, if you don't mind, real quick, that I got a gentleman who sent an email, and he said he had done a watercolor of Pierre Robert, and Casey's got it right here. It's absolutely beautiful. His name is Christopher Walter. And he came here, and he had written in his email, he said, I know that Phil Abundance helped feed me when I was homeless, and more than once after I finally got a place to live after 15 years. And he was a wonderful guy who was on the autism spectrum. He went undiagnosed for a long time, and that's why he lived on the street for ages. And eventually, once he got diagnosed and was able to get therapy and counseling, it brought him back around. But he still does use Phil Abundance to this day to get by. So he's got a place to live, and he's paying his bills, but he can't afford that.
Yeah.
He can't afford to feed. And he was just a wonderful guy, and I wanted to highlight his story.
No, that's a perfect example, a classic example.
But like you were saying, Ken, just this fundamental element that we all need.
And food insecurity can hit anyone.
Yes.
It can be our neighbors. I mean, it can hit anyone at any time.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you will find, and we've talked about this many times for people, sometimes they're reticent to reach out. Phil Abundance is there for that. There are so many people who've been in sometimes we don't believe it, but there are people who've been in the exact same situation that you might find yourself in. And everyone is very welcoming. They understand, they want to help. And obviously, as you talk about, just getting food on the table, having a healthy meal can go a long way to health overall. So it's very cool. And thank you for coming down today.
Hi, Mark Blue. Are you headquartered in the Philadelphia region?
We're headquartered in Pittsburgh.
Okay.
We have offices here in the region as well.
Excellent. And you're here to make a donation today?
I'm here to make a donation.
Let's do it.
To Phil Abundance, a wonderful organization led by the Lori Jones. And High Mark Blue Shield is proud to present $25,000.
That's awesome.
25 G's. 25 G's. That's massive.
This is like winning the Super Bowl. I mean, I might have to try to get more.
No, that's what this is a good start.
Why we do it.
Yeah.
We want you to bring more if you can. No, we fired off the confetti cannons.
And hold up that check for everybody to see.
Yeah.
And as we said before, Casey, and you know, again, so many companies have said they've had this is going to be an off year. To have you step in and bring that wonderful check is just, it's very encouraging. So we'll see how the week plays out, but that is awesome.
That's great. And I want to say, too, I know you all are going through a loss right now, too, and grieving, and it's just so special that you continue this in Pierre's memory as well.
That's awesome.
So,
thank you.
He would want it that way for sure. We appreciate that. Thank you,
All right.
Ken.
Thank
Ken
you.
Lawrence, guys. Let's hear it for him.
25 grand. Wwow.
Yep. Yeah, real quick, I'll touch on this. It's something. It's a recurring, concept that we have about the Camp Out for Hunger. You know, as Ken said, losing Pierre was unbelievable. It was devastating to us and to you as well, obviously. And we had a hard time trying to figure out if we could even do the Camp Out for Hunger because it was just 2 weeks ago tomorrow that we lost Pierre. I know it seems it's hard to wrap our minds around that, but after we grieved heavily those first few days, we thought about what way to honor him, and this is the way to do it. But we were like, man, can we still have confetti and bands and everybody in festive regalia and enjoying ourselves? And the more we thought about it, Pierre used to wear this. We're like, yeah, we can do that. He wore this big lab coat that was tie-dyed, and we have it hanging up here to represent the colorful character and the most beautiful person that he was. Agreed. Thank you.
And Preston, as we sit here from the stage, if you guys turn around, there is that picture wall back there.
Yeah.
And I'm seeing Pierre with Ozzy, and I'm seeing Pierre with people, and I'm seeing Pierre at the camp out, and he's right there, and it's a wonderful thing. And so people all yesterday and last night taking pictures in front of that, and he is... to say that he would be here in spirit is an understatement. He's permeating every aspect of this.
And continuing that celebration, we decided to add something, a little flavor to Camp Out for Hunger, and we're going to welcome in the studio right now, this is the Downingtown West High School drum line that is going to come in to perform for you guys. So here they come. All right, so we're going to get another performance out of them. That was their marching in cadence. They're going to play another cadence here for us in just a moment. Marissa said they need just a second to reset, right, Marissa? Is that what we're doing? I'm like killing about 30 seconds or so. By the way, bass drum line, nice riff on there. That was really cool. Very impressed with that. The bass drummers always get the short end of the stick. And I want to.
You were a bass drummer.
I was a bass drummer, damn it. And I want them to get their props.
All that pain is coming back, isn't it?
So we will talk to the director after we get through the bizarre file, but we're going to do one more cadence performance. So why don't we do that? And Downingtown West, if you guys are ready, let's fire it up one more time. Here we go.
See that stick flipping?
They did stick tosses. That was outstanding. They're getting a standing ovation.
Yeah.
Downingtown West High School drumline. I love it. All right. Look at these guys. Loved it, man.
Yeah.
All right, they're going to give us one more in a moment. We're going to do the bizarre file first. So, Jason, let's do that now. Here we go.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, we're going to keep this quick. I'm going to do two stories because we got a lot to get to. We have another guest that's going to be joining us just a moment. It's brought to you by Campbell's. Campbell's Chunky Soup, proud to team up with the Preston and Steve Camp Out for Hunger and Fill Abundance, providing meals for families right here in our community. All right, we'll start with this one. Researchers, Steve, in Center County, Pennsylvania, said they spoke with an eyewitness who claimed to have seen Bigfoot crossing Interstate 80.
Pennsylvania Bigfoot or...
Yep. Pennsylvania
Seattle Bigfoot on a trip.
Maybe that, but the organization said it was a sincere and credible eyewitness that saw this.
Yeah, shot over there.
An eyewitness?
You seem sincere and credible, sir.
The witness reported citing the...
I saw it over there, I did.
Shut up.
Are you from Coventry?
I'm from Coventry. We have big feet all over.
The investigator with the Bigfoot Field Research Organization, or the BFRO, wrote in its report the witness was a retired civil engineer and Air Force veteran. The witness reported the sighting took place between 5:30 Saturday, October 4th, around mile marker 169 on Interstate 80. He claimed that it was traveling roughly 150 yards behind another vehicle when he noticed something strange.
You mean that Bigfoot?
A dark figure appeared to enter the highway ahead of the other vehicle. He said it was described as human-like head and shoulders standing over the vehicle in front of him, and his whole body was dark. The witness told researchers he thought that the figure was about to get hit. And
I had 3 testicles.
No, it wasn't Gary. He said what shook him was the way the creature moved across the highway. And he said it was not a quick or jerky movement like a sprinter, but fast and smooth. He said he almost seemed to glide across the lanes.
I've never heard that.
And it was said the figure crossed the highway in about 3 seconds.
It was the goddamnest thing I ever saw.
He claimed that whatever it was effortlessly disappeared into the woods without needing to climb over the guardrail as most humans or bears would need to.
Well, he's very tall.
He said everything happened quickly, and he wasn't sure if the unknown creature stepped over the guardrail or effortlessly hurdled it.
Wow.
In addition to the main witness, 2 others reported seeing something that day, too. One person claimed in his report, I just want to add that I know what I saw, but don't know what I saw. I'm an avid hunter with 50-plus years in the woods, and this was not a bear. So that was on I-80 in central Pennsylvania.
They're getting closer, like sheets.
Yep. All right, like I said, we'll just do one more quick story, and then we will wrap it up. A powerful Iowa judge has been charged with operating a vehicle while intoxicated after witnesses say she drove the wrong way on the highway Tuesday night while passed out behind the wheel of her car. This is the judge.
Yeah.
Adra Keister, chief judge of the state's 2nd Judicial District, was released from the county jail on Wednesday morning.
Judge Keister?
Yeah, that's the name. The motorist called 911 to report a truck slowly driving eastbound in the westbound lanes on Highway 30. One witness reported the driver looked unconscious and slumped over the steering wheel and drove into the highway median. The complaint said a witness got out of the vehicle to check on the driver but could not open the door. The vehicle was still slowly moving in the median. The witness told police that she had to climb to the back window to put the Denali truck in park and shut it off.
I'm sorry, I just saw Bigfoot.
A deputy with the sheriff's office said he found Keister in the driver's seat, appeared to be heavily intoxicated and unsteady, wrote that Keister could not walk on her own and was assisted to an ambulance for treatment. After she was cleared by medical services, she could still not walk and refused to answer whether she would be willing to undergo field sobriety tests. The deputy wrote in the complaint that he also determined it would not be safe to conduct those tests given her condition. So she couldn't even walk a straight line.
You remember you just had the story about the judge taking the whiz in the I mean, what's with the judges?
Exactly. So they're taking a blood specimen, and they will find out at a later date whether or not she was impaired, which obviously was. But she pleaded not guilty in a court filing.
It's going to be tough.
Submitted Wednesday by her attorney, who is considered one of the state's top lawyers for defending against drunk driving charges. So
good luck.
Yeah, good luck, and she'll probably walk. She's a judge. So, all right, that's a short, bizarre file. I want to wrap it up right there.
Well done, Preston.
Thank you. But we have a number of things to get to, so I wanted to move that along real quick. But we want to welcome the director of the Downingtown West High School drumline that came in. This is Mr. Ed Otto, who is joining us today. Let's turn his microphone on, please. Ed, how you doing?
Great.
Nice to see you. Thanks for bringing the kids out. This is a large drum line. How many kids in this?
It is. In the drum line, we have 5 snares, 5 bass, I think 4 cymbal players who missed the bus today. And two of them did. And we have 3 quads and what we call 3 flubs, kind of like flat drums in training. So they do great.
Those are pretty cool.
Yeah.
And is this the entire percussion section of the marching band, or do you have a pit?
We have a pit. We have a pit. Some of them came along for moral support.
There we go.
We have marimba, 3 marimbas, 3 vibes, xylo,
nice,
2 pianos,
nice,
incredible drum set. Yeah.
With the drum line, do they do? I know obviously marching bands do competitions and they perform at the football games and things. But drum lines sometimes do indoor competitions. Are these a competing group?
Right. Yeah, we do maps and we do the whole WGI thing.
Okay.
Yeah,
I don't know WGI. What is it?
World Guard International Championships. Worlds are at Dayton.
Okay.
It's the Dayton thing.
That's awesome. Yeah. How they been doing?
They've been doing real well.
Group? Yeah.
Over the years, we've been in existence, since 86, 87.
Yep.
Is when the indoor started.
Oh, wow.
It's very impressive. I love the is the stick stuff, the twirling, is that that's pretty cool.
Yeah, some of the guys here are quad players here. Thor on center quads there.
Shut up.
Thor? No, Liam
Wait a minute.
His name's Liam O'Donnell.
Oh, okay.
But he's a stunt double.
He's got the hair for sure. And I love seeing girls play drums. Right here we got a quad player. There's so many great. I don't know why drums for the longest time are considered a male instrument. It's dumb. There's so many amazing female drummers out there.
Exactly. They've been really, Katie's here, awesome job. She's been on quads. How long have you been on quads?
Yeah. 4th year.
She's a senior this year. So.
Oh, awesome.
I wonder how many more are going to get into drums with the addition of Rush, bringing the female drum.
I know. That's going to be an incredible tour.
Yeah.
It's going to be great.
Do you guys have anything coming up? You got any events that you want to mention?
we just finished the national championships Saturday night. Our performance time was 11:20 p.m. up at MetLife Stadium.
Wow,
that was exciting.
Yeah,
so we came in second by 0.15.
Oh man. Second place is great.
Yeah.
But 0.15.
I know.
Wow.
And they won the music award. They won the color guard, the flags and the rifles. Did a fantastic job.
Yeah.
And we tied for the high visual effect as well.
Oh, that's
amazing.
Great.
It's awesome.
Nice. Now, how long have you been directing this band?
This is my 15th year here.
Nice.
35 years teaching.
Have the cadences remained the same all that time, or do you guys change
This is the first year we have a new one.
Oh, okay. I did marching band as well, and we had the same cadences.
And where was your band?
Oh, I'm from Missouri. I was in St. Louis is where I was in marching band when I was a youngin'. I was telling these guys, so to date me, the big current hit song that we played in marching band was All Night Long from Lionel Richie.
We're about the same era. So.
Are you guys playing any current music in the repertoire?
We did Charity by Zed.
Okay.
We did that was part of our show actually this year.
Nice.
I'll pretend like I've heard of that song before. So yeah.
Yeah, I did the same thing. We picked it out.
That's an EDM, right?
Like that's really cool. What's that called?
By the way, love the nod to Pierre on your shirts. When did you guys do that? When did you do that?
Yes, we did that. I think one of my band parents, Maureen Digby, headed this up, and they got these out. Guys, turn around, check out the stage.
What does it say on the shirt so the people who are listening at home can know?
What's it say, guys?
Good citizens Downingtown.
Oh, that's so awesome.
That's amazing.
You guys are terrific.
We also brought in close to 900 pounds of food.
Oh, excellent.
Wow. So
nice job. 900 pounds of food as well, guys. That's wonderful.
So, you said you have a new cadence. Did you already play that for us today?
We played something on the way in. There was a new cadence. We played part of the show. I think we have something. I think we're going to play the new cadence on the way out.
Yep.
All right.
And we're going to go out, just so they know, we're going out that door.
That door over there. All right. Follow the God of Thunder. He will.
Thor.
He'll show you the way, although he's in the middle. So, Ed, thank you for bringing the kids by here.
Thank you for the opportunity. We had a blast.
It's wonderful.
Awesome.
Let's hear for Downingtown West High School, guys. Love it. Thank you, guys. Pit crew is still making their way out.
It's a lot of people.
I want to thank Casey because this was his idea, and I didn't think we could pull it off.
But we have Marissa, so we can pretty much do anything. So
with Marissa, we can do anything.
Yeah. So Marissa, she went through all of the submissions and found our 5 high schools and has been manning everything, outside of the tent and inside of the tent. So I'm actually getting text messages from people saying that they're obsessed with this drum line. So I'm glad it's all going over well.
Excellent.
Hey, one thing before we bring out our next guest that I have not done yet, I would like to wish our veterans a happy Veterans Day. Yes, absolutely. Thank you. Yeah, everybody's getting on their feet. It's a wonderful sentiment to pass along to those who have served or are currently serving.
Last night we had the Marines over at Stateside Live, Preston.
250th anniversary of the United States Marine Corps, which was born at the Tun Tavern in Philadelphia. Yeah, they had a wonderful event yesterday outside where the Tun used to be, so that was really cool. And that leads into our next guest. There is no bigger supporter of the United States or any military, anybody who steps up to guard the people of their nation. And we're so happy to have our good friend, Chef Robert Irvine here. Oh, look at that specimen as he walks across the
manly
stage.
Man.
Yes.
There we go.
How you doing, bud?
Don't be jealous. Come on now. I know I'm sexy.
He always smells good, too.
Yeah.
You guys notice
It smells
that?
like protein.
No, he actually has his own blend that he wears.
Do
Very
you?
good.
What is your blend?
It's called Guinness.
I know one of them
seeps through the pores.
One of them is Burberry, I think, and then I forget what the other.
One's blue, one's black.
Okay.
All right.
And that makes it two.
All right. He whips up his own cologne, for Christ's sake.
Robert, I mentioned Veterans Day today, obviously, and I mentioned your support of the armed forces. Now, you joined the Royal Navy at 15?
15 and a half, yeah.
How is that? Is that the rule in Britain?
No, I got caught drinking at the house and my mother must be doing that. And here I am, 6 years old, still doing the same stuff.
No, but I didn't know that you could join a military organization.
You can only do it with a parent's signature.
Okay.
Yeah, my dad went in when he went in World War II. He had to get he went in early, and his mother signed off on it.
Yeah.
And that was that. Yeah.
If your mother signs off on you, you're good. Well,
you're good. Take them.
Note to self: don't drink at home and answer the phone when it rings.
Now, your time obviously impacted you. Obviously, you've been supportive of all branches of the military and first responders and everything in general. But how formative were those years in the military for you?
the most amazing years that have got me to this structure in my life where I am now.
Yeah.
You know, we travel 345 days a year. We just got back from Naples, rode to Spain, Sigonella, and we're off to Romania next week to do Thanksgiving dinner for troops out in Romania. So
again, it's not hyperbole to say that there's a special breed of person that has a career in the military that commits to it.
Yeah.
You know, there's just something. You know, and I often invoke my dad because he was, you know, obviously he was just somebody I adored, but his time in the military and his love of the military was persistent throughout his life, and he was so proud of that. And again, there's just something that's extra special about these people.
I don't think you ever leave that. Family members, even if you've left the military, you're still part of the tribe, right? The tribe meaning something bigger than yourself. We just took 80th anniversary. We took 186 World War II veterans back to Normandy. Last year we took 65 to a big march in Scotland. This year we'll take 100. Just doing great things with great people. And by the way, you know, if you think about what you're doing here since 1998, now think about this. 1 in 4 active duty men and women in our military today are food insecure. 1 in 4.
Wow. 1 in 4.
In the outside world, 1 in 6. So it's a huge thing. So I will tell you, and you're the first to get it, because I love you guys, we're working on the SNAP program benefits with a company called R4 Technologies to give you 4 times the SNAP benefits and save government money.
Wow. Okay. That's tremendous.
Pretty special.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
You know, we actually throw away, listen to this, we throw away $6.5 billion worth of food in this country alone.
Yeah.
We're now going to reproduce that food and be able to feed people better.
That's been something that's so criminal, you know, as far as the food waste, and we talk about portion sizes and things like that, and getting a handle on that, and I know that's something that's been near and dear to your heart, would make such a staggering difference. So this is part of that.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
So on Monday last week, I was at Phil Abundance making food for veterans with some great people. You know, there's 700,000 people just in Philadelphia alone that are food insecure. So what you're doing here is really special. I don't know. Do we have a number of where we are right now, money-wise?
No, we don't. We don't wait. We don't keep a tally going. We wait until.
That's not good enough.
Robert is not happy.
Okay.
Listen, we need a clock with a running total next year of weight and money.
Okay.
Right? Because that guy, who was that guy that gave you that 25 G's?
Oh, yeah, that was Ken earlier.
Yeah. But guess what?
What?
I'm going to give you 20,000.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not done yet.
Oh, he's not done.
Not done yet. I'm going to give you 20,000. Then R4 Technologies, the people I partner with to this food insecure, they're going to give you 5.
Hey!
Right? It's 25. 25.
That's actually...
Hang on. Make unplug. Very famous guy. What do you got? 2,500. So that's 27,500. And just to piss that other guy off, I'm giving him $1 more. 25,700.
You might as well.
That's been done by you before.
Yeah.
I love that.
He's very competitive.
I love that about you.
Well, you know, Robert, listen, that's incredibly generous. And you know, obviously, this is in your wheelhouse. This is your environment. And we're not talking out of a turn or out of school, so to speak, when we say that this is a year that is incredibly problematic, that it is a very, I mean, again, and we hate to sound like a broken record, but we had so many people in advance of this event coming to us saying, no, this is real, it's going to be bad. And you can vouch for that.
I will tell you right now, my foundation, the Robert Irvine Foundation, is giving away to our active duty men and women and veterans food cards to get food. That's how bad it is. And I mean, we're the biggest military in the world, and yet we can't feed our people. It's disgusting.
Yeah.
So we are working diligently on that right now as we speak, as I'm sitting here. I'm leaving to go to a veterans house right now to cook, a veterans home to cook lunch for veterans. We did veterans feeding yesterday. And we're off to Romania, as I said. So we're doing an awful lot of things. Oh, and by the way, it's my birthday on Saturday. I'm going to get, I won't say it.
All right.
We could just look it up.
Watch this space.
I love it, man. Well,
happy birthday, man.
Yeah. You're a champion of this cause, and you're also a champion of this city. I know you love Philadelphia. You come here so often, and you spend a lot of time helping out. So we love our relationship that you have with this town. It's beautiful.
We appreciate you all and keep doing it for another 20-plus years. I don't think you... Listen, I almost bought you something.
A crock pot?
I almost did a crock pot meal just to bring to you. But you've lost so much weight and you look so good, I can't give you a crock pot meal anymore.
You totally can, man. I can't. Next time.
And this is to announce your crockpot cookbook that's coming out soon.
Oh, my God. Could you
All
imagine?
proceeds.
I love it. Robert, we love you. Thank you for being here.
Appreciate you guys.
Our friend Robert Irvine, let's hear it for him. And with that, we're going to take a break. We're going to come back in a moment. We got a whole lot to get to in this next segment. And we hope you'll stay with us or be here for it, minute by minute. Our house band will be back with Camp Out for Hunger on MMR. Winner as well from NBC 10. Ladies and gentlemen, John Clark. Raising the championship belt above him as he approaches the crowd. Oh, this is going to get ugly.
Wow. I'm amazed that thing stayed together, that belt.
Right. All right, John. How you doing, my man?
Doing good today. Tough to get up this early and defend this title after working the 11 p.m. news last night. I'm building excuses already.
Yes. What a good athlete does, without question. You have the belt with you. Where do you keep this belt when you're not bringing it here to the competition?
Well, like many Super Bowl champions, I did sleep with this the night that I did win. Stayed in my bed for about a month, and then it was kicked out. It has been in the kitchen. It's been in the kitchen to remind me every day to play like a champion today. This is the greatest thing I've ever won in my life.
Better than the Emmy?
Come on.
This is better than the Emmy
Is
that
it
you
better
won.
than the Emmy? Totally better than the Emmy.
Yes, most definitely. All right, man. Listen, these guys, they really brought it today. This is serious out there.
I
So
think people have been training.
Yeah.
Gunning for the champ.
John, were you an athlete? Did you play anything?
No, not well.
He's a tennis player. You play tennis?
I'm 6'5", but all I had in basketball was 5 fouls. That's what I gave my teams.
That was
5 fouls. That's all I had.
It works. Yeah,
You misunderstood what they meant when they said bring it.
Yeah. All right, speaking of that, it's time to do this thing. You ready, John? Go defend your title. Here he goes, John Clark. Nick?
Johnny Airport over his way to the basketball hoop. Nobody does sports coverage in this town like John Clark. John, welcome to the hoop. Are you ready to defend your title?
Good to see you, my friend.
Good to see you as well. Listen, we know you're a rocker. We love Bruce. We love Pearl Jam. We love the Killers. Any inspiration from a guy like Bruce Springsteen when you're in a competition like this?
Wow, that's a great question. Well, I mean, he's 75 years old, performing for 3 hours a night. I'll take that inspiration. I should be able to do this. I'm much younger, so no problem. Born to run.
Born to run. There we go.
So you heard it from John Clark. Bruce Springsteen is an old man.
Yes, but an old man who continues to perform.
There we go.
Much like John Clark.
There we
is
go.
A young man in this particular competition. All right, we're going to do a countdown from 5, and then we'll start the competition. You'll start taking your shots. Are you ready, sir?
All right, let's go.
All right, audience, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The last ball is down, and John is off to his competition. This clock has begun. We're at 45 seconds, and the first shot is off, and the first shot is in. 40 seconds left, but John is doing pretty well. He's on a slower pace than some of the other competitors, Preston, but he's doing great so far.
Yeah. He's got precision on his side right there, taking his time.
Yeah, he's not taking any shots off the backboard yet, but he's doing a great job at making sure that some of these are going in. He's at about 25 seconds left, but he's already up to 24 points. Now he's at 20. Nope, still at 24. That one rimmed out. Can John catch Kyle Pagan? Can John catch Matt O'Donnell? Can John even pass the lowly Pat Gallen? 34 points. 8 seconds left to go. Sorry, Pat. 43. Now John's in a groove. When the baskets matter the most, John is up to 49.
How much time?
And time is off on his last shot. It rimmed out, but guess what, ladies and gentlemen? John is back in the finals with 55 points.
I need to defend this title. Let's go.
Our champion last year, our current reigning champion, is heading on to the final head-to-head matchup. This has been, I think, by far the most exciting one we've ever had.
It's unbelievable. I could not have called this.
No, the lead has switched several times, and that is an exciting sports
But
moment.
everyone, besides Pat, everyone is doing a great job.
All right, and I think that the current reigning champion can decide who goes first in our final round.
So John and Matt O'Donnell, John Clark, Matt O'Donnell, come back over this way. Guys, sorry. Yeah, hi. Yeah, hi. Run out. All right. Bring it back over this way. Matt, you are, how many points did you get in that first round?
Matt got 58, by the way.
58,
the high score.
To John's 55, correct?
Yep, that's correct.
All right,
yeah.
John, as the reigning champ, we're going to allow you to decide. You want to go first or second?
I'm actually going second. Let's go.
All right. John's going to go second. Matt, he's deferred to you. Matt, and your tiny white balls. How you feeling about being in the... We're never going to let that go. How you feeling?
This is the round where you stop making a move, right?
No.
All right. Well, I feel pretty good now.
Okay, good. Well, listen, you did great in the first round. You made it to the finals. So whatever approach you brought in the first round, bring to the finals. You should do pretty well.
I just threw the ball where I thought the rim would be.
That's smart.
It worked. Yeah.
It worked, yes. What he did, in essence, was he aimed the basketball for the basket.
Oh. Right.
Yeah.
And it was a winning strategy.
It was indeed. All right, you ready, Matt?
I'm making stuff as I go along, but yes, I am.
As we go into this final round, I want to thank our sponsors, Victory Brewing Company's Brotherly and Love Hazy IPA, and let's see what happens.
All right, Preston, we'll give the countdown from 5. Here we go, Matt. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. His first shot is off. His first shot has rimmed out, and it actually worked its way out of the arena, which is impressive. He's up to 0 points thus far. That first one went in. Second one went in. Now he's been in a bit of a groove as the rim starts to shift from left to right. It does go back and forth, which obviously makes it a little more tricky. Matt is slowing down now, in part because all of the balls were on the other side of the contraption at this point. Only up to 8 points, now 10. About 20 seconds left. Matt is at 10 points. He's not in the groove that he was in the first round. There's 12, 14. Another one has rimmed out. Only 10 seconds left. And Matt's up to 17 points. This is where the points shift to 3 points per basket. 20 points. There's another one that goes in. 23. 26. 3, 2, 1. And his last shot at the buzzer goes in.
All right.
Wow.
Final round, Matt, of 32 points. Not as great as your first round, but pretty good. You feeling okay?
I wasn't pacing myself, so no.
Okay, not feeling good at all.
I feel absolutely terrible. Well, I think you developed the yips this time around a little bit because once the pacing was thrown off initially, in your first round, you got into a groove, and that kept you going.
He was catching the back of the rim a little bit, unfortunately.
Yeah, things just weren't going in.
Yeah.
I opened my eyes. That might have been the problem, too.
Stop opening your eyes, man.
Yes.
So for round 2, for the finals, we do reset. So all you have to do, John Clark, to retain that belt, to be champion 2 years in a row, is beat 32 points. How you feeling?
A lot of pressure. A lot of pressure. Hopefully I'm not like Ben Simmons under pressure. Hopefully... Sorry. No. Yeah. I come through here. Come on, let's go.
Let's give it up. All right. John Clark, we're going to give you a countdown. Don't be Ben Simmons. In 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. John's first shot is off, and his first shot is in. 45 seconds. All John has to do is beat 32 points, guys, and he's off to a great start. John is switching back and forth from the one-handed shot to the two-handed shot, but off the bat, he's doing much better than Matt did in the final round. John's already up to 14 points. We got about 30 seconds left, and John made another one in a row. There's a third, fourth in a row. Wow, John's crushing it. 22, 24, 26. He's got 20 seconds left, and he's already up to 28 points. There's 30. There's 32. All he has to do is make one more. That one rimmed out. That one rimmed out.
He continues on.
He's just going to finish it out because he knows how to do this in style. He knows how to do this in style. Johnny Airport up to 38 points. 3, 2, 1. And he's finished. The last shot also goes in. John Clark, 2 years in a row, our champion.
Let's go for the 3-beat. 3-beat. Let's go.
Amazing.
Unbelievable. Back-to-back champions. John Clark representing NBC 10 and NBC Sports Philadelphia. How's it feel to win 2 years in a row, man?
I've never won anything 2 years in a row in my life. What an awesome crowd here this morning.
Yeah.
What a great crowd out here today.
John has been on the field interviewing champions. You were on the field when the Eagles won the Super Bowl. You were on the field when the Phillies won the World Series in 2008. How does this compare to those championship moments?
This is the greatest moment of my life.
We have to ask the question, Nick, John, can you do us a favor and take a picture of you in bed with the belt tonight?
Yes, please.
Absolutely.
All right.
Oh.
The belt tonight, we're going to tuck it in. Championship. Probably a couple weeks I'll sleep with the belt.
Now, where does it end up in the kitchen specifically?
Good question. I'm actually going to, I'll put it on the mantle in my living room.
So it's moving up in the world.
Come on, look at this.
I feel like you need to wear that at work, like as an actual belt.
What's that?
I feel like you need to wear that at work as an actual belt.
And basically wear with my suit on the air tonight on NBC.
Yeah, let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, our back-to-back champion, John Clark.
Yeah!
Well done, sir. Preston, back over to you in the Sky Booth.
Thank you very much, Nick McElwain, and your coverage over there, the play-by-play. You did a great job, and I am blown away by how well each one of these guys did this morning.
Every one of them distinguished themselves with their performance.
We had no Pat Gallen this year.
No.
We did not. There was not one single of them in the back.
Pat himself was not Pat.
I want to thank everyone who was a part of this. Thank you so much. A round of applause, everybody, from Michael Barkamp, Pat Gallen, Jason Martinez, Kyle Pagan, Matt O'Donnell, and our champion, John Clark, for Mini Hoops Madness. You guys killed it.
The one who will be here and be a part of this next interview has come to many campouts, and we can't thank him for supporting us year after year.
Okay, so I can introduce these guys?
You should be able to.
Via Zoom, please welcome, and they won last night. I mean, handedly won last night. Please welcome Claude Giroux and Travis Senheim.
Yay!
There they are. What's up, fellas? G? Quick mention that Minute by Minute's next show will be January 8th. They're going to be playing Ardmore Music Hall, so go see that show. It's full show. Like I said, you will not be disappointed. All right, speaking of shows, tonight is comedy night tonight. We are doing this next door at Stateside Live. Doors open at 7 o'clock. All you have to do is make a donation, and you can come by. Do we know if it's 21 or I think it's 21.
Yeah,
is
it's 21 plus.
All right.
And yeah, come here and make a donation. And when you do come and make a donation, they will give you a parking voucher for you to go park next door in the S lot over where Citizens Bank Park is, because there is a Sixers game tonight. So we want to make sure that you guys get here nice and early so you don't have to deal with any of the Sixers traffic. And, usually Sixers traffic doesn't, get here until a little bit later on. So tip-off's at like 8, so you can expect traffic to start to build up at like 7:15, 7:30. So we suggest you get here between 6:30 and 7 o'clock for for comedy night tonight.
And if you do come here, don't pull into the Xfinity Mobile Arena parking lot. Oh. You pull in off of Pattison Avenue. You'll see the signs. We're right next to Stateside Live, formerly Xfinity Live.
Yes.
And you pull in, and that's where you make your donation and get the parking pass. And you go across the street, Citizens Bank Park, Lot S. Just to give you a heads up, that's how it works out. So tonight is comedy night. We'll be in the Millertime Beer Hall, which is inside Stateside Live. And we have a great list of comedians that are performing for free, by the way.
Yes.
To do this event, so we thank them so much. We're going to have Mary Radzinski, Jake Matera, Blake Wexler, and Josh Martier there. But joining us in the studio, our host of the event and our headliner of the event, Pat House and Ian Fidance. Fellas, come on over here. We're going to chat with these guys as we get set for the event tonight. And we'll actually kind of have some fun with these guys. I think will be a good thing too.
Yeah, they're all suited up. They have their packs on. They're ready to participate in a contest.
The Zero Dark 30.
Yes. Yeah. Nice to see you, gentlemen.
Good to see you.
Thanks for having us, fellas.
Anytime, dude. Thanks for agreeing to do this, Ian.
Of course, I'm honored.
That's really cool of you to come down and be a part of this whole thing.
Yeah, this is incredible. I think it's so wonderful, and it's so great. So many people are here this early in the morning. You guys are insane. I love it. It's amazing.
Well, yeah, we were told immediately that Casey was telling us that the call went out, and you said immediately that you'd be a part of it. You quickly became one of our absolute favorites for your visits in the studio.
I love it.
Yeah, but this is pretty impressive. impressive, isn't it?
This is incredible.
Yeah.
It's amazing. You got me strapped up like I'm going to Fallujah.
I know.
I got in late last night. I had a cheesesteak, and now you're putting me on some ride.
Yeah.
It's a recipe for disaster.
Hoagies and coffee at 7 a.m. and now let's go out on the coldest day of the year.
Listen,
Let's go.
This is Ian. I love your act, right?
Yeah.
But I also love how you are just on the fly, right? I love your crowd work and everything. So I need to tell you guys this. I didn't tell Ian that what we were doing until this morning because I know that you're kind of game for anything.
Oh, yeah.
And so this is also what I love about you. You thought that you were going to be performing tonight inside this tent.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you were like, listen, I'm going to eat crap and I don't care. Like, I'm going to do it for you guys.
It's not conducive to comedy.
No, not at all.
But you were willing to do it anyway.
Oh,
and I love that about you.
Yeah. And, everyone is donating money and everything, so I'm going to give my pay tonight to the cause. So I want to give that to you guys.
And we're not paying you anything.
Yeah.
No,
actually,
I free T-shirts and coffee.
Free T-shirts, yeah.
All the free merch will be.
By the way, I was a little worried about you, Ian, because you got stuck in Canada earlier this week, and obviously lots of issues with flights getting out of the country and flights all around the country. So where were you, and how'd you get back to Philly?
I played Edmonton, Alberta, Canada this past weekend, and I got stuck connecting in Toronto. I had a show for the New York Comedy Festival, was sold out. I had to cancel, and so I got back Sunday night at 1 a.m. I had been in airport since 5 a.m. Last night I was at the Comedy Cellar at 10:30. I left, took a train to come to Philly, and I wouldn't miss this for the world. So I'm stoked to be here.
We were talking to Tom Papa a few days ago and talking about all the stress of now traveling with the way things are. He said until just recently he had never missed a gig. How's your record for missing a gig with air travel?
This is the first gig I've missed in 15 years.
Wow. It's got to kill you, right?
Oh, it was terrible. I felt horrible. And now with everything going on with the FAA, I mean, I'm already looking like a person of interest. So it's going to be even tougher.
You are the official person of interest.
Yeah.
I love that.
Zero problems coming from Delco.
Yeah.
That's all I got to say.
God, Pat. Yeah.
Flew here in 17 minutes. My God, 420 to 90, perfect.
Maybe that's your key. Move to Delco, you'll be fine. Yeah.
Let's go. I was born and raised in Wilmington. I'll come back. Why not?
That's right. Yeah.
Have the two of you been on shows together?
Yeah, but it's been a while.
Has it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
we used
it's
to
been
do
a while.
Gigs.
Oh, dude,
driving like 5 hours for $25
at like a VFW, like those kind of stuff. Yeah.
The VF. We played a VFW one time, and the chairs were set up in a horrible way. And we're like, "Hey, can we do anything about the chairs?" Like, well, we have a funeral tomorrow, so we set up tonight.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
All right. Worst comedy show story as far as the room, wrong place, wrong people. Everybody's got a story. Every comedian has some kind of story. You probably have tons of them.
Oh, so many. I had started years and years ago. I had just started. I was maybe 6 months in. I got a hosting job at some show in Rehoboth Beach, and the guy who booked it was a drunk, and he gave me an envelope afterwards, and he goes, "Hey, you did really good. I put some extra cash in there." I was like, "Oh my God, this is amazing." I don't drink, so we're at the beach, so I told all my friends, I'm like, "Core Brothers ice cream on me, let's go." So I opened the envelope, it's like $300. I'm supposed to get paid $50 for the gig, and I'm like, "This is amazing comedy. Wow, it's paying off so early." And I call the guy and I go, "Thanks for the extra cash." He goes, "Yeah, I think I gave you the wrong envelope." How much is in there? I had to give him all the money back. Oh man, it was terrible.
That sucks.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Right?
No, you don't.
What about you, Pat? Any?
Oh my God, there's 55 that come to the top of my head. I'll keep this very brief. This happened in Delco. Shocker.
Yeah.
I had a beer bottle thrown at me. Her and I exchanged words. It was a woman.
Yeah.
And then her husband ran on stage and tried to bear tackle me, and then my dad ended up tackling him.
Your dad came to your defense.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I'll tell the full story tonight.
Okay, all right.
Unedited, not on radio.
Was the bottle throwing due to a joke you told, or was she
It was me telling them to be quiet because they kept just talking.
Oh, my God.
And it was like the third or fourth time, and I went for a really good shut the up. And then beer bottle, Law and Order.
Did it hit you, or did you dodge it like Bush when they threw the shoe at him?
It hit me. 100% contact.
Wow.
Where my chest meets my neck, right there.
Oh, God.
All right.
Miller Lite bottle, not a sponsor, not a plug.
We'll hear more about that tonight for sure. Although it is the Miller.
I was just going. Yep.
There you go. It's like a homecoming for you.
Yeah.
Beers will be flying, but
So you're hosting tonight, Pat.
Yeah, absolutely.
What does that mean for people who don't go to comedy shows who haven't been?
I am hosting. There's a great lineup of I think 6 of us. I'm going to go on first, get the crowd warmed up, bring everybody up here. Ian's going to headline, but I'll keep it moving, and we'll have a great time. I'll do time in between everybody.
Okay.
Just keep the whole thing moving. But the whole lineup is great. All my good friends. I am super stoked, and come on out.
Yeah, you guys have all come up through this area, through Helium, and Helium is our sponsor for the night. They help us put this thing together, and our opener technically is the guy who just won Philly's Funniest. Have you guys ever taken part, and his name's Josh Martier.
Yeah, very, very funny. Very funny.
Have you guys ever done Philly's Funniest on your way up?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Before lost it 9,000 times.
Yeah.
Before I moved to New York, I came in. There's so many comics, and I came in 4th out of all of it. And so I didn't place. And I told a buddy, I was like, man, I'm going to move to New York. And he goes, you can't even be the funniest in Philly. How are you going to move to New York?
That's what friends are for.
I judged one of the semifinals, right? So I think it was like 4 semifinals that they had, and so you're talking about 20 semifinalists. And they were all solid, top notch.
You have to be. I mean, you're doing an open mic during the Eagles playing at Lickety Splits on the Sunday night. It's like you have to be good to battle that. The talent that comes out of Philly is incredible, man.
There's so many funny comics
It is
here.
wild. I mean, the area has generated a lot. We're very thrilled. I mean, again, we go back when there was really no comedy scene when we first started doing the show, and now Helium just brought everything to a next level. So
and I want to urge the people who haven't had that experience yet, who haven't done the live comedy show. You can watch all the YouTube videos you want and check out their social posts. But when you go there, you're in it, and it's so. And Helium has been. I love going to that place.
Yeah. It's a perfect room.
Yeah, it's just the best place to see comedy, and they bring in the best talent, and you're missing out on it. Yeah, and you're missing out on an untapped resource for yourself if you haven't been there yet.
Yeah, that was the first place I ever did an open mic at Helium. I went up first.
How did it go?
I blacked out. It did. I did well enough. Someone invited me to another mic that night. It was great. I'm headlining there November of 2026 through the 7th. So I'm going to be stoked to be back.
You're booked that far in advance? In Helium?
Yeah.
Wow.
Are you this guy, kind of guy, comedian who you see one open spot on the calendar and you go nuts, or are you pretty good with?
I mean, I've been on the road like 50 weekends of the year this year, so I love being busy. I can't be in one place at one time, so I'm constantly moving.
Is it therapeutic for you, because you are an open book on that stage, and I love that about you.
Yeah, for better or worse, I've bled my life out for public consumption. But,
Hey, Ian, before we send you outside, tell a little bit about the SNL experience you had last weekend. You got to go out on stage. You were taking some pictures with some buddies. I think Shane Gillis was there.
Oh, yeah. I have a bunch of friends that work on the show, so I finally got there. It was my first weekend off in a while, and I went to SNL, and it was great hanging out and watching the dress rehearsal and then watching
how'd you get the invite, and who brought you up?
I'm buddies with Shane, and he did the cold open,
right?
So I got to go to that, and it was really great. And then the after party was terrible. They charged for sushi and drinks, so I just took food off of the tables and laughed.
At the after party?
Yeah,
that's a legendary.
It's economy, man. What can you do? You know?
Wow. Yeah. It was a good cold open too, but it is something when you are in. Preston, you've been to an SNL.
Yeah.
When you're there, it's legendary. And it's like visiting the Vatican. It's like, oh my God!
Oh, it was the coolest.
It all took place.
We went backstage, and there's this big sign where Chris Farley used to hit his head, and it says "Watch your head," and someone wrote Farley, and it's still there from when it was on the cast. Yeah.
Oh man,
it was like Mecca. It was incredible.
Years ago, I'm an older bastard, but I got the Desi Arnaz Sr. was the host. This is the original cast. And I somehow ended up, a friend of mine, I ended up in that lower area where the seats are by the stage. And at the end of it, he had his congas, and he did a conga line.
You were there?
I was there.
How old are you? You should be sitting down. Are you kidding me?
It's unbelievable.
That's insane.
Can't even carbon date my ass.
Please.
But I mean, I got up, and I was with Gilda Radner, Chevy Chase, Belushi, dancing in a conga line.
Oh, my God.
It was wild. It was just a kid, and I'm like, what the hell? But it was amazing. And then, essentially the areas, it stayed the same as exactly what it was all those years ago.
Oh, yeah. And it's great now. You go, you see the show, and then you get robbed outside. It's amazing.
It's a beautiful...
What an evening.
It's quite an experience.
Full experience.
Yeah.
All right, well, listen, do you guys know what we're going to have you doing? Did they tell you? All right, good.
They just pointed to a ride and said, you're going on that. I was like, let's do it.
You're a free spirit, so we knew we could parlay that.
We try to do this at least once while we're here at the Camp Out for Hunger. It's a game we call Drop Quiz, okay? So there is a ride from Skelly Amusements, which is, we love Skelly's. They come out here every year. Anybody can ride these rides. We have a new ride that we're going to play around with in the next couple of days. But it's a ride we call a can drop. And essentially, it is you sit strapped in a chair. It takes you straight up on this pole, like 90 feet in the air.
What?
At some point, you can't see the top, and you don't know when it's going to drop.
It's not even 9 a.m. What are you doing to me?
And so you get a free fall. But here's how we play the game. The both of you are going to be strapped in there next to each other. We're going to be talking to you live on the air. We're going to ask you very easy trivia questions. Very simple. You just shout out the answer when you know. The problem is these questions are easy, but you're going up, 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 and you have no idea when this thing is going to trigger and drop you. So you try to get as many correct answers on the way up. Whoever gets the most is designated our winner, and as part of our daily Camp Out for Hunger Games, which is sponsored by Thomas's Daily Donation. And if you guys can do this successfully, they will donate 2,000 pounds of Thomas's today to the Camp Out for Hunger.
You're literally feeding people by doing
it.
But so Preston will determine the final numbers after the 20th time up, right?
Yeah, 20 times up.
I will drop 200 pounds when I crap myself getting to the top. It'll be amazing.
So we're going to send you guys out there now, and we're going to talk to a couple other people while you're getting set up, and we'll have that whole thing happen. So this is the last time we'll see you in the tent, probably, but we will see you tonight at Comedy Night for sure. So, all right, Ian Finance and Pat House are headed out.
Thank you guys so much.
Yeah, Nick's going to escort you guys.
Happy Veterans Day. Thank you.
And so as they're heading out, we are going to talk to a couple of more guests, and we're going to get a donation, which is wonderful. We have our friends from Pella who are here this morning. So we would like to welcome the general manager of Pella. It is Mike Mahoney. Yes. How you doing, Mike?
Fantastic.
Good to see you. And we have Ryan Reed and also Mark, is it Shives? Do I have that correct?
Correct.
Excellent. Thank you guys for being here. Were you going to say something?
Yeah, it's Mike Maloney. Marissa.
God damn it.
First of all,
not the first time.
She wrote Make Mahoney. So.
It said Make. It said your name was Make
Mahoney. But I was like, but again, you guys heard me earlier. I make mistakes all the time. I'm like, maybe I messed up. No, it's Mike Maloney.
Mike Maloney, not Make Mahoney.
Nice. The first time out here to get the name wrong, but it's okay.
There you go. No. Yeah, but now you've been baptized the Preston Steve way.
Yeah, exactly.
Screwed up.
It's a special treatment, actually.
Perfect. I'm lucky.
The gentleman behind you, what do they do with the organization?
They're part of our installation team. They do a great job, installation manager and supervisor. And they were nice enough to drive the trucks down with the food and to drop that off for us today. So
I love it.
Great to have them here.
Before we find out your donation and all that, tell the people about Pella, what it is you guys do, who all's involved, where are you located, all that stuff.
Great. So Pella Windows and Doors, we sell windows and doors. Great part about Pella is that we have a wide range of products from wood, fiberglass, wood. And the great part about that is we have something for everyone.
Yeah.
And we actually come to your house. So we're a traveling showroom. So you don't even have to leave your own house. We come to you. And we do installations, and we handle the whole tri-state area.
How long have you been in business?
We've been around since 1925.
Wow.
Damn. Windows were invented.
Right. Yeah. Back when the windows were invented.
We got to fill those holes.
Yeah. Is there a central location, or are you guys all over the place?
We're all over the place.
Okay.
Tri-state area.
Is it your first year to the camp out?
This is, yes, exactly.
And we had sort of a call to action for businesses again this year. We know we've talked about, it's going to be a lean year. We had the warning from a number of companies. For you to step up this year is wonderful. So thank you very much.
We're happy to do that.
Excellent. And so you have a donation for us.
Absolutely. So we, with the thanks to them and everyone at Pella Philly, we are donating 700 pounds of food.
All right.
And we're also donating $5,000.
All right. fantastic.
That means so much.
As a first year step up, that's huge, man. We thank you for your support, and you guys do great work, obviously. And is this time of year a good time for people to conduct business with you?
Absolutely. Everyone, we had the cold day today, right?
Yeah.
Everyone's looking to get that house nice and tight, and this is the best time to get stuff installed so that you don't feel those nice drafts coming through your windows and doors. Right now is the best time to get everything installed.
Nice. Right. And Mike, you'll always be Make Mahoney to us, just to let you know. But we want
it's Make. I met that guy.
Hey, Make. But we thank you guys so much for your support, and keep doing what you're doing. We appreciate it.
Thank you guys.
Mike Maloney.
Good friends with Make Mahoney.
Of Pella Windows and Doors. Thank you guys so much. That's awesome. Literally, I looked at this piece of paper, and I'm like, there's no way this guy's name could be Make.
And I honestly, like, especially when it comes to words, I can't trust myself. Like I misread things and miswrite things all the time.
We meet so many people, it's not inconceivable that someone was named Make.
It's true. All right, well, the fellas are strapped on to the ride. They're at Skelly's Amusements Can Drop Ride as we speak. So we're going to try this out and see if we can talk to Ian and Pat. Guys, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yep, can you hear us?
Speaking of Make, I'm about to. This is crazy.
Thanks for sitting in the middle.
I love it.
I've never held two men's hands before while I've ridden a ride, so this is going to be great. You ready, camera guy? If you can't see, you're on the radio. I'm grabbing his leg nervously.
No, we can actually see you, Ian. So we can see the whole thing. We have, in fact, a close shot of you massaging their leg.
I'm so sorry.
And don't forget, we are streaming on YouTube. If you want to see this event taking place live, you can do that. I know. Who are YouTubers here today?
Yeah.
Wow. Look at them all.
Our YouTube community in full force. All right. So pay attention, folks. This is how it's going to work. When I say go and we start to see the ride move, I will begin asking a trivia question. Ian and Pat, just yell out the answer when you know it. We will determine who answered it first correctly.
All right.
Or if there's a tie, Nick will keep score.
Yes, sir.
And at the end, we'll find out who our winner is. And, of course, we have to do this at least twice, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean,
what?
We'll do
Are you kidding me?
It's 1,000 pounds per ride, courtesy of Thomas's.
God. So I hate you, Casey.
All right. Pat, are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's roll.
Ian, you set?
Yeah, I'm going to tickle Pat so I can beat him on the answers.
All right, here we go. Start the ride, Skellies, and they're on their way. Let's begin. Which sport uses terms like spare and strike?
Bowling.
That was Ian, right?
No, that's Pat. I'll give it. That was Pat.
Rough start,
guys. Who played Jack in the movie Titanic?
I'm going to Leonardo DiCaprio. Ian.
All right. Which British band sang the song Hey Jude?
Beatles.
Who got
That's
it?
Pat.
All right. Who got
And that was Pat.
All right.
What are you guys doing in there?
What is the capital of France?
Je le bon de bon.
It's Paris. We're moving on.
Paris.
All right. Who is the first president of the United States?
George Washington.
That's Ian.
Oh my God. All right.
What is the chemical symbol for water?
H2O.
Oh, that's a tie.
No, that was it. Pat said 2-0. I said H2O.
Which Shakespeare play features the characters Romeo and Juliet?
Romeo and Juliet.
Yes. What is the main ingredient in guacamole?
Avocado.
All right. In The Simpsons, what is the name?
You son of a bitch! What the hell was that? Are you kidding me? Oh my God! I hope you dumped that. I'm sorry for cussing.
No, son of a bitch.
And I got this guy looking like Sub-Zero doing the ride. Are you kidding me? You put my life in the hands of some guy named Skelly? What is happening? All right, ask me more questions. Get this over with. All right, Beatles. John Lennon. Come on.
By the way, son of a bitch is okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Good.
That's all good.
Looks like Sub-Zero, he said.
All right, Nick, what's the score so far?
After round one, Pat leads 4-2.
All right.
4-2. All right, we're going to take a moment for them to reset, and we will begin with more simple questions. It's hard to to keep your mind off of the fact that it's going to drop at any second, isn't it?
Yeah, well, you're asking me these questions. I'm looking at all of Philadelphia. I'm in the sky. What do you expect from me?
It's really cool up there, actually.
It is.
Really.
It is.
Yeah,
you almost forget you're about to plummet to earth.
Yeah.
Hey, Pat, can you do me a favor? When you answer, can you answer in falsetto? Your voices are very similar. Yeah.
Yes.
All right, Skellies, when you're ready.
Give us one more moment, guys. We're just getting one more thing said.
All right.
Sure,
That sounds safe.
That sounds great.
One of the bolts
Wait, no.
fall out.
Yeah.
Ian, there's a piece that's coming
Who's
in
this
from
guy
Hong
with the
Kong.
wrench
Yeah.
walking up?
Sub-Zero's got to get Scorpion, and then they got to fix the ride.
I haven't seen Sub-Zero out there. He's all bundled up. I see who it is. Nice.
It is nice that we do this can drop on the coldest day of camp out every year.
Yeah. I know. It always works out that way, doesn't it? Oh,
I mean, the door to this ride isn't even working right.
Oh, my God, you're
It's
right.
hanging off the hinges. Are you kidding me?
Oh, my God.
Do you see it?
I do. We can see it.
What is happening?
That's fine.
Everything's fine, Ian. Trust us.
You guys are sitting in the comfort of your little makeshift studio, and I'm up here dying.
All right, Marissa, how we doing time-wise? We about ready?
Just another moment I'm getting from the Skelly's crew. They're making sure everything's safe
Skelly, do I
and
have time
sound.
for a cigarette?
Comedy night is tonight. Just to reiterate, both Ian and Pat will be there this evening. Along
Indoors on the ground.
Another great lineup of comedians that'll be there, and it is free. Doors are at 7. You just have to make a donation. I mean, that's the only thing. It's not going to cost you cash to get in.
And very easy. You just pull in, make the donation. You're going to get your little parking voucher and come on over, and you're good to go.
And, of course, we're going to be there. We'll step up. We'll probably introduce Pat and get out of the way. Oh, my God.
The door is worse. Sorry. Screw this.
The safety door has completely fallen off of its hinges. He's lighting up the smoke. Ian's having a smoke.
Get me off!
Oh, she just hit Marissa with the door.
Man down! Marissa down! Marissa down!
Oh, this is so us, isn't it?
I'm out. I'm done.
Marissa's on the ground. She is on the ground.
Oh, my God. This camera guy didn't even make a peep. Who is this guy? Oh, here we go. Great.
Are we moving?
Oh, we're going up.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Which Italian city is famous for its canals?
Rome.
No.
Sicily.
Nope.
Spaghetti.
Nope, it's Venice.
Venice.
All right. What color are Smurfs?
Blue.
That's correct. In which season do leaves fall from the trees?
Fall.
Yes.
No, don't say fall.
In the United States, what holiday is celebrated on the fourth Thursday of November?
Thanksgiving.
Yes. All right, what is the largest land mammal?
Cheetah. My ex-wife.
It's an elephant. All right. What is the largest planet in the solar system? And don't say your ex-wife.
Uranus.
No.
Oh.
Jupiter.
Mars.
Jupiter.
Oh,
Jupiter, yeah.
Pat, you nerd.
How many sides does a hexagon have?
8.
No.
7.
No.
5.
No.
4.
You skipped over 6.
6. I said 6.
Which country is the...
Oh, no, we're getting close.
Which country is the Eiffel Tower in?
No. France. France. I said France.
You got it on the way down. Give it to him. All right.
Dude, he kept the cigarette in his mouth the whole way down.
I'm a professional, baby.
All right, Nick, do we have a grand total?
Well, Ian came back in that round, so it was 3-2, but the grand total is Pat 6, Ian 5.
Oh!
Good work.
Now, in the name of Pat House, our friends at Thomas's are going to donate 2,000 pounds of food for our Camp Up 100 Games. Thomas's English Muffins and Bagels. So thank you. I'll give them some more love in just a little bit. Guys, thank you for being
Dude, thank you
troopers.
so much.
And doing
thanks,
that.
guys.
We will see you tonight at Stateside Live. We're excited, and thanks again
No, you
for being
won't.
a part
I'm not
of
coming back here.
Guys, make some noise for Ian and Pat.
Dude, he went 8, 7, 5. I was like,
I know. I was like, you skipped over 6. That was excellent. I love doing that ride. It never gets old to me. We have done it so many times.
It's just terrific.
And remember, gang, you can go out. Well, I don't know about that ride with the gate falling off and everything, but you could definitely try the Joker out. And we're going to be doing some stuff with that. I think Wednesday or Thursday. I don't know when.
Yeah.
All right, so we good for now?
Yeah.
All right, we have more guests. We have more stuff coming up, but we are going to take a break. So I'm going to strike up the band. That is Minute by Minute. Our house band today. Come to the camp out. Come and see us. We'll do a new privilege section and more when we get back. 93.3 WMMR. We'll be right back.
I see your picture. Your name and lights above it.
Good. You guys tricked me this morning.
What?
When you guys asked me to do this interview, I was told Casey wasn't going to be here.
Oh, no.
Dude, you're so lucky you're not here in person. You might be a professional athlete, but I outweigh you by like 50, 60 pounds. I would absolutely throttle you.
Full of muscle, too, right?
Well, I'm getting it.
Yeah, Casey's been getting in shape.
I know.
He's actually.
I saw.
Yeah.
Well, we do know that G's a better bowler than you. I saw that.
Oh, I know. I saw it too.
In person.
Hey, G, congrats on your goal and your assist last night. Travis, congrats on your assist to G's goal last night. It was a close game for a couple of periods, but you guys just took off in the third period. So congrats on that.
Yeah, thanks.
Hey, are you having fun? I mean, the season's off to, things are going well. Is it, and by that, I don't mean just winning, but, while it is work for you guys, it is possible for you to have a good time while you're doing it as well. Has it been a good start to the year in that regard of having a good time?
Yeah, it's been great. I mean, we have a lot of different guys on the team, and older guys, character guys, funny guys, and like you said, Keith Yandel's a funny guy, and you guys lucked out with Travis Senheim here. He's pretty hilarious himself, but
he's laughing already.
No, just being around all the new guys and the way that this team came so quick and the chemistry off the ice, it's kind of working well right now. So we got to keep it going here.
Travis, this is the first time we've had you on our show, so we're getting to know you for the first time as well. But Joe Seville, who works at the Flyers, said that you're a Canadian farm boy from the north part of Winnipeg, and you work on your farm in the off season. Is that true?
Yeah, I head back there, try to help out as much as I can. We got a grain farm, so try to get in the combine tractor as much as I can, help out the family farm.
Okay. Is it fun to drive that thing? Because it's gigantic.
It looks awesome.
It looks so cool.
For me, it's fun, but when I tell people I'm going 3 or 4 miles an hour, they don't like it too much.
Well, yeah, but it's still a beast. Now, let me ask you, how difficult is it to milk a moose?
Well, the one with the antlers or the one with...
It's a different kind of milk.
We don't have a cow. We have a bull.
Oh, my God. Something I was going to ask G.
What do you guys like to eat?
No, it wasn't what do you guys like to eat.
Well, I wanted to ask him, and Casey pointed this out. I was at the game last night, which it was really fun. It was a tight affair until the third, and then you guys pulled away, and Drew had a goal and an assist. But your goal was there was an empty netter, and Couturier could have taken it and got his second goal of the night, but you were right next to him, and he passed it to you, and it was such a typical hockey play. It was so selfless, and so you got a goal as a result. And did Couturier say anything to you ahead of time, or is it like you're open, he passes it to you, and you get an empty netter as a result?
It just happened that you kind of follow the play. It's it's an empty netter, and at one point it was just me and Coots, and always taught drive the net, you put your stick down, good things happen, and that's what happened. But like you said, it was a selfless play from Coots, and if he could have put it in, and he didn't. So it was we just laughed about it after.
Yeah, he really could have and maybe even should have buried it as he's making that pass. And I know it's kind of a bang bang play. Did you have any thoughts like, dude, what are you doing? Like, this should be yours.
Yeah, well, he had the puck, and I was going to, skate away, let him have it. But I'm like, if I skate away and he passes it, I'm not there anymore. And it looks pretty bad, right?
It looked bad, yeah.
I'm not going to complain. I'll take it.
Yeah.
We talk a lot now, and we apply it to everything because the show Ted Lasso is so popular, and it kind of, in a way, has given us a peek into locker rooms, and we sort of perceive, is this the way that it goes? Is this across sports? Is this sort of accurate? Are you guys watching it? And if so, does anything ring true, at least about the dynamic of a team to you guys if you are watching it?
Have you seen it? No, go ahead. No, I haven't seen it. Oh, I've seen it. It's great. It's pretty accurate about teamwork and how a team goes well because they click together. And when it's not clicking off the ice, most of the time you're not clicking on the ice. So,
right.
It's a great show, and it's pretty dead on. I want to say.
Okay. Now, speaking of the locker room, there's a new tradition. The past few years, it's been a tradition of somebody at the start of the game gets to wear something that's been assigned. And now it's, what is that thing called?
It's the starter jacket from the 90s. Yeah. And
I'm lukewarm on it, man.
You were a big helmet fan.
I like the original motorcycle helmet. I think was the best one. What do you guys think? What as far as that tradition?
How about this? How about we give you guys a chance to bring something for us to player of the game, and if we like it, we're gonna do it. But it's got to be good. Like we're gonna vote as a team. You guys bring anything you want to be.
We can do that.
A moose head or whatever you guys want.
No. All right.
Whatever you guys want. We're going to give you guys a chance to have the player of the game.
Oh, my God, Preston. Yeah. Our minds are reeling with possibility.
The wheels are turning, man.
Yeah.
I can see Casey right now. I'm like, I got some good ones.
I got a couple. The first thing that came to my mind was that the kissy bear head that we had, but we can't.
That thing's crawling with syphilis.
It has pink eye in it.
Yeah. I was thinking a strap-on, but I don't know.
No, you can't get away with that.
How great would that look?
A dildo on your head? That'd be great.
No, I didn't say wear it on your head. Not an animal.
No.
That'd be ridiculous.
That'd be ridiculous.
All right, we will come up with something.
All right, something that you can wear and not lose your careers.
G, they asked about Ted Lasso, but you have babies now. So, like, what kids shows are you watching?
We had Blippi for a while there for a long time. He actually came to where did he come?
I don't even know.
Maybe 45 minutes from here. Blippi came. They had like a musical, and I brought Gavin there, and it was just insane.
I'm not familiar with Blippi.
It's it's one of the biggest things.
Is
for
it?
Kids, yeah.
Really? Huh?
Yeah, he's taking over for sure. You gotta look this guy up.
We had a great moment. If you remember last year with Gavin, because during the pandemic, you were still in Canada. We had Scotty Hartnell was calling in from Jersey, and JVR came on from, I think he was in Minnesota. But Claude, you were at home, and there was just a moment where Gavin kind of wandered into the background of the Zoom. It was pressed up against the door, and that was a year ago essentially at this point. He's doing well, and congratulations on the other baby too.
Yeah, we got 2 boys now, so it's pretty awesome out there.
Wow. I mean, we all have kids, and they're grown and stuff like that. But so we know that you end up watching what the kids are watching anyway. And so as a result, like some of our most exciting guests we've had in studio, we had the Wiggles.
We had the Wiggles. I was like, oh
yeah.
my God,
and they sang a song for us. And then here at the Camp Out for Hunger, we had the Fresh Beat Band.
They're not around anymore.
They're not around anymore. So so that's why I asked you, because this stuff you become celebrities in our world.
You tacitly become fans because that's all you're hearing, right? I mean, you don't see any adult regular programming for a while. You're watching kid stuff.
Yeah, I mean, when we went to go see Blippi, we met him after too, and I was looking at him and I was actually amazed. I'm like, You're sick. You're famous. Like, how can I get a picture?
With Blippi.
Travis, how old are you, by the way, if you don't mind me asking?
25.
25. All right, your kids ways off from that. What's your relationship status right now? You single
no
man?
No kids, just a girlfriend. Yeah, no kids.
The guy's driving a vehicle that goes 4 miles an hour. He doesn't have time for it. You can't cruise for women in a combine.
I don't know, maybe in northern Canada you can. I don't know, man. Oh, that's awesome. Well, listen, we appreciate you guys coming on, supporting this event. Travis, it's wonderful to have you be a part of this for the first time. And G, the years and years and years that you've been a part of this event, we can't thank you enough, because we know that the Flyers fans, it resonates with them. They come out, they get motivated, they help. People get fed, and it's a win-win all the way around. So thanks for that.
100%.
And good luck.
Good job, guys.
Looking forward to a great season. Let's hear from Claude Giroux.
Thanks, guys.
Travis Sanheim, thank you. And now, with that, we're going to try to take things outside. Yep, we have video up here on our monitors of what is about to take place. And as we said earlier, Drew Gulak of the WWE is here with Nick McElwain, and they are going to play one of our favorite games, which is called Drop Quiz. and it is with the Chunky's
Campbell Chunky Soup.
Thank you. Campbell Chunky Soup Can Drop Ride. It's a lot of cans in there, and it's hard to say all these. So it looks like you guys are wired up and ready to go. Nick, is that the case?
Yeah, we're out here. It's another gorgeous day. We really have lucked out with the weather this week. It's absolutely beautiful. So if you've not come down to camp out yet, please come down today. And Drew's ready to rock.
You know, last night we actually had a number, Nick, of first-timers who waited for the event last night to come down, and the question was, why have I been waiting this long?
Yeah, Steve, I was walking around outside the tent earlier this morning, and just it's a great reminder to see see the scope of all of it, to see how big the tent is. But when we go up and we do Can Drop, you can see the entire campus. Obviously, you can see the link, you can see the ballpark, all of Xfinity Live. Maybe some damage in the parking lot where the fireworks were last night. It's going to be a great view.
All right. So here's the way this works. By the way, Drew, we haven't heard from you yet. Is your mic working and everything?
Mic check. 1, 2.
How are you on carnival rides?
I've thrown up on a few.
Okay.
Exactly what we want.
It's been a while.
We want someone to puke. All right. So this is a general trivia contest, and think about this ride is, Drew, is while you're on the way up and you go up around 100 feet or so. Obviously the post ends. Okay, at some point you can only go so high, and when that happens, when you hit the highest point, it will trip and you guys are going to drop, and that's when the game is over. But the thing is you can't see up above you. You have no idea when this thing is going to drop. So the tension is on, and the higher you get, the more difficult it becomes to concentrate. So I'm going to ask you these simple rapid-fire trivia questions. When you know the answer, just shout out the answer, and whoever gets the most by the end of it, by the time it drops, is going to be our winner. Pretty easy to understand?
Yeah.
All right, I think we're ready to try this out.
He's a good sport, isn't he?
He is. He's a very good sport.
Thank you.
All right, let's begin. And Nick, as soon as you guys are moving, let me know, and I'll start asking the questions.
All right, we've gotten the thumbs up from Skelly. And here we go.
All right, what is the name of the character Johnny Depp plays in Pirates of the Caribbean?
Captain Jack Sparrow.
That is correct, Drew. What temperature and Fahrenheit does water freeze at?
32 degrees.
Nick, in the U.S. version of The Office, what is the name of the city that they live in?
Scranton.
Ah, yes. All right. Who wrote the classic horror book It?
Stephen King.
Nick got in ahead of time. What has a gravitational pull so strong that light cannot even escape?
Black hole.
Yes, Drew got it. Which U.S. state is the largest?
Alaska.
Yes.
Damn it.
Which
Shut up, Kathy.
Which astrological sign's symbol is a crab?
Answer me.
Nick got it.
Answer me.
I see dead people is a line from which horror film?
Sixth Sense.
Ooh.
Hi.
In the Pixar movie Cars, Lightning McQueen ends up in Radiator Springs and befriends a tow truck. What's the
Vader.
Oh, Nick got that one. What plant is known to help heal a sunburn?
Aloe.
Yes. In the body. Where...
Oh, my God. I hate it. I hate it. Dear God.
Look at Drew's face.
Oh, I totally forgot that was going to happen.
You just took a breath. Are you okay?
Yeah. Hi.
Oh, my God. You get so wrapped up in the trivia.
What's the score?
All right, after round one.
Yes, round one. Yeah, definitely.
It's best of 10, right?
You went up again. Yeah, best of 10.
Round one and the best 11. We can't go even. We got to go on.
No time.
Drew is in the lead with 5. Nick, you have 4.
Okay.
There you go.
I believe
anybody's game.
You guys are very well matched.
I think earlier this morning we were going to refer to this as the World Series of Can Drop, right? So
yes.
Best of 7.
Best of 7.
Okay.
No, we'll do it one more time.
1.
Yeah. Is that all right?
Let's keep going.
Unless it ends in a tie.
If it's a tie, we'll send you guys back up again.
All right.
All right. So
We'll have you finish during Pierre's shift.
it takes him a moment to re-hook this apparatus up.
Yeah.
This
Please
giant,
take all the time you need to re-hook this apparatus safely.
this big pulley comes down and it attaches. Nick, let me know when you get the thumbs up from
We've gotten it. We're ready to go, and I'll let you know when we start.
All right. When you start moving. All right. Here we go. Kyle Mack. Let me go back to the band here for a second on our Parks stage. Kyle, we just had these extended percussion and drum solos. Tell us who those two guys are.
All right, on our percussions, playing congas and toys and everything, we have Edgardo Cintron.
Yeah.
That's
amazing.
Right.
And on the kit.
And on the drums, we have the amazing Mr. Alvin Burnett.
Yeah. Alvin's a beast, man.
Yes, he is.
I feel shame for my performance earlier. No, you guys are amazing. And real quick, Kyle, the gig coming up on January 8th, you mentioned Ardmore Music Hall?
Ardmore Music Hall, we're doing a double bill. So we're playing the Ardmore with Countdown to Ecstasy, which is a magnificent Steely Dan tribute band. So it's on par with everything that we're doing.
Oh, man, that'll be a hell of a night.
We're just trying to figure out who plays Peg.
Yeah. Both of you. MinuteByMinuteLive.com to get the information. Let's hear it for them, guys. Yes.
Thank you.
All right, so a couple things we're going to do here. We first have a donation from a good friend of the show. He's been doing business with MMR for a number of years, and my entire backyard was done by this gentleman. Yeah. And Steve, I know you as well. He is the owner and operator of Sequoia Outback. We'd like to welcome our friend, Mr. John Keller.
Thank you, guys.
Nice to see you, John. And John is the one that's responsible for Minerva being here. John is kind of the overseer. He has this gorgeous garage where he keeps his collection of cars, and Minerva is housed there regularly. And you brought it out. I had no idea that you had this stand that it could be on, which kind of angles it upward. And is that what they use at car shows and things like that, John?
No, I built it when Eric called me to bring Minerva to the camp out last Wednesday. I thought I can't bring it the normal way, drive it in and just park it. With everything that has gone on the past week or so.
Yeah.
So I built it out of the blue. Just came down here and built it in my shop.
Wow.
Brought it down here and finished it.
You built this display basically stand that Minerva's on?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
That is incredible.
It looks incredible.
Yep. And
thanks.
John and Pierre had a relationship together where John was doing work on Pierre's home for the past, year and a half or so, and you guys got to know each other very, very well over the past few months.
Yeah, he was a great person.
Yeah, and immediately I thought of you as well when we found out, that Pierre had passed, and all the people that have been working with him closely, and it was just...
We all did. John needs to know,
Yeah, but it was, obviously it's ripped our heart out, but it's also brought all these people together too in his honor to come down and be a part of Camp Out for Hunger. So, but thank you for doing that with Minerva. It's fantastic.
Yeah. There is one thing with Minerva I'd like to say. Here at this show, you could take one of the rides up.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize until I parked it in my garage that there's graphics on the entire roof also.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so if you go up on one of the rides,
you can see it.
You can see it.
Oh, that's great. Oh, thanks for the tip, man. I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. Excellent. Well, John, like we said, is the owner of Sequoia Outback, and trust me, if you ever need anything for as far as decking or outdoor furniture, all this, it's the largest showroom in the country, right, John?
Yes, I guess.
Well, that's what you say, anyway.
Yeah.
That's what I say.
Damn it, it's the largest in fact, it was the Deck Builders Bash, the last one. It was the last time I got to hang with Pierre in the evening, event, and we had a blast, and we were having fun, and he enjoyed that event too. So
yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He did. Came out every year and did it.
But you have a donation for us today, John? Is that what we're announcing? Okay.
I think there's a...
Is there a check back there or something?
Yeah, I didn't sign it. But...
Yeah, you're gonna have to. You're gonna have to sign it at some point. Is it coming up?
Yeah.
All right, Marissa's gonna go get it.
Oh,
it's all the way in the back.
Yeah.
But we don't need the check. We all know. We know I'm good for it.
I think we know where you live, and you're good for it.
You know where the garage is.
If you want to make the announcement, you can go ahead and do it, John. And we'll bring the check up here. Oh wait, Marissa's got it. Hold on.
Hey.
Hi-oh.
All right, John, do you want to officially announce how much it is for? There we go.
All right, John, the microphone is yours. Make your donation.
We're donating $5,000.
All right.
And we have some food coming down later.
Fantastic.
John. Thank you to everybody over there. Awesome.
Appreciate that. Thank you, John. John Keller, guys, from Sequoia Outback. And the donation. Appreciate it, brother. What's up, Case?
You had said something to me before the break. Did you want to do privilege section or no?
You know what? Yeah, I would like to do the privilege section. So, oh my God.
Dude,
There's too many.
Crazy.
Too many.
Oh,
I don't envy you with all these signs.
There's so many good signs here.
Read some of them.
Well, okay, so I really like this one. There are some good ones, and I'm going to read the ones I like, but I'm not going to pick first.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're just reading ones.
This one says Rod Stewart really melts my butter. I love that. There's another beautiful one that says channel your inner Pierre to be a good citizen.
That's great.
What does this one say? It says all I took was some ass history, which was from our past, to combat food insecurity and make the giving last.
So that guy and I have ass history together. That's our buddy Sap Sapio.
Sap
history.
Of course.
Sap has seen my ass on multiple occasions. I love you, buddy.
And then there's another one that says, finger banging. I love that one. Ranch dressing. There's another one that says, your mom's a whore and even she knows to watch the tram car. A hard nipple alert sign. But the one that I'm going to pick, it says, I moved back to Pennsylvania from Florida so I could come to the Camp Out for Hunger.
That's a commitment.
And now while you guys are coming up here, I want to point out another sign. There's a girl that's holding up a sign that says, Casey, come to my graduation.
I'm there, June 17th. The only thing is I do have a dentist appointment that day. So,
all right.
I don't know where your high school is, but I'm there. It's a Wednesday in June.
Can you guys have a dentist at the party? That'd be great.
All right, and these guys are also, that are coming up to the privilege section, that came all the way from Florida, are wearing shirts that say WWPD, and I'm assuming that is what would Pierre do, right? Oh, man. That's fantastic. All right, we're going to have you guys step up to the microphone, if you would, please. Take your time. I know it's got to move along, but they brought these signs that said that they moved back from Florida, and that caught my eye. It was a smaller sign, but I really like the sentiment. What is your name?
Donna Reed.
How you doing, Donna Reed?
Wow. I loved your show.
Marissa, you used to love the Donna Reed show, didn't you?
Oh, I was a Nick at Night junkie.
Donna, tell us about moving back to Pennsylvania from Florida.
So we lived in Pennsylvania, or Philly. We grew up here, and then back in '98 we moved down to Florida and continued to listen to MMR on the Fancy Thinking Box.
Of course.
And never missed a Thanksgiving or Christmas show with Pierre, and that's when we started listening to you guys. And every year I had FOMO when I would hear you guys doing this event, and finally made it.
When did you move back?
Last year.
Last year. Well, welcome back home. Pierre would say welcome home.
Yes.
Right.
We love that you're here.
Thank you so much. Have a seat over there. The privilege section is now yours. Casey, do I need to do a sponsor for this hour, or did we already do that?
No, you know what? I got you here.
All right, please.
Yeah, this hour is actually sponsored by Stateside Live. That is the proud home of the Camp Out for Hunger for over 10 years and counting, and it is going to be the home of our comedy night tonight with the In-Fi Dance and Pat House.
Excellent. All right, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I changed my outfit a little while ago.
Very Clorox worthy.
Thank you. I am wearing all white down to my waist. Nothing below that, but, well, I mean, I have pants on, but...
really not the way to do this sport, Preston.
When we were getting ready for Camp Out for Hunger, we were kicking around ideas that we could do that were visual and fun, and, you know, like doing like the can drop is one of the things we do. And I told these guys, I'm like, you know what? I've always wanted to try fencing. You know, sword fighting, the whole thing.
I misunderstood and said I've always wanted to do brick face. I didn't realize you weren't talking about home improvement. You were talking about classic, like fencing.
The Olympic sport.
Foils.
And so my next door neighbor actually was in fencing for quite a while.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And so I thought that was really cool. His name is Gabe. He's my friend's son. And I know that there's a fencing school on 309 that I drive by from time to time, and I was like, I wonder.
Yeah.
But dude, I got bad knees and everything. I don't think you're supposed to lunge and all this stuff. I can't do that.
No, anything that might screw up your golf game has got to be written off.
Forget it.
Yeah.
But Casey reached out. Was it you or Marissa that reached out? Or they reached out to us?
No, because we got a media alert about our next guest who is winning an award next year.
In fact, she has a 50-year tenure leading Temple's fencing program. 50 years, man.
That's pretty amazing.
And she has been named the recipient of the 2026 Pat Summit Award, which recognizes an individual with the NCAA membership who has demonstrated devotion to the development of college athletics and made a positive impact on their lives. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to introduce to you Dr. Frankie this morning. Nikki Frankie.
That's amazing.
Now, did I say it correct? Is it Frank or Frankie?
Frank.
It's Frank. All right, sorry, I screwed that. You're the second big name I've screwed up today. It's all good. But Dr. Frank, you have been with the Temple program for 50 years?
Yes, I started the program back in 1972.
You started the program?
Yes, and from scratch, from a club.
Yeah.
And we are now a nationally ranked program, top 10 in the country.
That is so amazing. Did you have it? I had no idea.
No. So
yeah, and I actually have a question about getting a team moved from club level to varsity level, because my son plays rugby at the University of Scranton, and right now it's a club team.
Right.
But they're nationally ranked. They just won their thing, but they're still club ranked, so you don't get the same funding that you would get for a varsity program. So, like, what is that process like?
It depends on the school and whether there's an NCAA championship. So schools that have sports that have an NCAA championship, you have a better chance of moving from a club to a varsity program.
When you were just starting, what did you have? When did you develop your interest in fencing?
I actually started fencing myself my senior year of high school. I was very late.
Okay.
And then I went to Brooklyn College in New York, which had a fabulous fencing team and an Olympic coach. And so a coach who was an Olympian. And so I was able to train with her. And then I came to Temple and started the team and kept training here. And I was a member of the 1976 and the 1980 Olympic team.
Wow. So let me ask you, just a quick question. That's a massive amount of achievements. Were you caught initially by the sport itself, or perhaps by movies, or what you'd seen? You know, we always think of Errol Flynn and all that sort of stuff. Did any of that figure, or were you right? You saw the Olympic athletes and said, "I want to do that."
I actually just started for fun.
Just for fun?
Just for fun. I had never tried it, didn't know what it was.
Wow.
I was always involved in sports. And so in high school, as I said, we had a new teacher my senior year, and she started a fencing club. And I said, okay, I'll try that.
That's so great. And I don't know if you've, in the last couple of decades, if you've noticed an uptick in today's youth taking part in fencing?
Absolutely. The young kids are starting much younger than they did before. When I first started, it wasn't unusual for someone to start in college. Mm-hmm. Now, by the time they get to college, these ladies have been fencing probably 10 years already before they even get to college.
Wow. And who are the two that are here with you, Doctor?
We have Natalie.
Yes.
Kim, who's a foil fencer for us, and a senior.
Nice.
And we have Lauren Johnson, who's a saber fencer and was actually an NCAA participant last year.
All right, and so we're gonna go through the basics real quick with me. We're not gonna spend all day doing this, but they're gonna show me the basics, and then I think
they're gonna slice you up.
Yeah, Natalie's gonna kick my ass, but we're gonna try this out. But there are three different weapons to choose from: an epee, a saber, and a foil. Correct?
Yes, there are three different weapons, and each of the women on the team, they are specialists, so they will just fence one weapon. We have an epee, which is kind of a dueling weapon where you have to hit with the point and the entire body is good. And that's what we're going to have you do so that it's easier to find something to hit.
The entire body?
The entire body.
I'm not wearing a cup.
Well.
Oh, well.
All right.
Well, you didn't have to pay for that vasectomy.
Yeah. True.
And then we have foil, which is, again, a point weapon. Only the torso is good, so you have to hit on the torso. The arms are no good. The legs are no good.
So only the point.
Only the point
gets points.
With epee and foil.
I see.
Hey, is there like a little computer chip in there for Olympic fencing?
The end of the weapon has a button, and it's on a spring. So everything is electronic. You have a wire that you wear that's connected to a machine, and so when you compress the tip, the light goes on the machine.
And it's one of those sports where, like, how do you keep score? Is it just number of hits, or how do you gain points in the sport of fencing?
Yeah, you get points. In college, we fence 5 touch bouts or 3 minutes, so whichever comes first. And you have a referee, which determines who has the right to score.
See, this is much more benign than I originally thought, Preston. I thought when your opponent was dead, you'd won.
Right. That's the old rules.
The old rules.
The old rules.
Now, you were going to say the saber.
The third weapon is saber, which is what Lauren fences. And with saber, it's the only weapon that you can hit with the point, or you can hit with the side of the weapon.
Okay.
And only from the waist up is good. So if you think about like the cavalries and the movies you saw, and they're riding a horse and they pull out their sword. Well, again, the horse was more important and more valuable than the soldier. So in saber, only the waist up is good because you didn't want to kill the horse.
That makes total sense.
All right, so and is that a point system as well?
Yes,
All right,
same point system.
So if somebody hits your arm, do you have to act like your arm is cut off and you're not allowed to play with your arm anymore? Like that's how we used to sword fight.
No,
No?
that's...
That's Delco rules.
Delco rules.
It sounds like more fun, though.
All right.
So to move...
Preston is coming over, getting his microphone.
Hello. I want to get a handheld mic. I don't have headphones on, just to let you know.
No, that's okay.
All right, so I'm up on the stage, and I'm right-handed, so they give me a glove for my right hand. And before I put the mask on, can you just show me a couple of maneuvers or what I'm supposed to do with the epee?
Yeah.
Dude, she's like getting ready to. You should putting her hair back. She's getting in battle mode. You're gonna put on some face paint or something.
I'm just looking.
God.
And so basically, you start with an on guard position. So.
Oh, may I have one? May I have a sword?
Yeah, but you have to get on guard, and so.
Get on guard.
Bend your knees.
I'm not going to give you a weapon until you bend your knees, Preston.
There you go, and your hand up. All right, so that's the on guard, and in order to move, you make an advance, which is just a forward step, and to go back, you make a retreat, which is perfect.
See, okay, so my right foot is forward.
Yes.
See, I'm a goofy foot guy. I like this, but it'd be the wrong
the weapon
hand.
in his hand.
That's right. Okay,
Exactly.
all right, got it.
So normally, go ahead and get on guard.
I guess this is goofy foot, actually.
Yeah.
So normally, if she was advancing, she would retreat to get out of the way. If she retreats, she would advance to try to move.
Got it.
Okay?
Yes.
All right.
I think.
Yes. What's the nervousness level, Preston?
A little. Yeah.
I mean, these are weapons, regardless of their springy tips.
Okay. So like this.
Get on guard. Good.
My knees already hurt.
These ladies look like badasses here. All right, Preston's getting some.
Okay. I saw her go like that, so I kept it down. So okay.
Right. And so again, you want to hit with the tip, so you would extend your arm. Put your mask on.
Like this?
All right.
Oh my God, she's putting her mask on. I don't have a mask on.
This is where
Now, Lauren will show you what a lunge is.
Okay.
Okay, so in order, there you go. You've done your homework. Very good.
Yeah. So I definitely know you want to. I don't want to. Is it okay if I touch you with this?
Yeah, you can hit her. That's the whole idea.
I don't want to hit her boobs.
Yeah.
All right, so it would be like that.
All right.
Okay.
That's it. That's it. Very good.
All right, now open Preston up.
So we would start by saying on guard.
On guard. Should I put my mask on?
Yes.
Okay.
Doctor, let me ask you, do you normally tap? We always thought you tap the foils or the sabers or the swords before.
The first thing you do is you salute, because it's a very polite sport.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to move you back, Preston. Move back a little bit. Move back a little bit.
Oh, you're a dead man.
So again, you hold your weapon up, you salute, and then you get on guard. And Lauren was going to be our referee. So the referee will go ready, and you say ready, and then fence. And so you
wait, I don't know how to fence. I mean,
advance, retreat, and hit.
Lunge and that's it.
Advance, retreat, hit.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
That didn't take long.
You got to try and block it, Preston. Yeah.
I thought it was.
You block it.
Okay.
Ready?
All right. No. Hang on. On guard. I'm saluting you.
By the way, this is the way Stevie Wonder does this.
Ready? Come on, Preston. Come the other way.
He's not yet.
Come hit her. Come hit her. There you go. There you go.
Oh, there we go. This is cool.
Doctor, I just want to warn you, Preston's got really good hand-eye coordination. You got to be careful with him.
Did he score one?
I think, yes.
Did I get that?
Yeah.
All right, there we go.
Also, Preston, just real quick, when you celebrate, don't wave the sword around so much faster.
Oh, I'm sorry. By the way, my heart is beating out of my chest right now.
Natalie, don't take it easy on him.
So that's 1-1. Ready? Fence.
All right, Preston looking like a dry erase marker. All right, going at each other. Oh, look at these guys. They're so skilled. Preston,
she's drawing me in.
Yeah, she's drawing you in.
Yeah, she is.
She knows what she's doing.
It's like a thumb.
All right, Preston. I guess
give him a microphone.
Is the technical term parrying?
You have to try to hit her, Preston. There you go.
Now, Preston has a longer reach, and he was also in a cover band.
With the point, extend your arm and lunge. There you go. There you go.
Nah, he's crouching over now. He's all right. His knees are giving way.
He's got his meniscus torn, so.
All right, and he's
You get tired?
Wait, what'd you say?
Oh! Cheater! That's just wrong. Dr. Frank, I would not allow him to be a part of any program. Wait, we're losing the microphone on Preston.
Oh my God.
There we go.
That is way more tiring than it looks.
Really?
Yes. Well, look at you sweating. And half of that is nerves, I'm sure.
Natalie, are you tired?
No, she's fine.
No, she's good. Yeah.
She could run a mile right now. Yeah, she's a pro. So how many? You say that people are drawn to the sport, and how much is it? Is it doubled? Is it tripled? Or is it more incremental? People getting interested in fencing.
Oh, it's much more popular today. There are several clubs in the Philadelphia area. There are several colleges in Philadelphia and the surrounding areas.
Are there amateur, like if someone is not involved in a school program, could someone seek out a neighborhood fencing team?
Yes, no, you could go to a fencing club. There are tournaments. USA Fencing runs tournaments all over the country. And so you can fence in those and try to qualify for national teams, international teams, as well as just for fun. A lot of people fence for fun. It's a lifelong sport. Kids as young as 6 or 7 can start. And we have right now a team going to the World Senior Championships, which are 40 to 70-year-olds.
Wow, 70-year-olds.
So it's a lifelong sport. You do it to whatever level you want to do it, but it's a lot of fun.
It is a lot of fun. That's a blast. I need to work my way up to it, but literally my knee is killing me.
Did you get your breath back yet?
No. What's that?
Did you get your breath back yet?
My what?
Your breath. Your breath.
Oh, my breath.
No.
No.
I'm
working on it.
You know, he's too busy having a stroke.
Yeah, exactly. But no, I cheated. Natalie beat me. She kicked my ass. So, by the way, Natalie, a gorgeous gal too.
Yeah.
I mean, she could be like. You're like a spokesperson for this sport. You're incredibly talented and really, really cool. So
they all are. And Dr. Frank, that's
what an honor.
Congratulations to you for being spearheading this over the many decades.
Yeah,
what an amazing thing.
If people would like to get involved, are there a lot of clubs in our community that they can find, fencing clubs?
Yeah, there are several fencing clubs, and if you just go to USA Fencing website, they will have a list of clubs in Pennsylvania and in the area.
Okay, excellent. All right, well, that's all I can do, man. My knees are really
What did you think?
Natalie, hold on. Is there some do we do something at the end? A ceremony? What is it?
You at the end, you salute, and you always shake hands.
Wonderful. That was a lot of fun.
Thank you, Preston.
Thank you, guys. You were terrific. It was very cool. I love the gear. It looks so cool. Except it must be a bitch to clean, right? What? I guess you'll bring Tide sticks with you, huh?
Has anybody ever puked in one of those things? Probably. Like the mask?
Huh?
Has everyone thrown up in one of those? Okay.
You try to take it off first.
You try to take it off, Preston, before you throw up.
Yes,
there you go.
absolutely.
All right, thank you, Dr. Frank. Thank you, Natalie and Lauren.
Congratulations, Dr. Frank.
Letting a young man live out
What an amazing achievement.
Sports fantasy. But I mean, listen, like when you see like Princess Bride.
Yes.
Right. And you see the sword fights in that. How cool is that to be able to do that?
Well, it's amazing. Do you remember the actor Ross Martin from, you may not, from the Wild Wild West? He played Artemis Gordon. So he was a pro-level fencer.
Wow.
And in the movie The Great Race, he and Tony Curtis from years ago. It's one of the classic film sword fights of all time.
Yes.
But when you see it done by people who know what they're doing, it's amazing.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
But that was really cool. That was a lot of fun. Marissa? Oh, you look like you want to go on the mic.
She's getting our next guest ready.
Are we doing it right now?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, good. That's why I need to make. I was so focused on stabbing someone.
By the way, that fencing mask makes your hair look great.
Do I have bad hair?
You got an Ed Grimley working there.
All right, it is what it is.
Yeah.
All right, well, our next guest is joining us, and he is a absolute dynamo in the world of cuisine, in Philadelphia specifically, but way beyond that. He's the co-owner of Zahav, of Federal Donuts, Goldie, Laser Wolf. You've heard of these restaurants.
They're all top-notch.
Most definitely, and we've got the Michelin Awards coming soon.
Yes.
So we would like to welcome Chef Michael Solomonov to our stage this morning. Come over here, Chef. Have a seat and let's chat a spell. We thank you for coming by here.
Oh my God! Thank you so much for having me, guys. It's great to be here.
Of course, and congratulations on all your success. When did you open your first food establishment in Philadelphia?
We opened Zahav in 2008.
In 2008,
and it's just been like a juggernaut ever since. You've been on a tear.
Yeah, 17 years in restaurants is like 100 years.
Yeah,
but we know the failure rate. It's no secret that you're fighting an uphill battle. Was it 90% of them fail? I mean, it is tough. We support. Marissa's obviously very well tied into the community, but we've watched businesses over the years, and we always cheer all of you on because it is. I mean, it's creative. It's from the heart, and you want to do something, to give back. It's the essence kind of the Camp Out for Hunger, but it doesn't always work out.
That's true. I mean, we almost went under our first year, and I had to call my dad basically and try to borrow money to make payroll. So but we remember that moment. Since then, we've opened Federal Donuts, Dizengoff, Kfar, we've had success mostly because of the support of this fantastic city.
Yes.
And then beyond. But we're just happy to be part of it. And now to have, Philly is a world-class restaurant city.
Yeah, it is.
So to have New Yorkers, people from the West Coast come to Philly to have dinner is really incredible.
Well, and for Michelin to decide to start rating restaurants in the area, first, restaurants had to make an impact in order to get their attention. And clearly you're a part of that fabric. Was that ever in the back of your mind as far as when you started to see success? It's like, hey, maybe we're waving a little flag over here and they might pay attention.
I think that, I would be lying if I said everybody that I know, including everybody in my team, is not freaking out right now. But I think that just to have that recognition for the city is something that we've all known for so long.
Yeah.
Right?
It seemed a level of absurdity to not, especially over the past, I'd say 15 years plus that everyone, even people just came in when they were starting to tell us when they would visit us in the studio, this is a foodie city. Well, everyone knew it. It just seemed Michelin was a little late to the game.
That's true. I don't know. Philly's a really amazing place, and I don't think, hype doesn't really work here. You have to be super honest about what you do.
True.
We've got a very, it's not hyper competitive, but I think people care very much about the experience. And, this city is full of soul.
Yeah.
Right? So if you don't connect on that level with guests, people don't care.
Michael, I like learning about fine restaurants. I don't always know why exactly they become fine restaurants, but one thing that always comes to mind when I hear about Zahav is the hummus. And why is it that your restaurant is so associated with quite literally some of the best hummus in the world?
That's not really a question for me. That's a question for you. I don't know.
Well, all right.
Yeah.
Did you bring any hummus is my follow-up question.
I didn't bring any hummus. I didn't bring any donuts. And I also didn't realize that you guys were going to be going on like amusement park rides, stabbing each other. I got here in the parking lot, and I was like, "Oh my god!" Like, I need a porta potty so I don't like have an accident.
Yeah,
I don't know what's happening.
It's a little different. Yeah,
yeah, but I really love it, and I got to tell you, I'm like really honored to be here. And I'm sending you guys so much love. And, condolences, like the entire city, over the loss of our friend Pierre.
Yeah.
And I remember the first time I met Pierre at this restaurant. Actually, my first job as a chef, head chef, was at Marigold Kitchen, and our mutual friend Dallin brought in Pierre, and I was just like, I can't believe this is happening.
Yeah.
Nicest guy in the world.
And never lost that. I mean, for Pierre, and we talked about it in the days that immediately followed his passing, from the highest level rock star to somebody he just happened to meet in Rittenhouse Square, and just on a Sunday afternoon, everyone mattered at the same level. It was all someone that he would connect to instantly, and that he's immediately a friend vibe is what Pierre always exuded.
100%.
Yeah.
So really an honor to be here today for that.
Are you at this point in your career with restaurants? Are there other properties you're interested in opening up? Because I mean, that's a lot to manage that you already have on your plate.
We have a lot. I mean, we have a couple restaurants in Brooklyn. We have one in Miami.
Wow.
And we have a ton here. So I don't know. I'd love just like a day off. You know what I mean?
So here's what you have to say. I'm going to open up the window because you know you have to say it. But your Philly restaurants are your favorites, right?
I mean, without a question of a doubt.
Okay.
The Hav is my favorite. That's where I sort of live.
Yeah.
The fact that we could do this in Philadelphia, the fact that we have people come from New York to have dinner in our fantastic city gives me so much pride. Not just New York, obviously, like all cities, but the fact that people come here and they, check out our like amazing museums, check out our amazing live arts,
yes,
and eat in our restaurants and realize that this is like the most magical city in the country gives me nothing but pride.
Let me ask you, with all, obviously we're coming up on some huge events with the World Cup and everything that's, the focus is going to be on Philadelphia exponentially. Is there sort of an Army Corps of Engineers vibe to what you're preparing for with all your properties here? I mean, what are you looking to tackle? Is it just business as usual?
I'm just going to get like an Eagles tattoo on my neck. That's kind of what I'm going to.
That's all you're going to do, yeah.
Yeah.
Zahav was awarded Outstanding Restaurant by the James Beard Foundation in 2019, and then we've seen write-ups, I think, in like the New York Times, the New Yorker, it's spread in that regard. Is that the leading potential for Michelin? I mean, is that the one that you're thinking might get? I mean, you don't want to put the cart before the horse. Obviously.
I'm not. I'm really trying to just take it a day at a time.
Okay.
Here. And so every single day in our restaurants at 5 p.m., unless, for dinner, the curtain goes up and we have to exceed expectations for like 250 strangers.
Yeah.
You go to Federal Donuts and you're spending $5 to get like incredible donuts and, coffee or fried chicken. You have this like interaction. You want to leave feeling special. So we have 20 restaurants where we're trying to do that every single day.
Wow.
And as you all know, because we're all kind of in service and entertainment, it's hard to exceed expectations for people, especially when you don't know them. So that's, every single day we're just focused on killing it.
And
then you do
the job and do it right. Our friend, another celebrity chef, Nick Elmy, when the Michelin's were awarded, we were talking to me, he's like, why couldn't they have done this when I was younger?
Yeah.
It was a few years ago,
I know. Nick and I grovel together. And then he goes and does MMA with people.
Yeah.
He does, yeah.
He's a badass.
Michael, who was responsible for Adam Sandler wearing the Federal Donuts sweatshirt during the movie Hustle? Because that was badass. It was really cool to see him wearing it.
So we had no idea. He literally came into Federal Donuts, bought a sweatshirt, and then apparently just wore it for the entire show.
Yeah, it was the whole, and it's a great movie. It's kind of it came out sort of a weird time. It was really well done, and it's a loving tribute to Philadelphia throughout the entire movie.
It is a great love letter to Philly, and it gives me incredible cool points with my kids.
Yeah. Yes,
of course. They're not impressed.
Adam Sandler.
That was impressive.
Yeah. Michael, real quick, I'm curious if in the back of your restaurant you have a picture of Marissa that says "Be aware" when she comes to the restaurant.
We don't accept checks from.
She's a food critic.
Yeah,
that is crazy. Start a podcast and suddenly people care what you say. No, this might not be as cool with your kids, but it's going going to be cool with a lot of people in this room. I don't know if you know, but I saw David Byrne walk into the Rittenhouse Square Federal Donuts the other day, and I freaked out. I actually called Pierre. He was in the middle of a Talking Heads block, and we were just sitting on the corner of 19th and Walnut freaking out that David Byrne just walked by, going into Federal Donuts to have a breakfast sandwich.
It's really incredible, and I feel like we're really lucky. Whenever musicians are in town, like we're always kind of hosting them, so it's very great. And we have like the most amazing live music venues I think ever. So.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, listen, it all ties together.
We appreciate you stopping by here today.
I appreciate what you guys are doing. This could not come at a better time. Thank you all for being here and supporting.
Yep.
Yeah, really, really great. I'm gonna be cutting a check for $5,000.
Hey! Hold on.
Thank you all so much.
That's awesome. Thank you.
Really inspiring. Thank you all so much.
You're the best. Thank you. Let's hear from Michael Solomonov. Chef, restaurateur extraordinaire. Thank you very much. We love you, brother. Oh, that was awkward. Hold on. Get back here. That was awkward. He went for the fist bump. I went for the shake. It was that moment. We'll do shake. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
Awesome.
All right. All right. I think we need to take a break. We're way overdue. So minute by minute, it's going to play us into the commercials. Come and see us. We got comedy night tonight if you can't make it here during the day. We'll be right back. More Camp Out for Hunger on MMR. Go. This is one of these exploded one time. It was
asteroid?
No. It was a rocket that they sent up, and then it was
spaceship.
It was the space.
SpaceX.
Looks like a plane. No, it exploded. Next
shuttle.
All right, shuttle. I got it. All right.
Thank you.
This is what takes the astronauts up into the air.
Rocket.
Yes, you got it. All right, and when you go around the Earth, you are in
orbit.
That is correct. This is where they actually take off from.
Launching pad.
That's correct, yes. These are things like a GPS is on it. It circles.
Satellite.
Yes, you got it.
He got it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5. That's not bad.
Right. And
that's not bad.
one for Kate.
All right. Kate, that's a big bush you have there.
Hey! My father's listening.
How about a pearl necklace? He can bang all night. We've got a squirter. I love oral, or let me show you my nuts.
Pearl necklace.
Pearl.
I'm a lady.
A lady.
All right, so how about a pearl necklace? And that category is things that have to do with jewelry. Things that have to do
See, I knew it.
with jewelry. All right, 30 seconds on the clock, and let's begin. These are the most expensive gems.
Diamonds.
That's correct, yes. When you give someone you want to marry them, you give them a
engagement ring.
That is correct. This fits around your wrist.
Bracelet.
That is correct, yes. You wear these on your lobes.
Earrings.
That is correct. And you measure diamonds in
carats.
That's correct, yes. This is a green gem.
Emerald.
That is correct. And a small diamond earring would be called a
stud.
Yes.
Wow. Destroyed me.
That's how it's done.
Anybody at Jewelers Row, if you want me to promote your business, I'm happy to represent.
Steven Singer. Yeah.
7 to 5. You keeping
yes.
over there, Nick? All right, thank you. All right, so back to the categories, Jim. Here we go. That's a big bush you have there. He can bang all night. We've got a squirter. I love oral, or let me show you my nuts.
I'll do he can bang all night.
He can bang all night.
That's what I would have chosen.
That'll never be taken out of context, Jim.
That category is things associated with drummers.
Oh no, I'm in trouble again.
I think you'll be all right. No. These are easy. Things associated with drummers. He can bang all night. 30 seconds, and let's begin. So they hit the drums with
sticks.
Yes, correct. All right, this is metal, and it goes ting, ting, ting. You hit it.
Cymbal.
An animal. No, that's not it. An animal might wear it around its neck out in the field.
Bell.
Cowbell. We'll give it to you. All right. This is the thing you said before. You hit them. They're metal.
Cymbals.
Yes, that's correct. You keep the
rhythm. Beat.
You got it. All right. And you go to a show. It's where everybody attends.
Concert.
Yes, that's correct. These you hit with your hands.
Bongos.
Yes, absolutely. This is the big drum you hit with your foot.
Snare. Oh, shoot. The bass.
Bass drum.
Justin!
Well
how
done.
did that just come to you at the last minute?
Sign language.
7 for Jim.
Sign language that you speak. It's the best, most effective.
All right. Let's go back to Kate, and this will be the last one we do. We'll do 2 categories each. All right. What's the score, by the way, Nick?
It is, Jim currently has 12 and Kate has 7, so we'll see how she does in this round.
To be honest,
Better
Jim,
than 5.
you got to stop helping Kate on this. Because
I will.
All right, so the final categories. That's a big bush you have there. We've got a squirter, I love oral, or let me show you my nuts.
Let me show you my nuts.
All right, let me show you my nuts. And that is varieties of nuts.
Oh,
okay.
it's not sexual.
Of nuts. All right, you ready?
This is going to be hard.
Let's begin. All right, these are kind of a crescent shape. They're small.
Cashews.
That's correct, yes. These are sometimes a red shell.
Pistachios.
That is correct, yes. These are large like this, and you put two in your hand, you can crack them together.
Walnuts.
That's correct, yes. You eat these at the ballpark all the time.
Peanuts.
Yeah. These are like Nutella is made out of these.
Hazelnut.
Yes. This is a southern nut. You make a pie out of it.
Pecan.
Yeah.
Pecan.
And these you find in Hawaii. They are
macadamia.
Yes.
Wow.
Hey,
I'll tell you what.
You must have rocked Strahan's world.
Preston is really good at
You
giving.
guys.
Yeah.
And also, I just did an episode of Magnum PI, so
you were just in Hawaii.
I had macadamia nuts coming out.
There you go.
I wasn't.
I had nuts coming out my ass.
Actually, that's how I was paid. I was paid in nuts.
All right. With that, Jim, you're a good sport. We want to thank you for being here this morning. Camp Out for Hunger.
Thanks so much for having me, guys, and keep up the great work.
Head coach of the Philadelphia Union, Jim Kirtley.
Thank you. He's a good man.
I appreciate this.
You want me to mention Bimbo?
Well, yeah, because that was a Camp Out for Hunger game. So this is a read for the Camp Out Hunger Games.
And Bimbo is a longtime sponsor of the Union.
They still are.
And it's brought to you today, by the way, Sara Lee Artisano with their thick slices and irresistibly soft texture. Sara Lee Artisano bread makes the sandwich, always baked without artificial flavors, colors, and preservatives. Artisano is a delicious way to make the routine remarkable. Kate was just telling me all this stuff.
Something.
Visit your local grocery store to pick up Sara Lee Artisano bread today.
This is my favorite freak. Nick, are you a fan of this bread?
Love
this
it.
bread is so awesome.
And it's
not
made
even
locally.
kidding. I love it.
All right. With that done, Kate, how the hell are you?
I'm fantastic. I got a case of ponies. We haven't even cracked up the Rolling Rock.
Will you tear into it? Go ahead.
Now, you know what? I'm driving, but
Are
you guys are staying put. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, when you come around, you don't get a car service. You don't have like you're sitting in the back of a Rolls or something.
I'm driving a 78 Impala. It's been in the family for years.
78 Impala.
No.
Kate, I love following you on social media. You've had a really eventful last few months, and I'm so glad. I reached out to see if you might be around for Camp Out, and here you are, which is fantastic.
I know this is my first time I'm actually technically here, because
And
last year I was here with Jenna and Angela. But
Yes,
but it's only virtual.
Instagram Live with you last year, but I want to ask you right off the bat, what was Alaska like? Because you got to tour there with Jane Lynch, and that looked so cool.
It was really awesome, and luckily, thanks to global warming, it was snowing already in September, and it usually doesn't. And then I actually got to shoot an independent film in Homer, Alaska, which is where all the Alaskans go for vacation. And it looks like every place you look, it looks like a storybook. It's fantastic.
I am familiar with this. I was just watching a documentary about that area, and it is, no matter where you look, it looks like a classic postcard shot of Alaska.
And there's one great bar, the Salty Dog. Tell them I sent you.
They know you there.
Actually, I was working so hard. I cannot party when I'm on the road. Like, I'm getting so old. Like, I have to keep it together. Jane Lynch will kill me if I don't have my shit together.
Here we go. There we go.
There it was.
Right.
Yeah.
The
There's
Flannery
our first
switch
curse.
back at the radio station is being pushed as we speak.
Alaska, by the way, my wife and I took a trip years ago when we first got married to Alaska, and I still contend it may be the greatest vacation we ever took. It is, you've got to get to it to really believe, because you just said, no, that place, that can't exist.
Right.
It can't look that way in real life, and it looks even more amazing.
It does.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 49th state, baby. I'm just saying, if you're on your way on the Black Horse Pike to the shore and you're at the diner and you get the placemat, check it off the list. Right? Check it off the map, right?
Exactly.
Just go.
Yeah.
Hey, so Jane Lynch, you and the crew are doing a swinging little Christmas.
Yes.
Back here in Philly. I'm so excited about that.
Yes, we'll be in Wilmington December 2nd at the Grand Opera House, and then we'll be in Philly at the City Winery on, I think it's Sunday, December 13th.
We finally get the chance to see it.
2 shows. Yeah, we're doing 2 shows. Yeah, we're doing lunch and dinner.
There we go. Awesome.
That's excellent. And so it's the two of you. You have a piano accompaniment.
We have a 5-piece band, the Tony Guerrero Quintet. They're awesome. They're jazz band. They're great. But you guys, it's not a hostage situation. I promise.
So wait, that's Jane Lynch is going to be here too?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, so December 12th is my daughter's Sweet 16.
Hey.
And she loves Glee, and she loves The Office.
Is she 21? I don't know. Maybe you don't have to be 21 to be in.
I'll just get her a fake ID.
Okay.
Yeah.
What am I saying? Right.
Honestly.
I know a place in Seattle. That was back in the 80s. I'm sorry.
I may have to bring her to the show.
Were you a fake ID user back in the day?
I was. I got caught too.
All right,
That's-
you did? All right, so how did you use someone else's ID, or did you try to doctor it?
My older sisters and I still tried to doctor it like a dummy.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we had, and I actually didn't do this because I had a different fake ID, but there was a guy who came to our campus with New Jersey IDs, and like everybody in my fraternity house had it was like $100 or whatever. They had to stagger when they would go to the Trap Tavern because everybody had the same address in New Jersey. That was the only thing.
Jersey was the easiest way to get a fake ID because you could actually take somebody else's birth certificate over to Jersey. So all of my friends had legit Jersey IDs just with somebody else's name.
Isn't that crazy?
I had somebody that looked like me, Dawn Durr, and I.
Dawn Durr?
Yep, that was her name.
Dawn Durr in
Where
Preston.
my boyfriend found it at a bar and handed it to me. He's like, "This could totally, you could pass as this girl." I used it for years.
Dropped from the heavens into your lap.
Yeah, your boyfriend just found it?
Yeah, it was like the girl probably dropped it on the floor, whatever. He picked it up.
Another responsible drinker in New Jersey. That's fantastic.
God.
These poor kids in Jersey could never get into a bar.
Well, there was someone, and we've talked about this before, who, and I didn't get one of these, but they actually made a placard, which was huge, and you would stand in front of it, and it was a Missouri driver's license. You would stand in front of it and take a picture, and then cut it out and laminate it, and because it was back when they was laminated driver's license. And that was what they would use. I didn't have the balls to do it. I didn't want to get in trouble.
I understand.
You know?
But you probably wanted to get in trouble, Kate.
Actually, I'm the youngest of 7. I watched all my older siblings make all these stupid mistakes. I'm like, never doing that, never doing that. You could have gotten away with that, but you didn't think ahead of time.
Right.
I'm thinking.
Didn't your dad have a bar anyway?
Yeah, Flannery's Tavern. Although he was very strict about, he was strict.
Did you work in the bar?
I never worked in the bar.
Never worked in the bar.
Yeah, I was in Germantown, Flannery's Tavern since 1933. And it was a big LaSalle University hangout in the 70s.
So it was a college bar?
Only on Thursday nights.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, you had to be an old man or like one woman at the bar.
I know the type. Oh my God.
What's your name, sweetheart?
That's right. My dad had a code. If you cursed in front of if there was a woman in the bar and you cursed, he would make you apologize. So I get like, "Excuse me, Miss Flannery." I wasn't even listening, and I get like an apology.
So you never worked there by choice, or he wouldn't let you, or?
Yeah, my brother worked there. I think my one sister Arlene worked there for one summer, but other than that, and then my brother had a bar on 21st Street between Market and Chestnut, T.A. Flannery's.
I remember that.
And I filled in a few times. Yeah. And my dad worked there. Yeah, it was right before my dad stopped working 10 years ago at the age of 87. He's 97.
Oh my God, that's amazing.
The plan was to drop dead behind the bar. That didn't happen. I'm glad he's still here.
Right.
Thank God. But yeah, I know. I think that's what keeps people young. Right?
Yeah.
I just got a text from my friend Jen. She's African American. She said her fake ID was from West Virginia, and it said that she was Caucasian on her ID.
But was it a picture of her?
It was a picture of her.
But it said Caucasian.
That's amazing.
Well, you don't want to, you can't just presume.
Oh my goodness. When you were, growing up, we were talking about you and being around the bar and all that.
Yes.
But how did acting enter your life?
I always wanted to be an actress. I wanted to audition for the TV show Zoom. I'm totally dating myself.
We love Zoom.
I actually had an audition, but my mom's like, "We're not going up there, and you have to live there." I'm like, "I could live with my piano teacher's cousin." I had like this whole plan.
Can you sing the song? Can you sing the theme song?
Zoom, 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 zoom. We're gonna zoom.
Thank you very much. Before we get to the Bizarre File, we want to welcome a gentleman who we've partnered with for years at the Camp Out for Hunger, and we're hanging out at his establishment last night, and we will be there again tonight and tomorrow night, as we have comedy night tonight, we have Quizzo tomorrow night, and we would like to welcome the VP of Operations for Hospital and Entertainment of Stateside Live, right next door. This is Tony Monaco.
Hey guys, good morning to see you.
Good morning, Tony. Good to see you, brother. All right, so we want to know, because we were last night walking over there, and obviously some major renovations are going on outside of what is now Stateside Live, formerly Xfinity Live. What's happening? What all can you tell us that's going on there?
Sure. So it's an expansion that we've been planning for a long time, and we are looking to open probably in late May. What's going to be entailed is we're building a full-size stage for national acts. We will have a 2-story building that will have it's called Ava rooftop deck. It's a concept we have in a lot of our other live locations. We're going to have a beer garden. We're expanding PBR to go outside and have a stage of its own, dance floor. And then we're also going to be building a very large crush bar and a whole another big LED VIP screen. It's going to be fantastic. It's basically we're building another Stateside Live right next to it as well.
So the 2-story thing you said, is that an outdoor venue?
Open air, outdoor, 2 floors. And so all the events that we had been doing when we were doing larger events and doing them in either the parking lot that you guys are in here or the valet parking lot that we had, we're now going to be able to do them on this space. Events up to 5,000 people.
So you're saying open air, but it's 2 floors?
2 floors.
Okay, wow. Okay.
All right, so May is when you're looking at. So when we come back here next year, we'll have some more toys to play with.
We're going to have a lot. There's so much we're going to be able to do with that. I'm really looking forward to talk about that stuff. Yeah.
The beer garden is going to be an amazing addition. Yeah. And the crush bar is going to be huge. So terrific.
And they're going to be open right before the World Cup, the MLB All-Star Game. That's the important stuff.
Yeah, that's wonderful. Yeah. We were over there last night for the football game. It was banging, of course, and the Marine Corps celebration. So you guys are drawing for all different kinds of stuff. I mean, not just when there's events going on down here.
There's nothing like watching an Eagles game at Stateside Live. I know it sounds biased, I'm saying that, but the first time I ever worked here, I had chills when like the production that we put into it, and we've just enhanced it over the years.
It is huge.
Pretty good.
You had cheerleaders dancing. You had all sorts of smoke machines, and it was cool. And then there was in-house live video, wandering video. Yeah. And it just kept moving. It was unbelievable.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys do an amazing job. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And you came here with a donation today, Tom.
I did. Yeah, we are going to donate $10,000. Hey! Listen, we've been doing this for so long. We've been a part of it. What you guys do is tremendous. It's great to be involved in it professionally, but also personally. And you guys don't get enough credit for it. You really don't.
It's very kind of you.
I did want to say one other thing, if you don't mind, about Pierre. I've lived in and around Philadelphia my whole entire life. And I started listening to MMR in the early 80s, right after I think he started. And I've met him a few times through things like this. I didn't know him very well, but always very gracious. His passing, I heard you earlier talking about whether or not you were going to move forward with all this. And I just think all the stories and everything that I heard, it just made me think that, this guy has been a part of so many people's lives. He was a part of my life without me even thinking about it for so long, and my whole entire life. And it's weird, it's surreal, I guess. But you guys, condolences to you, to everybody in Philadelphia. But you guys, what you have done as a station, and how you have really helped the city along with this, and while you guys are dealing with it yourselves, has been tremendous. So it's been great to listen to.
Thank you so much, Tony. We appreciate that.
Thank you, guys.
Love you, man. Great to see you. Thank you. That's a wonderful compliment. We really, really appreciate it.
Hey, Preston, to that end, real quick, I just wanted to point this out. There's a guy named Josh. We had a filmmaker, Steve, in last week, Steve John, and they're making a documentary about Pierre Robert, and they were in the middle of it, and then Pierre passed. Josh is here today. He's going to be here again tomorrow. He was here yesterday. He's right outside the tent, outside the door, and he's just taking testimonials from listeners. So if you have something that you want to share about Pierre, maybe a Pierre story, there's a guy with a film camera outside, and his name's Josh. Stop by and say hi. And if you didn't get a chance to do it today and you can come tomorrow, please say hello to him, because they're just collecting stories and they want to hear what you have to say about Pierre and maybe how he impacted your life.
I love that. Make sure you guys do that. All right, we have a run at the Bizarre File that we're going to do right now. So let's go, Jason. Here we go.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by NRG. You can power the fight against hunger when you switch to an energy plan that supports Philabundance. Switch to NRG and you can make a difference. NRG proudly supports the Preston and Steve Camp Out for Hunger. All right, in Wales, not the animal.
No.
Family members from enemy Turkish kebab shops who cut each other with metal poles in a brawl have been put in jail.
Man, the kebab industry is really brutal.
It is. Footage shows the attackers between 17 and 52 slashing and stabbing each other.
Kebab, bitch!
Using a variety of tools from sticks used in their kebab shops to walking canes.
Not kebab, kabitch!
The incident happened in Newport, Wales in broad daylight in front of shocked customers. The court heard how the 7 men took part in the fight. All suffered gash and slash wounds from the significant physical violence. Sentencing the 7 men, the judge, Richard Kember, said the incident was a disgraceful outbreak of violence and disorder.
Not really in keeping with the peaceful nature of a good kebab.
The fighting took place between the Askoy family, who own Family Kebab, and the Sayak family, who own the Antalya Kebab.
No, those sons of bitches.
The video showed the fight between first start when Firat Sayak struck Mehmet Aksoy outside the kebab shop, and the pair began hitting each other against a car and then was dropped to the ground. Other family members rushed to the scene after Mehmet Askoy made a phone call. His family member Murat arrived, and he had a metal pole with him.
You're a kebab slob.
And this caused Firat to respond in kind and brandish his own weapon through a kebab shop window. Members of both families then continued attacking each other, leading to the numbers of injuries.
Well, in a kebab shop, you'd have a whole bunch of skewers, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Like, yes.
It's almost like fencing.
Yes.
We did a little while ago.
Kebab is a very fun word to say, though.
It is.
I will say that. What was my horrible kebab joke? Was it Robert? The proper name for kebab? Okay. Sorry about that. Sorry to bring
We thought you were a kebab knob for saying that.
It's all good. A black bear broke into a house in Boulder twice early Wednesday morning. The resident said that the bear had been breaking into her car in the weeks prior. This is a habitual bear.
Yeah.
However, the situation grew when the bear broke into the home through the porch's sliding doors around 1 a.m. on Wednesday. The 2 residents of the home crawled out a window and ran to a car. They called police, and then when police arrived, they yelled at the bear, and it ran away. However, the bear returned a few hours later and ransacked the kitchen. The residents banged on the walls and screamed until the bear fled the house for good. The sheriff's office shared a video of the incident. According to the Colorado Parks and Wildlife, bears are very active right now as they eat as many calories as they can before they get into winter. 5 people were attacked by bears in 3 Japanese prefectures on Sunday, but none suffered life-threatening injuries. And Aomori Prefecture, a 57-year-old employee of a ramen shop, was scratched on her face by a bear.
The bear!
When they stepped out of the back door around 5 a.m. A 78-year-old woman was also scratched in the face outside a house in Akita Prefecture.
Oh, no, you don't!
The woman's daughter was injured in her left thigh when she rushed to help, hearing her mother scream. In Misato, in the same prefecture, an 83-year-old man was attacked by a bear near the door of his house and suffered an injury to his face as well. That's 3 faces.
3 face, yeah. But I mean, honestly, the faces should be ripped off. You wouldn't have like an eye injury. A bear's attacking your face.
Yep.
That's crazy.
In Niigata Prefecture, a man in his 60s made an emergency call reporting that he had been scratched on the ribs by an adult bear that lunged out of a bush after him. So, yeah, they're having real problems with bears.
You were talking about the big bear cull.
Yeah. All right, we'll do one more story, and then we will wrap it up. Okay, this is a really cool story. I did not know about this, but Ukrainian forces managed to rescue one of their own recently, a wounded soldier trapped for 33 days behind enemy lines, by sending a casket-shaped off-road robot to navigate a perilous route, dodging landmines and drone attacks to retrieve this guy. After 6 failed rescue attempts, the 1st Medical Battalion of the Ukraine Ground Forces managed to rescue the soldier in the east of the country. The remotely operated robot, which looks like an armored casket mounted to an ATV frame and wheels, traveled a total of about 40 miles for the mission, almost 23 of them with a damaged wheel after it struck a landmine, and the mission took about 6 hours. The robot is called a mole ground drone, originally developed by the Medical Battalion precisely for the purpose of extracting wounded or trapped soldiers. And so, a spokesman said the soldier's location was known, there was a contact with him, food was being sent to him from the air, logistics were carried about.
But it's shaped like a casket?
Yeah. So you get inside of it.
Oh, wow.
And then it drives you back. And
it's almost like a grandpa's car in the Munsters.
Yeah. And it's armored, Steve. It's this armored.
Holy hell.
Able to climb inside of it, and then they remotely drove it. So he had to lay in there for hours.
Right. But it is a bed.
As they drive this thing back. So he climbed into the personal capsule, laid down, closed himself inside, and while it was heading back, that's when it came under attack by a drone, a Russian drone.
But it survived.
And he survived. And medical aid was provided, and he was stabilized and made it back. I'd never heard of anything.
Do you know what food he elected to bring with him in that casket, Preston? Munster cheese.
Shut up. All right, and there you go. That is what I have in the bizarre file for you this morning. All right, I told you we were going to get it good. Short. Yeah. Is there anything else I need to mention? Yes. Yeah, the 10 o'clock hour of the Preston and Steve Show is sponsored by Screwball Whiskey.
Ah.
And you can say, yeah.
We love those guys.
Say screw hunger with Screwball Whiskey and support the Camp Out for Hunger.
Sometimes it's like the client is actually here and they're cheering, and I think that people were just cheering for whiskey.
Whiskey!
Yeah.
It doesn't take a lot.
Or it might have been peanut butter.
Yeah. Both are good.
As whiskey.
Two great tastes that taste great together.
Your peanut butter's in my whiskey.
All right. We are going to take a break. We're going to come back in a second, and we will have more of the Camp Out for Hunger Lives and Questions, Trash Music News there on the way, minute by minute. Our house band. We'll be right back.
Dinner theater when I was a senior in high school. I was in the show By Birdie, so I felt like a child star because I got to leave every Wednesday after fourth period because I had a matinee.
Who did you play in Birdie?
I played Ursula, and they gave me a song for the movie, the theme song By Birdie, because that character didn't have a song, so I got to sing.
That's awesome.
Yes, and we were entitled to the buffet when we had a matinee, but none of the cast members were entitled to the seafood Newburgh. Thank you very much.
You got that because, of course, yeah.
Yes.
Well, so musical theater and all this, and this show, obviously, with the Christmas shows, is right in your wheelhouse. It's what you...
It is, although I didn't do it for years. I just did things that made fun of it. Because when I got to Second City, we used to make fun of musicals, which was a blast.
Okay, so I'm a massive fan. I do love musicals when they're done right.
Yes.
Of the recent crop, what musical has rocked your world?
The recent crop. Well, I mean, obviously Hamilton. It's very catchy, you guys. It's very catchy. No, it's amazing.
Did you see the movie Sing?
I did not see Sing. I got to see Sing. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm inconsistent. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm always watching Turner Classic Movies.
Well, what's your favorite?
90-year-old woman.
What's your favorite classical musical?
Gypsy's one of them.
Singing in the Rain?
Singing in the Rain.
American in Paris?
Sure.
There we go.
Why not?
All right.
Yeah, any of the Fred Top Hat. Any of the if they're funny, they have to be funny, right? None of this Les Mis stuff. I'm miserable enough. Can't we just lighten up the mood? It's true.
Yeah, we just went to the touring Hamilton came through town a couple weeks ago.
So great, right?
Went to that. It was amazing.
Yeah, I'm friends with the guy that plays the king in the national tour. And, I as an Irish guy, Rory O'Malley, great guy. And I think I did a benefit with him, so I got to... Anyway, that show it's beyond. I mean, I just love when they actually, they turn Philadelphia into a cool place, you guys. Hey!
Right.
In the room where it happens.
Right.
You all want to be in the room where it happens, right?
Can you pull that off? Can you pull the real dramatic vocal stuff off if you
I can, but please, it's so early, and
I'm not gonna
I have not had enough ponies.
You got to have a few beers first. So what was the biggest production you've done, musical wise, on stage? I mean,
you know what?
Besides Bye Bye Birdie when you were Ursula.
You know what? I did some shows in college, but I feel like theater. I mean, the only I did in New York, I did Love, Lost, and What I Wore, the Nora Ephron show.
Okay.
I actually did it in Philly too for a couple weeks. But other than that, I haven't done like big productions because I was in Chicago doing all the things that made fun of that
Sure,
stuff.
but it sounds like
at the Really Brady Bunch.
Sounds like you're being underused a little bit here. Yeah.
No, well, you know what? I could not sing without a wig on until Jane Lynch asked me. I swear to God, I was always in character. So she actually was like, "Be yourself," kind of. I mean, whatever.
Yeah.
Be your dorky self, and we're going to do this.
I've always loved musical theater. My favorite is it's Annie, but close second
Annie.
for me is Grease. And I always wanted to be in Grease, and I wanted to be Danny Zuko, and now here I am. I'm 46 years old, and that will never ever happen.
How do you know?
But I was thinking, wouldn't that be funny to have a production of Grease where everybody's just old, right?
Wasn't that the original though? Weren't they all like?
You're right. You're right.
Stocker Channing was
like 42.
61. Yeah.
Not a 61. Unbelievable. They brought out the ghost of Eve Arden and Sid Caesar. They're like, let's unbury him. I don't know.
Yeah. Who was the most talented musically on The Office? Was it Craig Robinson? Was it Ed Helms?
It's a toss-up because Craig Robinson is super he is a musical genius.
Yeah,
he can play
tours.
anything. Yeah, he has a band called the Nasty Delicious, and they are both.
They were just here.
Yes.
The Hall
Yes,
Notes
I
had
heard. Yes, he opened for Hall Notes, which was one of my favorite bands in high school. So I think I would have exploded if I was there. Yes.
I love when Ed Helms would bust out the banjo.
So he's a great musician. He's a great banjo player. I've actually done a lot of live shows with him, a lot of benefits. He's amazing.
Does it amaze you again? We've talked about this a number of times that the Office juggernaut still continues.
It's insane. We were the #1 show watched during the pandemic, you guys. You're welcome. But seriously, I mean, I still get recognized by the back of my head. It's like, even with the 47 masks, I'm hiding, can't hide.
It's crazy. And also the voice is very recognizable, so that's got to be pretty...
I'm so shy. But no, it's awesome. And I feel like the fandom has only grown, and I feel like between things like Cameo and a lot of we've done some charity stuff through Zoom and some fan stuff, and it's just amazing.
Yeah, your Cameo's very, very popular. I was reading an article about best bang for your buck, like who gets the most requests, but who doesn't charge an outrageous amount.
Right.
And you were in that list of top 25 in the country.
I know. I'm really proud of that because a lot of times people relate to our show, and I feel like sometimes people go through really hard times and they want a message from somebody from the office, and I'm really happy to represent. So because I know comedy is the best medicine. I mean, that's such a. I mean, but it really is. It really heals, and I'm so proud to be a part of something that people actually give a crap about.
It's funny, because honestly, when you do get that, it's a way to sort of reach out and get a little video from somebody, and some people phone it in, and you don't, which is cool.
No, I actually learned to play the theme to The Office on the piano during the pandemic, and sometimes I play it just because I'm sick of the sound of my own voice.
Right.
Let's just let the piano do the music for
Do you keep in touch with Creed Bratton because he's a musician as well?
I do. He's actually on the road right now.
Is he? Yeah, he has a new record out, I think.
He does.
And
he does.
It's Grassroots or something like that.
The Grassroots was the original band that he played with in the 60s.
So, again, he's taken what he did on The Office, but he continues to tour, and now he's a musician who's on the road. It's really impressive.
I love the way he's kind of manifested. We were both in the same episode of the Bernie Mac show. I don't think he had any lines. I played
wild.
an annoyed mother that was yelling at Bernie through the whole episode. But
well, let me ask you: Does the incredible popularity, even at this point, does that put the nail in the coffin of there not being a reunion? Or
I don't know.
Because
Steve,
it's the perennial question.
Dude, you got to ask Steve Carell. I mean, seriously, I feel like there's this sacredness to it that people don't want to ruin, and I kind of understand it.
Is he the Roger Waters of this whole thing?
I think so. But you know what? I'm going to bring him a case of ponies. Maybe I'll loosen them up, you guys. Come on. Who wants it? Hey.
Oh, my God.
No, I was impressed with how good The Office was even after Steve had left.
Yeah.
Right? Then that just goes to show what a great ensemble cast it was.
He was actually holding you guys back.
No, and what was great is I think the writers were really generous in making sure that everybody had something to give to
that's true. That's
the
true.
show.
Although I will say, I like the fact that Meredith did not. We didn't really change the chess match during the game because sometimes they kind of ruin characters.
Right.
And they start talking too much, and it's like you're not even funny anymore. You're giving all this exposition. I feel lucky that Meredith did not really go there.
No,
we
they
had
had
1 or 2 episodes where I talked a lot, but less is more. You guys, right?
They had the meter on you. Yeah, it was absolutely great. So I love to see by the way, the outtakes of the series are just as great as the series.
A lot of deleted scenes.
A lot of deleted scenes.
Meredith. But you can watch them on Peacock. There's a lot of super fan episodes that they plugged a lot of our old stuff. So it's like walking through a door through your, like you have an extra room in your house. You're like, what's happening?
It's tremendous. It's awesome.
Crazy. I don't know if you guys know this, but Melora Hardin is doing Dancing with the Stars.
Yes.
Who played Jan.
We had her on.
Yes.
She's awesome.
She is awesome. I went to visit her at the ballroom.
Yeah, the
It
episode.
was nice to see everybody.
We talked about the episode that takes place at the house with the small
Of course,
TV.
the dinner party.
The dinner party
That's the best episode.
one of the absolute best.
Nice. Well, I want to remind you that Kate is going to be back in town, and that will be with Jane Lynch. It's a swinging little Christmas, and I've got it here as December 12th.
It is December 12th. Sorry,
City Winery in Delaware before that?
Wilmington, Delaware, December 2nd.
Excellent.
Yeah, I think it's a Sunday. Yeah. At the Grand Opera House.
Nice.
The Grand
Well,
Opera.
that'd be a lot of fun. It's so wonderful to see you. We're so glad
you
you're in
guys,
town for this.
nobody's having a pony. Nobody.
We can't.
They're cold.
We'll have our ponies later.
Have your pony later.
Yeah.
You guys are the greatest. And thank you for doing this. And you guys give what you can because it really does make a difference. And we're not just buying beer with the money, I swear.
Yes. Let's hear it for Kate Flannery, ladies and gentlemen. We love you.
I'm stealing one.
We're going to take a break. We'll come back in a second. This is the Preston and Steve Camp Out for Hunger. This is Froggy on MMR. Here we go.
I love nachos. Nachos from 7-Eleven. I know that they're bad for me, but when I eat them, I'm in heaven. 7-Eleven nachos. 7-Eleven nachos. 7-Eleven nachos. Liquid topping tastes so good. Post-band practice, I buy them. I eat them in Fiona's kitchen. Best worst nachos in the world. They're the only thing I want. 7-Eleven nachos. 7-Eleven nachos. 7-Eleven nachos. You would have some if you could. 7-Eleven nachos. 7-Eleven nachos. 7-Eleven nachos. I think they taste pretty good. 7-Eleven nachos are like $4.20. That's a funny number, but I should know the price by now, but I really don't. The cheese is so good, it's all bright orange. Yeah! Oh, nachos! And cheese! Yeah! 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 Wow! 7-Eleven nachos.
I love that. I love the lyric. They taste pretty good.
I love it. And the original recording, I couldn't hear everything where you go, I highly recommend it. I love that. And by the way, you know who's a fan of this band? Nikki freaking Sixx is a fan of Froggy.
He's our best friend. I love that guy.
He wanted a Froggy t-shirt, right? Isn't that the deal? Did you guys get him one?
Oh yeah, we were like, he was like, how much? We were like, do not even worry about it. Like for you, it's free.
Yeah, that's awesome. Oh my God, that is the best. I love it. So I want to hear. So when we ask somebody to do a song for us, to do a jingle or whatever, you never know if they'll go, yeah, right, whatever. But these guys were like, oh, of course, we'll totally do that. So we were totally psyched about that. Did it take a while to come up with something, or was it pretty easy to come to you immediately?
It kind of came to us immediately. We kind of used the riff we had in store. We just didn't know what to put lyrics with it, and we're like, this is the perfect riff to do it with. And we had 2 drafts of the lyrics, but we came up with something good.
Okay.
And yeah, we're really excited.
So the world debut.
Yeah.
And what is the title of the song?
No title yet.
Title.
No
untitled.
All right.
Song.
All right. So I'm excited for this, and I want to make sure we get a good recording of it. This might be our only chance to get it. Unless it ends up on an album.
Sure, in the future we will record it.
All right.
Yes.
We appreciate that.
November. I guess it's November now.
It is.
Soon.
By the way, let's check this out, and then we'll find out where any gigs and things like that are coming up.
Okay.
So can we get the Preston and Steve song?
Sure.
All right, let's check this out. Froggy, I'm so excited they're here this morning. These guys, they got heart, man. I love it.
Real
All right,
deal.
whenever you're ready. So we want to welcome some of our newest friends to the program. We have the brand director of Screwball Whiskey. Please welcome Gary Feeney.
Yeah. Morning, fellas. How we doing?
Doing good, buddy. How you?
I'm great. Thanks for having us.
We're doing better now that you brought that bottle along with you.
I heard you might be a fan, so I had to bring one up.
Definitely. Listen, I'm telling you, man, I'm seeing more and more places that are incorporating your brand into custom cocktails.
Yeah.
Because it's got that peanut butter taste to it, and they're finding all I mean, when you get a mixologist, they look at new ingredients and they go, ooh, okay, what can we do with this?
This is the thing.
And so it's exciting when you come up with something cool and unique, right?
100%. The liquid is amazing. It can go into anything. Anyone who hasn't, try an espresso martini with Screwball, amazing.
A peanut butter espresso martini. Ooh. That sounds
pretty
good.
amazing.
That sounds really, really good. Where are you from, by the way? Where?
Northwest of Ireland, a town called Sligo. If anyone's
I was
ever been.
I was going to say, I thought Coventry.
Yeah.
That was from earlier this morning.
What part of Delco are you from now? That's awesome.
How long has Screwball Whiskey been around? What's the history of it?
So Screwball's been around since 2018, but it's my company that also owns Jameson. That's my kind of connection to it. We've owned it now for about 2 years, and it's been nothing but the most fun, exciting thing to work on. As you said, it's a peanut butter whiskey, so
yeah,
it's called Screwball. We get to do all sorts of screwy stuff. It's just amazing.
Yeah, it really has hit its stride. I mean, within the past year, it's been on fire. So
yeah. And we love the support here in Philadelphia and in Pennsylvania. So thank you guys so much.
Yeah, we love it.
Of course. Where's the best place to pick up Screwball Whiskey?
So right now with this program, Fine Wine and Good Spirits are doing the whole program with us where we can donate $1 for every bottle that is sold. So you'll find them at any of your stores nearby. And of course, we've had a bunch of on-premise accounts, restaurants and bars that have been supporting us. So big shout out to them for all the support with us.
That's excellent. And you guys have been sponsoring some stuff that we've been doing, so we really appreciate your support of supporting our radio station and, of course, the Camp Out for Hunger. So it's huge. In fact, you guys had a campaign that was going on for a little bit later.
Yeah, so we took the Camp Out for Hunger program, which obviously we love, and we took our twist on it, which was Screw Hunger. So you're leaning into Screwball. Because if you don't mind me telling a quick story, it's got a really close place to the heart of this brand and our founders. So Screwball was actually founded by a man called Steve Yang, the most incredible person you'll ever meet. And he was actually born in Cambodia during the genocide. And he got polio when he was 3 years of age. And then he ended up escaping from Cambodia with his family, grew up in a refugee camp in Thailand, so had such a tough, terrible upbringing with his family. And then by a random act of kindness, exactly what we're doing here, he got sponsored to the US. And the very first thing that he tasted when he got to the US, they gave him a care package, was a jar of peanut butter.
Oh.
Yeah. I thought you were going to say whiskey.
Welcome to the States. Yes, I'd have some whiskey. No, and so that's amazing.
So he ended up going on to run a bunch of restaurants. He put peanut butter in everything, in noodles, in wings. He eventually put it into a Jameson shot, and so that's where the idea was born. And his wife was a chemist who took the idea of peanut butter whiskey and created this absolute magic.
Well, that's amazing. Now, by the way, there's a lot of chemistry involved in getting that right blend that works.
They had so many versions of it to get it perfect, because if you haven't tasted it, the liquid is incredible. So they corrected it over time and time to get it right. But going back to the story, that's why we support all sorts of stuff, but this campaign is absolutely perfect for Screwball. It means so much to our founder and us as a brand.
Because he comes from a place of poverty and there, but for the generosity and kindness of other people, he did well.
Exactly. True American dream story. Making it here and starting an incredible brand.
Can I ask a question about the distilling process? Where does peanut butter enter the equation? Like, how does the flavor be?
So it's not an overly complicated distilling process like you might get with some more traditional whiskey brands, but it's just peanut butter flavored on natural American whiskey. Wow. It's nothing crazy about it, but it's more so they're refining it to get that level of sweetness and whiskey and peanut butter all right, so that it just makes that perfect balance.
Do you ever see a time in which there will be a chunky version of this?
Steve,
you might be onto something.
After I finish that bottle tonight, the chunky will come afterwards. Well, you have a donation for us today, right?
We do. We've actually done a couple of things. So first of all, in a bunch of the bars and restaurants that have supported us, we have done basically asked consumers to bring a jar of peanut butter, and we've collected over 269 pounds of peanut butter.
Wow, nice. Yes.
And it's actually the #1 requested food item in food shelters, so that was amazing. And then in the food, wine,
it's a lot.
Food, wine, and good spirits stores, we've been donating $1 for every bottle sold. So very, very excited to say that Screwball is going to be donating $10,000.
Sensational. That is awesome.
10 G's and 260 pounds of peanut butter. That is absolutely fantastic.
Gotta love a novelty check. Huh?
Yeah, absolutely. We absolutely love it.
Hey, I'm not asking this for myself, but I'm just asking for probably a lot of people in this tent. Are you single?
I am not.
He's a good-looking fella, isn't he?
He's got the Irish accent, which is what we refer to in the States as a panty dropper.
That's right. Gary, thank you so much for you and Screwball Whiskey and what you do.
Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you. It really means a lot.
Gary Feeney, guys. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you, buddy.
You will be
Brought
chunky
the
tonight.
bottle over to me. Oh, excellent. Yep.
That's awesome.
I know what Daddy's doing tonight.
Yeah.
Yep.
You'll be laughing at all those jokes.
Peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time.
Peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat. All our YouTubers started dancing right then. I love it.
They know.
Hey, on top of that, I'm gonna mention something because a guy just casually came over and handed me a check for Phil Abundance. I want to thank Robert. I don't know if it's Refis or Refis. I don't know. Whatever. You know who you are, Bob. But he is from Pennsylvania Auto Insurance Outlet, and he's like, here's $5,000 for you. So thank you, PA Auto Insurance Outlet, and it's made out to Phil Abundance, and it says, in memory of Pierre Robert.
So, that's a common theme, and Pierre would be thrilled to know, and he does cosmically know about your generosity. It's so awesome.
All right, we have a couple other things to do. We're going to do lesson question, trash, music news, and we're going to talk to one more person before we break and then come back for the wrap-up. But let's do a lesson question time. And Nick, if you will, we're going to give away a pair of tickets as MMR Rocks. Luke Spiller, one of Pierre's good friends from the Struts, Wednesday, November 19th at the Ardmore Music Hall. So, Nick, what's your question for today?
Other than wrestling and our tough streets, which sporting community yields the most fighters in Philadelphia? This might be tough, but I think somebody's going to be able to get it. Other than wrestling and our tough streets, which sporting community yields the most fighters in Philadelphia?
Oh, I remember. All right, 610-660-9333. Let's see if you know the answer to that call. Even if you're here in the tent, you can call, and we'll do the trash while you're calling in. Here we go.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you this morning by United Tire and Service. You can buy 2 or more tires and get $50 off any other service to get you where you need to be this holiday season. United Tire and Service. Don't drive alone. Drive United. UnitedTire.com. Steve, what's going on this morning?
Well, Preston, a judge dismissed a lawsuit against Kim Kardashian after she accidentally claimed a man named Ivan Cantu was on death row in Texas. The judge says Kim has suffered enough reading recent reviews of her acting.
Oh, my God.
Police responding to complaints about noise coming from Kris Jenner's 70th birthday party. Apparently, attendees could not stop laughing at Jenner attempting to pass for 70.
Hey!
And finally, Michael Jackson's daughter, Paris, admitting that years of drug abuse created a hole in her nose. Luckily, Paris says her father's will left her 3 of his spare noses. And that's your Hollywood Trash.
All right, let's see if we can find a winner. And we have, I believe it is Donna that we're going to go to. Hang on one second here. Let me get her on the phone. Hi, Donna, can you hear me?
Yes, good day, good citizens.
Good day to you, Donna. All right, do you know, Nick, can you ask the question again?
Other than wrestling and our tough streets, which sporting community yields the most fighters in Philadelphia?
That would be pickleball.
Pickleball! All right, Donna, hang on. We're going to set you up with a pair of tickets. MMR Rocks, Luke Spiller of the Struts. Wednesday, November 19th. You can find that at Ardmore Music Hall. Tickets are on sale now via ardmoremusichall.com. Let's get to music news.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, buddy, this morning by the American... All right, stop it. The American Red Cross, supporter of Camp Out for Hunger, make a difference in the lives of others, whether donating food or giving blood to the American Red Cross. To help hospital patients, visit redcross.org or call 1-800-RED-CROSS. Oh, my God, it's almost 11. Let me tear through music news here. The Eagles have filled out their dance card. For the next year, for all of next year, the band added a final set of dates for their upcoming residency at the Sphere in Vegas. They really made this the latter part of their career. 4 more dates have been added for their epic run of the venue, March 20th, 21st, 27th, and 28th. The pre-sale will start on Wednesday, November 19th, ahead of the general sale on Friday, November 21st. At 10 a.m. local time. Tickets start at $175.
Yeah.
And they reflect all-in pricing, meaning that the ticket price listed is inclusive of taxes and fees. You can visit the band's website for more information.
Apparently, they really exploit what the Sphere can offer, and their art design has been amazing. Though I still think the Wizard of Oz experience is more expensive.
It's more expensive?
I believe it is, yeah.
To go to?
I think so, yeah.
Wow, okay. Well, I wouldn't do that.
No.
Yeah. Nope. All right, and then I'm just going to do one more story, and it's a local event. I got an email from someone named Rafe Gomez, and he has an event called Rocking for Inclusion, which is a nonprofit that brings together neurodiversive and physically disabled rockers for their neurotypical peers. It's a fundraising concert. It's going to take place on Saturday at Just Jake's in Montclair, New Jersey. And what they do at RFI, they provide free music lessons to musicians, supervised band rehearsals, and performance opportunities for neurodiverse and physically disabled rockers. How cool is that?
That's pretty cool, yeah.
It's like a school of rock for people who are neurodiverse or disabled, and it's free. So they need to do fundraisers in order to fund that, obviously.
Yeah, no doubt.
It's a 4-hour event, and it'll be live streamed globally. Performances by the 10-member RFI band and a lot of great hit songs are going to be able to, you're going to be able to check them out. So once again, do a search on Rocking for Inclusion to find out more information about that. But the fundraising concert is going to be this Saturday at Just Jake's in Montclair. So I wanted to pass that along courtesy of Rafe, who emailed me in. And we're already running way late, so I'm going to cut music news right about there. We will take another break. You ready, Kyle?
Let's go.
All right, let's do this thing. We're going to come back in a second and wrap up our show, the Camp Out for Hunger, with Minute by Minute. Yeah. Minute by Minute, our house band. We'll be back on MMR.
We gotta have that.
It's Friday. Did you hear that at the end?
Yeah.
Oh, I think that's our new Friday anthem if I've ever heard one.
Yeah.
Oh, that was outstanding. I couldn't hear exactly what was being said in the middle there.
The third part was no school for me, Mom. I don't want to go. I just want to listen to the radio.
Yes. Oh.
Yeah, no, we need that. Yes.
Old
absolutely.
school angst. I love it.
Love it. We're honored.
You guys have any gigs coming up that we need to be aware of?
New Year's Eve at Philomoka with Colleen Green and Joe Jack Talcum. It's
Okay.
going to be awesome.
Yep, it's our biggest show.
And something early December in the works, not fully planned out yet.
We're
but-
actually taking November off to record a little something.
Yeah,
Very nice.
So, yeah.
Nice.
Well, you keep us surprised to what your dates are, and we'll get them out for you, man.
Yeah,
It's
thank
awesome.
you, thank
And
you.
People who love straight up punk are gonna love this this energy that you guys have.
So that New Year's Eve show, all ages show, or
Yep,
is it?
all ages.
Okay. Speaking of ages, how old are we all here? So, Morgan, how old are you?
18.
And Brooke?
I'm 18.
And how about you, Fiona?
17.
Seven,
All right.
18, and 17 years old.
They're so damn good, though, man. They really are. It's great.
Hey, what are you guys doing the second or third Saturday in May of 2022?
Nothing that I
I
know
guess
of.
we're
all right.
free.
Yeah, just
I'm free.
keep those Saturdays open. Just
Dude, that would be awesome.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
like, what is he talking about? What is
The
second-
barbecue.
Got it.
And barbecue.
Yeah.
sometimes it takes froggy.
Well, this morning I quit my job, so I know I'll be open.
Oh, my God. Wait, Brooke, did you quit your job to be here?
Well, not exactly, but today was just the day where everybody was like, do it. Just do it.
Really?
Yeah.
All right,
Like
that's
an
so
hour ago.
punk. That's so punk of you. I love it. And you're wearing a Ween shirt. That's really cool. Have those guys reached out to you at all? Or is it not a Ween shirt?
We've been talking to Gene Ween's son about maybe collaborating on our album. That was a while ago, but I hope he's still interested. I love Ween so
Ween's
much.
great, yeah. Remember there was Push Little Daisies.
Yeah,
was
they're out of New Hope, I believe.
Yeah.
I'm a roses are free kind of guy.
I'm a very chocolate and cheese and God Ween Satan girl. Those are my favorites.
Excellent. All right, well, one of the songs we requested, I got a nice slice of pizza here ready for this, was Pizza Ball.
Oh, yeah.
What's the name of your LP or your EP that you have, your album?
Sopa de elote translates roughly to corn soup or corn chowder. I picked something random. I was like, guys, I think this will sound weird.
We had no idea what to do.
Yeah, we just kind of picked.
I love it.
Corn soup is fine. Yeah.
All right, well, let's get one more song out of Froggy this morning, and whenever you guys are ready, we want to hear Pizza Ball.
Woo!
Yeah, all right, let's do this thing. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning in live at the Preston Steve Camp Out for Hunger, this is Froggy.
Chowder. It was what he was known for. And it tasted so freaking good. I had like 10 bowls of that clam chowder. And I tell you what, I woke up in the middle of the night and I said, Mom, and I threw up all over the floor. Someone carried me away, and that's all I remember from that night. Yeah! Time to deliver a pizza ball. Time to deliver a pizza ball. Time to deliver a pizza ball. Time to deliver a clam chowder ball. Time to deliver a pizza ball. Time to deliver a pizza ball. Time to deliver a pizza ball. Time to deliver a clam chowder ball.
Yes!
That's awesome. That's so great.
I had to shoot the confetti for Froggy in the end. They finally got pyro, man. I love it. You guys are the best. You are so much fun. We love that you're doing just straight up, just in your face pump.
Yeah.
It is the best. And thanks for writing a Preston and Steve
Yeah,
show
of course.
song. We'll make sure we have information on them on our social media accounts, and you can check them out. Let's hear it from Morgan and Brooke and Fiona. This is Froggy. Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much for having us.
You got it.
We love you guys.
We love you. I'm going to try to do this outside. Everybody's involved in this, so I have these special headphones that I'm going to put on, which, Rodney, if you're ready, I'm going to put on this wireless mic. Can you hear me?
Yes.
You can hear me? Because I can't hear me at all. I have no audio in my...
And we can't hear Steve.
So, no, it clips in and out. It's nothing you
okay. All right.
Or is there a way to turn the volume up on this? Because I will need to hear them.
I'm actually not hearing you at all. I don't know if I'm hearing you.
Oh, now I can hear you.
Okay, yeah.
And now I can't hear you.
There you go.
Okay. All right, so we're going to step outside, and you guys are welcome to join us outside. I think that we may have video up on the screens. I'm not really sure, but we're going to head outdoors as we speak. Steve should have a remote microphone as well, so we're going to make our way out, and I'm going to explain exactly what's happening and how this is going to take
and small prices, you can afford to give them extra everything. Extra toys, activities, candy, big brands, and lots more. Make Five Below your one-stop holiday shop, online and in stores. And on Thursday, November 13th, come down for food trucks and fireworks.
For everybody, and then we have a special thing that's going to happen inside of the tent. So let's see. Nick McElwain, are you out here, by the way?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
You should have some audio equipment, too. Nick?
Yeah, you got me okay?
I don't
I'm right
know if
over
you
here.
can hear me or not.
Look to your left.
Hey, hi, Nick. How you
Hi,
doing?
can you hear me okay
Yeah, I can
now?
hear you.
There
Yeah.
we go. All right, yeah. So I have a broadcast pack as well, and Marissa's been working her butt off to get everything set up, but we should be good to go momentarily as far as the Rocky Run itself is going.
So this is what we're going to do. The idea is to take our contestants through the path of Rocky throughout the movies. We kind of tried to pull something from most of the films. We didn't get absolutely everything, but we did it as close to it as we possibly can. So we're going to have two contestants that are going to be participating this morning. Why don't we meet them first of all? Why don't you two come over here? And Steve, you're going to have to hold the mic because I don't have a handheld. Oh, this mic's not working either. That's okay. Let's see here. Rodney, we need help on the handheld because it doesn't seem to be working. It says it's locked. And I can't. We're basically going to have to give mouth to mouth for you guys to go on my microphone.
You want me to come over?
You don't have a handheld mic though.
Nope, but I got this.
I know. I have this too.
I'll go over to this guy.
All right, so we're going to get up close and personal.
Hi.
And this is Chris, who's right next to Nick's mouth. How you doing, Chris?
I'm doing great. I feel very close to Nick right now.
And so you should. His head is huge, isn't it?
I mean, it's crazy. Mine's not much better.
All right, where are you from, by the way, Chris?
Thank you, Nick. I'm from Doylestown.
All right, excellent. Well, thank you for volunteering for the Rocky Run. Are you indeed a fan of Rocky?
I am indeed.
Then perfect. We're set up. Now, you're going to love this. Our next contestant over here, Nick, you're going to have to get up close and personal to this person. Her name is Rocky, by the way. Actually, her name is Raquel. But do you go by Rocky?
I do. It's my nickname.
That's fantastic. This couldn't be more perfect.
Ding, ding.
I love this. All right, so we're going to have Rocky versus Chris. Where are you from?
Somerdale, New Jersey.
All right, and are you a big fan? You've got to be
Huge
with
fan.
a name like Rocky.
Love it.
Okay.
Love the movies.
So we're going to take you guys through the steps of Rocky Balboa throughout the movies. I know you've already been walked through. Marissa has told you. So I'm going to take everybody else through exactly how this procedure is going to work. It is indeed a race, and we're going to time them one at a time. Best time wins. We don't want anybody to get hurt, so don't kill yourself. There's some Rocky swag you're going to win. It's not $5,000, okay? So what we're going to do is first, we're going to stop off at the side of beef. Of course, Rocky famously would train on a side of beef. We don't have a side of beef. We have an inflatable cow. So they're going to need to throw 20 punches on the inflatable cow. After that, on to our second spot, which, of course, you remember Rocky famously as a training regimen from Mickey chases a chicken around a pen and tries to catch it. It's a training aid. So this morning, we're going to have them chase. We have a rubber chicken that is attached to a fishing line, which Nick is going to drag across the way. They're going to have to chase and grab and catch the chicken. After that, we move on to a little bit of Rocky's personal life. All the way down this way, you will see in a bowl two of our favorite members of the Rocky lore, and that's the turtles, Cuff and Link. So we have two turtles inside this little bowl, this little terrarium, and you have to feed Cuff and Link. So after you feed Cuff and Link, then one of our favorite moments from the Rocky franchise is when Rocky did a foot race with the amazing Apollo Creed right here. So Casey is going to be taking our Apollo Creed cutout, and you're going to be racing against Apollo as they ran together on the beach all the way down to the very beginning to the starting line, where we have the beloved Butkus the dog. It's an inflatable dog. And you have to wash Butkus. So you're going to have to reach your hands in there with your boxing gloves on. Mind you, they all have boxing gloves on. And you grab a sponge and you got to wash Butkus. After you wash Butkus, next we go to old school Russian training and Rocky IV. Absolutely ripping it up. Ripping it up. Kyle, are you going to do one more when we're done, or are you guys done for the day?
We're gonna find something to do.
We're going to find something to do. All right. Minute by minute playing on January 8th, Ardmore Music Hall, and you're playing along with you guys are a Michael McDonald tribute band, and there's a Steely Dan tribute band. What was their name again? Countdown to Ecstasy. And you said they're fantastic. All right, excellent. Thank you, guys. And you go to minutebyminutelive.com to get their full schedule. Before we do the full wrap-ups, letter of the day, word of the week, and all that stuff, we have one more guest. I was supposed to get him on in the last segment, and I blanked. I'm sorry, Jeff.
No problem.
Apologies, brother.
Save the best for last.
So this guy puts on an event every year, which has become a really cool kickstart to the Camp Out for Hunger. It's called the Fill a Trunk event. And Jeff used to come out with his Porsche Club and have like hundreds of Porsches come by and drop off food in the evening. It got too crazy, so they had to do their own event. So they started doing this Fill a Trunk, which took place this last Sunday. First of all, a little love for Mr. Jeff Walton, if you will.
Thank you.
Porsche Club of America president. So how did it go?
It went pretty well, despite, the weatherman's prediction of torrential rain, hurricanes, and tornadoes. We did pretty well. It was a beautiful day. We were tight for schedule. We didn't know, we were just like you guys. We didn't know if we were going to put it on because we got the date late. We only had a certain DF lot. That's it this year. We're like, should we do it or shouldn't we do it? But in the immortal words of Pierre Robert, every little bit helps, whether it's 1 can or 1,000 cans. So we brought some food with us, a little bit lighter than last year. But let me thank my sponsors first.
Yeah.
We had Extreme Terrain, their Jeep dealership or club. They brought down 5 Jeeps filled with food. We had Michi Motors, their new sponsor this year. They came down. And then plus our Porsche clubs. We have the Porsche dealerships. We have Conshohocken, Lehigh, Mainline, and Warrington. They all donated. And then there was Imperial Caters. They've been feeding the Porsche Club for the last 7 years at the Capitol Grille's parking lot. So Capitol Grill is also one. And I also like to thank 2 big people here, Eric Simon.
Yes.
He's always puts on great work for us.
Yep.
And then Blake Malcolm over at the XMA. The X, I don't know what we're going to call it yet, Xfinity Mobile Arena, he's been a big help. So without further ado, we brought in close to, well, here's the exact figures, 51,635 pounds of food.
51,000. Like a betting.
Yeah, there we go. Save the best for last, right?
That is awesome.
Not bad start off.
That's damn good.
Dude.
Yeah, I mean, that feeds almost everybody twice in the, XMA arena. Think about that. So, yeah, I just want to thank you guys for putting this on. And
thank you, man. You spearhead the whole thing, so we appreciate it.
Yeah, I mean, so put your political things aside, whether you're blue state, red state, doesn't matter. There's people who need the food, and they're your neighbors. Yeah. So come on out and just donate, please.
Absolutely. All right, thank you, Jeff Walton.
Thank you, guys.
Well done,
Appreciate
sir. As always.
Porsche Club of America. All right, it's only 11:15. That's it. And we should probably do the letter of the day. Are you doing that, or is who's going to do it?
I can do it.
Yeah. Okay, all right, we'll do the letter of the day. Let's fire that up, and then I'm going to mention who's here. All right, go ahead, Jason.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by the letter
A, as in albatross.
All right, we're going to give away a Flyer Santa sack. Each lower level package includes Flyers tickets, an autographed item, food, and beverage voucher, and Philadelphia Wings lacrosse tickets as well. It's everything you need for a game in one gift, and you can get your Flyers Santa sack only at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com. Before I do the thanking of our sponsors and all that good stuff, it looks like Sarah Parker is here.
Hey, everybody, it's good to have you on the Ba Ba Two Ba Two Ba 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 Doo Got Got Bop It Up.
Nice. There's a tribute,
Killed it.
If I messed that up today, I think I'd be run out of town.
Sarah has been here a lot already at the start of the week and is going to be hosting this midday after we are done. But who's this dude sitting next to you?
We have Matthew Frederick Cord.
Sarah, my old intern.
Yeah.
Our old intern.
I think you're everyone's intern.
I think I was. I was making the rounds. But I asked Matt to come today because I was like, look, you have to be across the way at the arena later anyway.
Yeah.
So just make it a full day.
And Matt shows up. He comes up 3 hours early for a game. He was telling me.
Preston knows.
To get prepped. He was here the other day. So, dude, what a surprise. I had no idea.
This is great. We'll tell some Pierre stories. And, the midday shift it's always been that shift at MMR with Pierre, so I'm just honored to be here.
No, absolutely.
And you go way back with Camp Out for Hunger for crying out loud, man.
Adams Mark Hotel.
Yeah.
Good Charlotte playing out in the parking lot.
Yeah, they did a free show for us.
They did. It was great.
It was fantastic.
Yeah.
So you're going to hang out. What time's game tonight?
8 o'clock. So.
All right. So you'll leave here around I don't know, whatever.
Yeah, play it by ear.
All right. You're going to hang out for a bit.
As has always been with the midday show, right?
Yeah,
exactly.
Totally. All right. So they're going to take care of you guys for the next few hours. Anything you want to mention you have planned, or you're just going to kind of see what happens today?
Gonna have a couple other familiar voices stop by from our sister stations, I think. Not exactly sure what time to that point.
But isn't it
being flexible? Yes.
Tuesday?
It is Double Shot Tuesday. Matt had to ask me which formatics were still in place on MMR. And yes, it is Double Shot Tuesday, so we can't take your calls, but you can still text in if you want to fill in the double shots.
Matt Cord, of course, from our sister station, WMGK, right down the hall from us. So we see Matt every single morning.
Yes.
And we love those guys, love that station, and obviously go way, way, way back with Matt. Matt's one of the first people I met when I moved to Philadelphia.
I think, Matt, you're my oldest friend in radio. Yeah.
I worked at DRE in Long Island.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I met Preston at What's the club on Delaware Avenue?
Egypt.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
It's where you met Skinny Joey Molino.
Joey Morlino was down there,
And it
too.
was Big Preston.
Yeah, that's right. It was 60 pounds heavier Preston back in the day.
The Flyers jersey on.
Well, anyhow, they're going to take good care of you, obviously, but we got to wrap. I just want to remind you about Comedy Night tonight. Thank you to Ian Fidance and Pat House, who came by this morning, and also Robert Irvine and the Temple Fencing, Dr. Frank, and we had all of our amazing contributions, Chef Michael Solomonov, and it was just a great day today. Mike Solkis from the Xfinity Mobile Arena, and we have more on the way tomorrow. Tomorrow we're doing Mini Hoops Madness, which is pretty amazing, but I'll tell you more about that after I thank our sponsors. Let me do that real quick. Preston and Steve Show has been brought to you today by Acme Markets Fresh Foods, local flavors. Also brought to you by Dunkin'. Of course, the Preston and Steve Show runs on Dunkin'. The other comedians with Ian and Pat tonight will be Mary Radzinski, Jake Matera, Blake Wexler, and Josh Martier. Make sure you stop over. Doors open at 7 o'clock. Shows at 7:30. We will be there as well. Tomorrow here on our show, live in the tent, Dr. Mike is stopping by.
Yes, the great Dr. Mike.
Rick Tockett will be here, your Flyers coach. Our buddies from Fox Good Day, Mike and Alex, will do the Mini Hoops Madness with John Clark, Matt O'Donnell, Pat Gallen, Mark Jackson, Jason Martinez, and Kyle Pagan. We will also have Mickey Morandini and Ricky Bowe from our sister station, The Fanatic. And, also, The Fanatic is stopping by.
Yeah.
And from the Flyers as well, Keith Jones and Danny Briere, and we'll have a Good Man Fisk as our house band. So it's going to be a great day. It'll be a great day in the morning, actually.
Yes, it will be.
Yes, it will. So that is it. We are done. We want you to rage on. Have a great day. Thanks to our YouTube community for being here. And we'll get one more song from Minute by Minute. You guys, rage on. Have a great day in the morning. We'll see you here at Camp Out for Hunger. Bye-bye.
Mm-hmm.